Good morning.
Hey. Happy.
You took a short.
Yes. Yes, I did.
I took a long based on the 30-minute. Got stopped out.
Oh, give me a shock. Why? Why long?
Go to a 30-minute.
1 second. Let me see.
Yeah. I had this.
Oh, this one here.
So I said this one closed as a nice 30-minute bullish candle, and also the time.
Mm.
This one closed above this level, so I
Mm-hmm.
hold it.
Oh,
And then
okay.
got stopped out.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
thought we were gonna go clean space down. I thought we were gonna do another move up like this, but
Yeah. It looks like a, what's that? It looks like a minor pullback. Yeah, this long trade here.
yeah, the
I
thing is
thought,
that if you had the level where you have it,
mm,
like 137.40, it looks like a pullback to go down.
yeah.
But on the 30-minute, I had this level, this.
Mm.
So I thought
So
we
you
were
saw
gonna go at
longs.
least to this area, yeah.
Yeah, correct. I think it really depends on the zones. Because my 137 400 was off the 4 hour. So it was like this old support here. So previous wicks, then the wicks, yeah, something like that. So I just kept it on.
Yeah, I also had in mind this, like this zone,
Mm,
and I
yeah.
thought that this was gonna do like a retest of this broken area
Okay.
and head higher, but
Yeah, that's where I had my TP. But half my position was out at 200 because of that. Yeah,
yeah,
that zone that you drew up. Because I saw
yeah.
it on the 1 hour as all the wicks that tapped in yesterday. Yeah, see, the wicks are all coming to around 200.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, I saw this candle uh, on the 1 hour, and I
Mm-hmm.
said, look at this liquidity week, so long. I
Yeah.
mean, it came down, took everything, and just closed higher. So
Yeah.
I said, minimum we should go to this level at least.
Oh, okay. Okay. I really think it's the zones. So because this gave me shorts, but gave you
Yeah.
longs. That's why. Like
So what
usually,
would you say was my mistake?
I think usually, okay, so if you see the 30, right, then there's these two extra candles. So the zone is obvious here. Like if we take away those two candles, the zone is obvious, right? So if we put it on the 1 hour, see, now it looks more like shorts. Do you get what I mean? So if you see two candles
think
suddenly popping up like this, not
this is a
matching.
fake out.
Yes. So I usually, what I'll do is, because everything is sideways here, there's no direction. So I'll just go back on the 1 hour and try to see if it was wicks, which it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, but Bailey is speaking at 5:30.
Yeah, we had one at half an hour ago and another one in half an hour.
20 minutes now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whoever is, yeah, that's why I wanted to really lock my stop loss ASAP. So now I'm at break even
You're
already.
break even, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so once
And how did you enter?
so this one was my classic 30-minute support resistance form of the 4 hour. So this one. And
so
then
you entered on
30.
Yeah, based on this candle.
Yes, so this one closed. It wasn't the best close, to be honest, because it didn't close below, right? It wasn't the best close, so I just gave it
a lower low.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So I just let it wick back, and then when it wicked back, it didn't even really break too far up the bodies, right? I was like, okay, it's coming down. Yeah, because this is the setup. Yeah, on the flip, same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was the extra confirmation. I was like, okay, it's coming down. But after it flipped, right? I don't know why my spread was a bit wide, but after it flipped, it struggled for a bit down there. So I was like, oh, could it be because this body didn't close below? Then I started to doubt a bit, Because this body not closing below made me a bit suspicious of the short. Plus, clearly this long wicks at the bottom could also be some kind of rejection to the 200 level.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was a bit wary at that point in time. So that's when I dropped down to the 15, right? I was very quick to put my partial stop loss above this candle, but it didn't really hit. I don't know why. Yeah.
It's a nice trade.
Mm.
Very nice trade. See, now we are the zone again, 137.10.
Yeah. Correct.
The 4 hour you can see clear. I thought we were gonna go higher, like retouch and boom.
Yeah, because it was quite clean on the higher time frame to at least 137,800.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Yep.
I thought, man.
Yeah.
We have this area.
Let me clear it. Which area?
This.
Ah, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm journaling what I made wrong on this trade.
You didn't go too heavy, right? Or was it normal size?
Sorry?
Was it
Normal size, yeah.
Ah, okay, okay.
What I made yesterday on EJ, I lost it today on
Oh
GG.
no. It's okay. You're early. Today I think I'm gonna be watching again. Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah.
What's that? They were supposed to be meeting today, the two Brexit negotiators. Yeah, so I'm just trying to find if I can see any news. Because the European negotiators were supposed to come today to UK.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Sophian, what do I think? Will it keep going down? No. My final TP, oops, is at 137. Yeah, because it's a 4 hour zone, so I'm just gonna TP down there and then after that I will wait. Because Bailey is speaking as well. So in 15 minutes, let me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, in 15 minutes, so I don't want to play. So once this candle actually, the 15-minute candle actually closes, I'm going to tighten my stop. Yeah, I'm going to tighten it above this 15-minute candle. Ooh, are you in as well? Where did you get in?
Over here, this is a great entry.
On the 15th? Oh,
30.
30. But the resistance formed already though.
This is support. This one managed to close below all this support, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this
Oh,
candle,
okay. I see it. Oh, that's interesting.
12. Yeah, 1 to 1.
Hey, Amar. Okay, let me check my email. Hang on. What's this present? You put me on financial juice? Oh my god. What's this? Holy.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Oh my
Was
god.
that an intro? Was that the entry on the 30-minute?
Yes, sir, it is.
You're in financial juice.
Yes.
Nice.
So the owner, Amar, is in the YouTube chat now. He put me up on this. Oh my goodness. Wow, I'm gonna put this on my Instagram. Thank you so much. How do people come here? Let me see. Where is this the financial TV thing that you were talking about, Ma?
There's news at 10:30, right?
Yes, coming
Yeah, we have
in
speech, right?
12
Speech.
minutes. Yeah, Bailey's coming.
Are you planning to be out of your trade by then, or?
Yeah, so on this 15-minute close, let me see. Let me see. Hang on.
I've been like.
Yeah, I'll probably cut it.
Yeah, I was
Right
like.
before he speaks.
Yeah, I wasn't entering. It looks a bit choppy there. It couldn't decide whether it wants to go up back in the range or.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep. Yeah, above when this entry candle was done, right? Oh, it was wicking up and down in this candle area, even after it pushed
yeah,
and flipped. So I was like, ooh.
yeah. I was tempted to take it, but then I saw I'd taken a couple of entries before.
Yeah.
My zone was slightly different.
Yeah.
And I took the wick down, caught it, and then when it rejected hard, I was like, it left me a bit confused.
Yeah. Yeah, I tightened my stop. But I'll probably close it out like 1 to 2 minutes before he speaks.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
Yeah. Because if Bailey makes it fly, I'm gonna be really annoyed.
What if it goes the opposite way?
Flip
In
up?
your direction?
Oh, then it's fine.
Right.
I mean, too bad. It's fine because like I'm happy. Like I already secured some here at 200.
Yeah, let's make a little and.
Yeah. So it's fine. Don't really want to play with GJ. The slippage is nasty. Very, very nasty.
Are you on a little bit later than usual, I think?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh look, I'm on this. Whoa. Okay, sorry, I'm just playing with the website because the owner just put me up, so I'm a bit excited. Am I on a bit late
nice.
today?
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I thought you're usually on an hour earlier.
No, daylight.
Maybe it's me. Maybe.
No, I've been on the same time. Is it because of daylight savings?
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, I see what this thing does now. Got it. Thank you so much, Amma. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Bob, let's see.
How many pips are you at now?
Now 18.
Pips.
18. Hey, John, morning.
Good morning.
Morning. 15. Wait. Oh, the 15 was so wicky. Let me see. Wait for retest of new resistance before taking price down on the 15. Okay. Stop loss got taken up by the wick. Oh.
Ellie, you still holding?
Yes. Soon I'll be out. Like, is it 5:25? I think.
Yeah, you got still.
Yeah, I still got a few more
7
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah, but I'm watching it on my MetaTrader. Anyway, I tightened the stop also, so if I forget.
Yeah, just in case, you know, they
Yeah,
give
man.
any news and
Yeah.
put it below break even, like few pips below.
It's
Few pips in
already
profit.
it's deep in profit here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you
Yeah.
end up with minus 5 pips.
Yeah, man. Slippage. Yeah, yeah. Not looking very good now. This was a really tiny candle. Bob, did you enter on this close of this small candle? And then after that it waked you? Or like, I don't know, this small candle here would have given me confidence to enter short, I think, on the close. I want a like big candle like this one here. Then that might give me a bit more confidence to go short. Yeah, I closed. Entered once it flipped bearish. Oh, okay, okay. Oh man, then it pulled back again and got you. Shoots. Oh man, then this was oh, this was unlucky. Okay. Yeah, I'm all out of my trade. I took the bulk of it at, let's see, 200. Yep, Bailey speaks in 5. I'm done. I'm out already. So my TP, overall TP was 200. So that is 15 pips.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of wicking around and deep retracements.
Yep. Yep.
To be honest, I thought it would just range until this beach anyway, but it's given something at least.
Hmm. Okay, done. Done. Now even if we protect our trades in at break even, right, it's still not safe from slippage.
Yeah, it's best to be out, right?
Yeah, man. Like that day when I was short with you guys, right? Before Bailey spoke, we all bailed. We just all cut it. No
Better
way.
safe than sorry.
Yep. Better safe than sorry. Entirely right. 4 times 4 hour bearish candles. Okay. 1 hour closing below support. Looking for solid break here. Alright. Waiting for retest. Broke 1 hour. Ooh, I like this. This is GU. Let's see. Ah, this one here. Okay. Yeah, this is the same trade idea as GJ, so you're right. Let Bailey speak, and then while he's speaking, you can wait for some kind of retest, then we go down. Looks like a good idea, Giant.
Yeah, somebody on IG, they got slipped like 70 pips.
What the hell, 70?
Yeah. Like,
What kind of
it's
broker are they
crazy.
using? Why 70?
No
Wow.
idea.
What the hell, man?
Crazy.
70 is robbery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it may have been gold they were trading.
Oh.
That's the other thing.
Yeah. So okay, so Eduardo, I took the shot here, right? So 30 minutes formed resistance off my 4-hour zone. It's a trade that I take a lot of the times. So once this candle close, it's not the best close because it could have closed below this bodies here, but I've seen the pattern enough that I'm willing to put money on it. So the next thing, I didn't enter straight on the close. I let it wick back, and then when it didn't go past the bodies, I was quite confident in the shot. So then I waited for it to flip below the bodies, then I took it down. So because there was news coming, I took 50% off first at all these wick highs here, which is around the 200 level. So if we look left on the 1 hour, right, you see all those wicks. See? Coming over is around 200. So I took half of it off. And then I locked my stop. And then after that I just cut it. After that when it pulled back.
Yo, good morning.
Morning.
Everyone.
Good morning,
Morning.
Mr. Guaya.
Well, for Illinois, it's night, no?
No, it's
Or
evening. 5:30.
Evening, yeah.
Mm.
And I'm missing setups left or right because I'm sleeping in. Damn.
Nothing for the time being. Bailey's coming on.
Yeah, I saw. But that GU I was talking about yesterday, if we get a break at break of 131.406, I'd sell it down to 137.86, and it's almost there.
Oh, you sold it?
No, I didn't. That's what I was waiting for.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't my trading time.
Okay.
Actually, it was. I just wasn't up. It was up London Open. It made that push.
Yeah. So yesterday you were saying that those people called you again, the $500 cost.
Yeah, they called me again.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
and I think they're gonna call me today because I'm like, man, I'm trading. Could you take my name off the list? I'm trying to focus. You guys are messing with my emotions. And he was like, yeah, I'll call you back tomorrow and I'll let you trade today. So if I see him calling today, I won't even answer.
Just block the number.
Yeah, but they have multiple numbers. That's
Never
the
mind, you
whole,
did your best. You blocked one.
yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, 4 more to come. Goodness gracious. Daily.
Ooh, nice.
Anybody have any hints or tips for trading a small account?
Small account.
Yeah,
like
bro.
1K.
Patience.
Yeah, bro.
Patience.
Yeah. Don't over
It's tempting.
leverage. Yeah. I know it's really tempting because like if you over leverage you hit your sort of goal faster, the account grows faster. But if it goes wrong, it's gonna be ×2 pain. Yeah.
Then you have to grind like a month to get it back.
Yeah.
You'll set
Yeah,
yourself back for a month.
money management, man.
Yeah. Because if you can, there might be a reason why you're on the smaller account. Because right now you're not super confident in your skill levels, your skill set yet. But if you, so now while you're trying to grow your skill set, right? If you mess it up by emotionally trading, over risking and stuff like that, you won't be able to see the full effects of your skill set, because then your emotions will be messing with it. Yeah, so you gotta really be patient, and then once you see your skill set building and you're confident in it, right, you'll naturally upsize your account, and that's when your profits get more, not by forcing it, but by natural improvement. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I started off with a smaller account, bro. You know what's just fucked up? It's just fucked up making $2 a day for like a year. That's it.
Yeah, this is it. So this is why I'm like, okay,
that's fucked up, bro. Patience, I'm telling you.
I need like a side hustle.
Then it takes the pressure off. I grinded a $300 account for. I started 2 years ago till now. Now I'm actually seeing profits where I could potentially live off of, you know. So I'm giving myself another 2 years to actually. I still work, you know.
Yeah.
So let me put it that way. It was a long and fierce battle.
Are you doing this full time? Like, do you have? Because just now you mentioned a side hustle, right? Are you also working?
Me? So yeah. I'm a manager at Timberland. See, you have my T-shirt on today, actually. Staff.
Yeah. How about you? Amanun?
Huh? I'm like just I help out with my family business. So I'm not working per se. So I get like I just help out and do some bits and pieces. So I've got like a lot of free time. So I'm like, yeah, I guess I can plan and do some analysis. But I'm finding I'm not always sticking to the plan when I'm on the actual chart. Like you say, emotions or FOMO or something, you know. And then I take like a bad trade or something instead of sticking to the plan.
Okay, I think if let's say you're feeling like the stress of you're feeling the stress of having to earn, right? Then just get another like part-time job or something like that. Because like for me, right, I didn't want that stress, so I was perfectly fine like going out to find a part-time job, especially after like I got let go. Like there's really no shame in that. It's just at the end of the day, right? Stick back to why you're doing it, because you want to get the trading right. So if you want to get the trading right, you do whatever you can just to get it right. So if it means getting a part-time job, then yes, so be it. There's no shame, man. We're not robbing a bank.
100%. No, I agree with that.
We are
otherwise,
robbing the
like
bank,
you say, it puts pressure on you.
Yes, correct. When there's pressure, then then all the wrong decisions will be made. So take the pressure off.
Yeah, nice, thanks.
Of course. Consolidation on 1 hour. Take the buy on the breakout. Ooh.
Yeah, all in due time, my friend. All in due time. Oh, it's gone.
I appreciate the tips.
Of course. Just ask. Like, there's emotional part of trading is the emotional aspects of trading is also tough. So that's the part that a lot of people struggle with, and they are not actually really open to talk about it, or at least ask for like tips on how to handle it. Yeah, but the first thing is you gotta be honest with yourself. Are you willing to just do another job just to make sure you get the trading right? Because I know of people who refuse to do it. That for more than like, I think like 5-6 months, they just think that they need to grind it out on the charts, get the education right, and then they don't go and find another part-time job. So they're just drilling themselves into the charts for more than 10 hours a day, and then there's really no outcome from that. Because at the end of the day, why are you so stressed about trading? It's because of money, right? So you got to solve that problem. The rest of the other symptoms will fix themselves once you take away the root cause. Yeah.
100%.
William, let's see. Consolidation, take the buy on the breakout. What's this zone? This is EJ. Let me check.
Oh, let's see what his speech does.
Ooh.
It's a red folder, right?
Yes. Yeah, I will have more kind of confirmations, because So I'm like, the 1 hour is nothing. There's just a whole bunch of consolidation. I'm not really sure how to take the trade, to be very honest. Like, if you want to take it on the breakout, if it comes back, right, then oh crap. Yeah, maybe let it break out and then test the top of your zone, if this is a zone that you're drawing up. Yeah, that might be a bit safer, I think. I'm all about the safe if like I tend to take my trades a lot later with more confirmation. So if that disagrees with your style, right, just take my advice with a pinch of salt.
Is anybody on here on Eastern time?
Eastern? What's Eastern?
Eastern Standard.
I don't know. I'm on Asian time.
I just say that because like I'm starving, so it makes it kind of hard to focus on the charts.
Oh, just go eat, man. There's nothing now.
But
trust.
I don't know, that messes up with my natural. Like I like do like the intermediate fasting, so I usually don't eat till like 12 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Then
take coffee, man.
Yeah, coffee.
Take coffee, drink water. That's what I did.
Yeah, I fast in the morning as well. Makes me more alert.
I usually do tea. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, go. There's really nothing.
Coffee. Don't take milk.
Yeah.
I do tea with like cream and sugar.
Yeah.
Not sugar, just cream. Really.
This is on EJ. 30-minute Brooks support at 123.940. Okay. Entered after second 30-minute broke the low of the previous one. Ooh. Stop loss here.
Damn.
This was a
in the background.
I see price come down to 136.914 ish, creating a floor to retest the highs. It looks like we might get a bigger range here. Trade.
Sufyan, did you not get stopped? 1 second, yeah, Guala. Sufyan, did you not get stopped on this candle? 0.75, right? Yeah. Okay, like my personal take is this candle, this whole area, right, is just a hot mess. Yeah, so and it's like just nice. I have a 4-hour zone there as well, so I'm gonna just let it like this resistance that form, right, is not really nice off my zone. So it's like going through super big stop, not really worth the risk reward, I think. Yeah, so I think maybe just let it so now it already broke with this strong candle, right? So this strong candle broke all the previous lows, so that's good actually. So now let it come back, test, and then take it on a maybe 1 hour resistance forming again, and then you can go down. Yeah, but let it close properly below this zone. Now it's half here, half there. You get what I mean? Because half of the resistance is above the zone.
So like would you trade the initial breakout of this zone?
This one here? This one here?
Not like no, my bad. I mean like if it breaks out again.
No, I will wait for the retest. So now this is the initial breakout. This one here, initial breakout. So now it's going back for the retest, right? But I would prefer to let it retest on the 1 hour, because now this whole area is still very, very messy. If you look at the candles, right, it's like one close strong and then the next two just retrace. So there's honestly no direction on this. If you look at the 4 hours just side by side, this is nothing. There's no direction, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a particular stop loss size and pips that you look for or go for?
Yes. So like for me, like personally, right, I will never let a 15-minute trade have more than like 20 is already pushing the limit. Like it cannot have more than 20 pips stop loss. For 30-minute trade, right, I can push it a little to 25, but that's the max I'll go.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'm doing like really tight stops. That's why I'm getting stopped out.
I took a loss here.
But what's your entry like? Because it depends on the entry as well, right?
I took a sell on the retracement and I got out. I was like, damn, that was a dumb move.
Yeah.
So now I'm just waiting for a 30-minute resistance before I go short again.
Okay. Yeah. How about you, Hamanyoon? Like, what was your entry like? Like, okay, so example, you took this one, right?
So I did like
do you have a markup
demo,
of it?
I did like on demo last night. I put like before I went to bed, a sell stop.
Okay.
At like 137,300, I think it was.
137 stop, right?
Yeah, sell stop.
Let me see. 137,300. Okay, then where was the stop loss?
450. So 15 pips above, I think.
And your TP?
I think it was the where you have your yellow zone, like
137. Should be, right?
Yeah, 137, 136, 960 or something. Yeah, 137. Yeah. So.
Okay. Okay. The thing is, if your zones are the same as mine, then the sell stop.
Similar.
Yeah, they're very similar, right? So I think you thought that price would bounce.
Yeah, I wanted it to clear that low and trigger after that.
Okay. So in this case, how come you entered a sell stop, not a market order?
That's because of because I went to bed. It was like Asian session.
Yeah. Okay.
That was like on demo, but manually I entered on the hour close. You know, when the hour closed bearish.
Where? The same trade?
Oh no, that's later this morning. Yeah, here, yeah.
This one.
That one. No, the first one that poked below the 4 hour zone. Yeah, that one.
Okay, for this trade, right, the stops are fine. Because you had a sell stop, right? You had to give it some buffer above the zone. So what should happen on your trade is, if it doesn't catch your stop and continue going down, and it flips above, right, your first line of defense is this. So if this zone doesn't hold, right, then your stop will definitely be hit, because it means that price is going back up to touch the next zone. Yeah, so this is fine. Like, I see this is fine. For this next one, okay, you entered on the 1 hour close, right? Same thing,
Yeah.
15 pips stop loss?
No, I think it was like 10 or 11 pips or something. Like, I was just being very sort of cautious.
What's the price?
I don't know if I go back to my thing. So, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I can go on the app and still you can hear me. I think it was like 137,270. I entered. Oh, yeah.
137,270. Entry, right? Your
Yeah,
stop?
around that price. The stop was. What's my stop? Oh, because I took it to break even. I don't know where my stop was now.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah,
roughly, do you remember where?
Oh, I think it may have been like 387. So around 387. 137, 387.
Oh, you took this candle. This candle. This 1 hour candle? Not this one, right?
I don't know if I did it on the retracement or something. Yeah, I can't exactly remember.
Okay, no worries. Okay, if it's somewhere here. Okay.
But what I was essentially trying to say is like I think I'm zooming in like to the smaller time frames and micromanaging the trade and not letting it breathe. And then either closing early when I see a small retracement on the smaller time frame looks larger.
Yes. Okay. Firstly, right, if you're entering off the 1 hour, which you did, right? That's how you saw the setup, correct? Your stops must be placed based on the entry time frame, which in your case is the 1 hour. So it must be above this structure. This one.
Got you.
Yeah. If you use the smaller time frames, right, then you're gonna start seeing smaller support resistances in between this area, which might lead you to get stopped. You get what I mean? Yeah. So execution and the risk reward of the trade must be done on the entry time frame. Management can be done on a smaller time frame.
Yeah, I think I'm over managing it on the instead of going one time frame down, maybe I'm going like 2 lower down.
Yeah, like for me, a rule that I have, right, is if I'm entering on the 1 hour, then I will only use the 30 to manage, like one down. So like yesterday was a bit more unique because I entered on the 15, so I had to go down to the 5 to manage.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, just jump down one. Don't go too far. If you go too far, right, then
yeah, maybe I went to the 5 and started panicking when I see it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens when you go too small. Yeah.
That was literally me just now.
Did you use the 5?
Yeah, but I traded the retracement, which was dumb. So before I got out, I lost like 8 pips.
Oh, okay. There's news now though.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a 30-minute resistance to maybe take it further down to like 136,700.
Yeah, but I would let it break the zone first, because 137 is really strong.
I want us to like go further up, maybe better.
Further up to retest this one again. 37,400.
Yeah, I'll just go up a little bit more.
Okay.
Because I can more range to 137. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Ace, are you stressed? You're panting into the mic.
Oh no, it's just really close to my mouth. Sorry.
Yes.
Is it better now?
Yes. I thought you were stressed, like.
Trying to maintain my composure after a string of losses.
What mic are you using? The headphone?
Astro A50.
Sure, A50. What's you sound?
Those are good, man.
ASTRO.
I got A40s, the new ones that came out.
A50. Oh wait. Oh, is the headphone with the mic? Is it? Did I search it right?
Yes. Astro, ASTRO.
Oh. Sorry, I heard Astro.
Astro Boy, yes.
Astro Boy.
850, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you get the wireless ones or the ones with the
wireless?
Yeah.
I used to have a lot of like shit ones, then like, just buy one that's like good, will last me a few years.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
like the one I have.
40s for
the one I have is like what, 3-4 years old now.
Ooh.
Yeah, those are like one of the
I got
best
the previous
headphones.
version, not this one. This one's like too new.
No, but the thing is, your mic sounds like my mic.
Is it clear?
Sorry?
Is it clear?
I mean, how do I sound?
Yeah, you sound pretty clear as well.
Yeah, correct. So that's why I thought like you were using like a mic like mine, a USB
Oh no.
mic. Yeah, so that's why I was wondering.
It's a gaming mic.
Yeah.
I used to play games, now I just, play Forex.
Yeah, those mics are good, man.
Yeah.
I have the A40s.
Honestly, Forex is like, I don't know, it's different. I'm just hooked. I don't know how to get away. I'm literally addicted. Like, if I can't figure something out, I'll just keep going at it.
Yeah. That's the trap.
Yeah, this is a trap. It's like, oh man.
I think like I was discussing with another student just now, right? It's good to have structure. So like how we trade and we have certain times that have more volume, right? Just aim for those times and go away at the other times. Like for me now, I've realized my trades, right? They are mostly London Open. Because now I shifted like the timing slightly earlier, so I take Raja's session off just to help the rest. Yeah, so I don't even trade at that timing. So that's like where because I pushed my timing earlier by 2 hours, right? So I took away the 2 hours from Raja's session, and then I come back after on the stream with you guys.
I feel like this stream is like a study group.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like maybe New York will give us volume to push through 137.
Let me see. There's news. There's jobs news at 8:30 Eastern. So might chop around till then. So might have to sit on your hands a bit.
Fine. Hunting for my winning trade to redeem myself.
Yeah. So if so how I used to do it last time is, or rather how I do it now, so that I don't sit here the entire time, right? I'm doing something else on the other screen. Either that or like I just go off. Like I go away from the charts. Because if you stay on the charts, right, you're gonna be tempted to keep clicking. Like everything looks like a setup. Like when price breaks through with like a big candle, then you'll be like, it's coming, my trade is coming. And then you get all excited, and then when it pulls back, you'll be like, shit.
Do you feel like you talk to yourself a lot when you're doing Forex?
Not anymore.
I'll give myself a pep talk. I'm like, no, don't go in yet.
Yeah.
I talk to myself when I'm analyzing the charts.
But that's good though.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Yeah. It's good when you speak out loud about it, I think.
Yeah. It's kind of weird, but my sister walked in on me one time. Like, my sister, why are you talking to yourself?
Because I'm
like,
lonely.
man, leave me alone. I'm like, get the fuck out before I beat you.
Because I'm lonely.
Yeah, man. Still do it. It helps me a lot, actually. Jibber jabber right here on GBPCHF.
My biggest weakness is that I panic a lot.
When? How?
I don't know, when like I see something coming and I'm like, oh, it gets too excited and I'm like, oh damn, I should have waited.
Yeah, you do actually.
No, it's like price was consolidating. I was like, oh man, it's gonna drop. Then like when it drops, I'm like, oh my god, it's dropping. Then like, I just got in at the bottom. I'm like, damn, I should have waited for that resistance.
Yeah. So I think because now you know what to wait for, right? So when it goes through, you should be like, it should be like a yay, now I know I'm waiting for something already.
Yeah,
Whereas
but
now
two
there's
things are going
nothing.
through my mind. It's like the other one was like, oh, but what if like like what if GJ doesn't do that retest? And I'm like, what if he just keeps going? I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Don't worry. Even if GJ goes, it comes back. Always. How many times have you seen it come back?
I've a lot besides that one time. GJ just drops like 200 pips. I'm like,
Yeah,
yo, when is it gonna retest?
Yeah, but then doesn't matter because if it goes down so hard, it's gonna come back that hard. So just wait.
Is it? Let me zoom out. Let's have a look. See.
It's hard to swing trade it, isn't it? Because it's always changing direction.
With Brexit and all this, it's quite difficult to swing it.
Where's the 2 hour? Where's it? This one here, right? I think it was this vomit.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, Ted, the link is always in Slack. You kind of have to scroll up because Guala's here means the link, he found the link. Do me a favor, scroll up, please. Because the guys are chatting, so the chat is moving. You have to scroll.
It's in there because I was like 20 minutes late. Scrolled up a little bit, found it.
Yeah. What section? Always in New York. Always.
Is it Ted with 1D or 2?
TAD. Always New York, Ted. Always. Let me see. So yeah, this was the move down. Dun, dun, dun. This was that horror movie.
Wow, I'm thinking about.
Look at the next day. So it fell. This was one day, right? So it fell here. The next day, okay, sure, it fell some more. But oh my god, look at this. This was our trading session. Definitely a retest, man. 100%. Seen it so many times. If you don't get it today, you'll definitely get it within tomorrow. By London. So you just gotta camp at London.
You should go, excuse me, GBPCHF. Could you go to that real quick? Look at that.
Oh, rocket.
Just look at it. If you take a sell at a good setup, you'll be like 50 pips in the clear.
Oh my god, what happened?
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, those are the only 3 pairs I trade: G-Chef, GBP, JPY, and GU.
Oh, GCHF spread is not bad.
It's not bad at all, and it's like it moves. If it moves like that.
Yeah, it does.
Moves better than GJ. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I used to hate franc pairs, but this is okay because it's pound.
No, I be fucking this shit up.
That looks like a massive range.
Like a bit more than GJ only. Oh, that's interesting.
If G-Chef moves, it moves.
Yeah, it moves really hard.
You can have like a 120, 130 pip day. Easy.
Let me see its ADR.
What is that?
Average daily range.
Oh.
Yeah.
130.
I can't see that. They're black.
Yeah. I can see it. Hang on. Oh, I can't change the color. Yeah, but anyway, it's around 100. Sorry, it's a bit faint, but it's around 100. That's not bad.
Okay. No.
100 pips a day. He moves.
Oh, but this was
You can't squeeze
range.
20 out of there. I don't know. Yeah, that was garbage though. For real.
Yeah, so that's the thing I hated about like the franc pairs. When it ranges so hard. My God. Then you imagine if you lost your patience. You're like, screw this. I'm not gonna trade this anymore. Then boop.
Oh, goodness gracious.
It's like, ignore me. I'm gonna show you. And then, oh my God. CHF is very manipulated by its central bank. Oh, that's not good.
Every pair is manipulative by their own bank. That's how they make money.
Okay, whoever asked about gold just now, I saw it. I don't trade gold, so I can't really do a breakdown on it. you can see the little black box on your screen. Yeah, that's why I don't call out trades on go.
Trading gold isn't easy, man.
Yeah.
Just wait for the liquidity grabs. That's all you gotta do, pimp.
Did someone ask me about like 15-minute GJ? GJ's near the bottom because I have a zone at 137. So whoever wants to trade it, please be careful. You're catching a falling knife at this moment.
Yeah, but can you go to the 4 hour? If you don't mind. This looks like a 4 hour retest, in my opinion.
To this area? Like this? To this area, right?
I think he means like, yeah, that zone or that zone.
Yeah, I mean, it could be both sides.
Yes.
It's a little zone. Yeah, you see that other structure right there, right below it? It might be one of those two zones. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah, and 137 is sitting right in between.
Yeah, and 137 is a strong daily level, man.
Yeah, correct.
I don't think it's gonna break that. It has to create. If it creates a floor right up in here somewhere, oh yeah, man, I'm out of there.
Yeah.
And this is like the final area. So what I was thinking is broke this area, broke here, retest, and heading up to this sun.
Yes.
Yeah, it might leave a wick higher than that area to collect the money up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might.
So if we take,
there's a whole lot of money up there that hasn't been grabbed yet.
Yes,
a
correct.
whole bunch of sellers.
Yeah, so if I take this one, right, I'll be looking for maybe some kind of longs at 137.
Yeah.
Then this is TP1. Ooh,
Yeah.
TP2 is this area. Oh my god, my lines are so
And
ugly.
TP3 it's around 138 maybe. You know, maybe they do a wick at 138 and to this area.
138 is this, right? Effectively. Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
Yes.
It depends, man. Sorry. Depends what the liquidity does to price when it grabs it. Because it might leave a big wick, or it might be juice for a further push up.
Do we have more news? More pound news?
No.
I don't think it is.
Not for now. Yeah, if there's anything, I usually just put it on Raja's chat. Because I know he doesn't check this site. So sometimes he misses the breaking news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've got a question. What kind of bullish structure are you looking for at 137 to take longs? Like, what would it look like?
Support. 30-minute support.
30-minute bullish candle. Strong close.
Yeah. So
good body.
Correct. So as we are approaching, so as we are approaching like this area, right? I'm not excited yet. It needs to come lower.
Okay.
Yeah. Bearish, continued bearish movement. When the bodies are near here, then I'm excited. Now, that's why now you see I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, look how this 30-minute closes.
Yeah.
Close with no wick at the top.
No wick, man.
Yeah.
You can take shorts right now.
Yeah, the short doesn't have a wick either at the moment.
Yeah, when they do the trick, normally what they do is they go above, then they create a wick and boom, down. That's what they normally do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've already taken a trade and I'm just gonna wait for safe options.
This is not safe. don't trade it here. So again, like for me, right? I want to bounce off something. Like I need price to bounce off something. So like in this case, when I took the shots early on the 30-minute, right? Here, it bounced off this zone. So now if you take these shots because it has no wick, there's nothing it's bouncing off. It's bouncing off air. So it might go really, really. If you're lucky, it might tap. If you're not lucky, it's gonna just trail. Then you win so much
what you meant by falling knife?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I take your warnings very seriously.
Yeah, so Sandeep, if it breaks 137, then I will consider shorts. But as of now, right, overall higher time frame trend is still screaming like buys to me. Because if you look at this, right, this, oh shit, you can't really see. Okay, never mind. This was a lower high from here, but this high now is higher than here already. So it's showing that it has changed its direction. Yeah.
You also have a 3-legged extension. 1, 2, 3.
Where?
Yeah, it's like a bullish or bearish confirmation. It's like just a little 3-legged extension. Call it.
I think someone's gonna say like this, some kind of what, head and shoulders.
Like 1, 2, 3.
Oh
3-leg
yes,
extension.
yes. Yeah.
This confirms the trend also, because you have the push, the base, and the push. Rally, base, rally.
Yeah, correct. Supply and demand, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll never know how to delete it. I keep clicking clear, but it just doesn't leave, so.
You gotta clear all drawings.
Oh, okay. I don't know that.
I think you only have clear my drawings, I think. In case, you guys go nuts and then draw over my screen. Like that one time Raja let in the YouTube people. Oh my god, his screen was insane.
If you go AFK one time,
oh
we're
damn,
all gonna get you. We're all gonna get you.
Can I explain what a liquidity grab in? Yes. Okay, we look at the 4 hour. Okay, let's see.
It's like a booster pack.
So think of it as a petrol station, and liquidity is petrol. So there's liquidity here where the sellers are trying to sell it, and above here, because there's a reason why price stopped. So when you approach those areas, right, you gotta be really careful with your with your longs, because that is liquidity, right? So when you trade towards it, see how price went up, grab liquidity with a wick, and then push down after that. So that's what it means. Basically, if you're looking, so like, okay, a classic example, right, would be this area here. This whole area on this area here. See this one? So that day, the liquidity was coming from here. If you look at the wicks, right, they give you very telltale signals that liquidity is there. To me anyway, that's how I understand it. So this whole area, this area here is the petrol station. So price just went in, grab petrol, came back down. Price went in, grab petrol, came back down. Yeah, in layman's terms, that's it.
You could think it. You could also look at it as like where I always ask myself, where is the money? How would you trade that setup? So you have this. It's pretty easy. So if you sold up here, right? Where's your stop loss? Right.
Yeah, above.
Right here.
Correct.
So they're gonna come get your money and then they're gonna dump you.
Yeah.
That's it. That's liquidity. They're just grabbing your money and then they're gonna dump price the other way. Or use that liquidity to push price further up. And that's why we said it's gonna tap, it's gonna give us a wick coming up here. Because here there's a lot of money. It's like billions of dollars up here at the banks trade.
Yeah.
And retail traders.
Yeah.
So just look at where's the money at. That's all you gotta think. Like where would the bank push price, because there's billions of dollars up there.
Yeah, and they usually leave traces, so the traces come in the form of higher time frame wicks. Yep. That's usually
some
how
Matrix level shit.
No. If you read that book that I told you yesterday, it explains it.
Which book?
The one, the Candlestick Trading Bible.
Yeah,
it's a boring book, but
so
trust,
useful, man.
It's I forced myself reading that. I'm telling you, bro. But it's good book, man.
Yeah, trust.
But that shit is so boring.
Missed the name of that book.
It's a Bible. You read it and you're like sacrilege.
Yeah, once you read it, you're a pro trader.
No, then after that you'll start understanding why price turns at certain areas. Yeah.
Is there like
would you consider would you consider yourself a pro trader?
No. No.
What determines a pro trader?
I think a pro trader is just, okay, that's a term used.
Make billions.
No,
I
let's use
think
very
when you
loosely.
can afford like time with family and time
Yeah,
for
I
like
think when you can live off
quality
your
stuff.
trading income comfortably, then yeah, maybe I'll consider
Yeah.
myself a professional trader. Now I'm not there yet. 100%. But I
What
am
do
a
you need?
full-time trader, but I'm a poor one for now. Yeah.
What's the average wage on Singapore?
Wow, I don't know, man.
3K?
Like 25.
Average annual wage?
25K,
I
yeah.
know more than
Maybe
that, no? 40.
40 plus 50, I think.
40 plus 50, okay.
Actually, no, I think 40. Yeah. Let's look at gold. 1920.
Rate is so high. I really want to get rid of the fucking Hugo's way.
What? Do you trust Hugo's?
Yeah, trust it. Give me my money when I ask for it.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Where are you located?
Do you have a withdrawal fee?
I think they all do,
yeah.
right?
Every broker does.
Black Bull charges me $20 to withdraw.
Oh damn, boy, that's a lot.
All of them have a charge, depending on the way you withdraw.
No,
I guess.
IC
how much
markets don't have any.
Oh.
Really?
1 per month, free.
You hear that, Black Bull?
You hate Black Bull? They're charging you for the magic keys, yo.
They're giving it free,
Nah,
man.
can't be. Tell me it's on its way en route.
A BP.
Yeah.
How much is the spread on black or IC? Sorry.
What pair? GJ?
Yeah.
It's 0.4 right now, but I have commissions on top of it.
Are they big or are they a
True
lot or
$7 per lot?
Paid $7 per lot, but I've got that cashback thing.
okay?
So I get like $2 per lot.
Okay.
Oh, this is looking like a support.
Yeah.
On 30.
Flip. Yeah.
Yeah, I entered on this right now. I'm in. No, once this candle flipped bullish, I told myself I was going to enter.
It looks good. The thing is that it doesn't have a top wick, and that's making me nervous.
Yeah, Shailesh, I think your goal idea is, yeah, it works, but make sure you TP at this area, yeah? Take some here. Don't let go finesse you because you're greedy and want to wait for here. Take some here because the structure is like about there. Yeah.
Kuala Yuan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 5 lots.
Man.
100 lots.
Full margin. I tried to
that's
bet on
1%.
See, look, like my spread is so high. Like I've entered like at the flip of this wick, and I'm still not at price. Like price put me at
Really?
Price put me at 137, 187. When I literally bought it at the flip of this wick at 137, 155.
Where are you
would you
located?
advise against this trade?
Huh?
What?
Would you advise against this trade?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Why?
Because it's not, I told you, this.
That gap below it, eh?
Yeah.
It's a midair.
My body needs to touch the zone.
Yeah. Guaya, where are you located, man?
While I was an airbender.
Belgium, bro.
But you can use IC markets.
Yeah, I was looking into it because my cousin uses that shit.
Yeah, but why do you go? Hugo is mainly for people in the States.
Yeah, no. I know a lot of people that use Hugo's way out here too, bro. But I was
all
really
the people
looking
that go
into
to
it.
Hugo is because they cannot go to IC markets or a better broker in Europe.
Okay, yeah, let me really look into it. I was already looking into changing, but you know how
IC markets, Pepperstone. Those
but
are
it's
good.
legit, right? You can withdraw.
Yeah, of course. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Much better than Hugo. Trust me.
Does it have MT4 or
MT4, MT5, C Trader, whatever you need.
and you could use what's it called? Magic keys with it too?
Of course, man.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm getting magic keys for Christmas. I'll ask my mother to buy me some magic keys.
If your mom bought it for you, it's blessed. It's blessed version of magic keys.
It's Christmas, bro. You know, I always give my family everything on Christmas.
Oh, hard.
You know, you're family for us, no, Goya?
Yeah, I'm a family man. For sure.
Have to be.
23 years old and, you know, 6 kids.
You have a what? You have 6 kids?
Yeah, bro.
He's Kerwin
Kidding,
number
right?
2.
Wow.
No, I'm serious.
Seriously?
I have 6 kids.
No way.
No,
At 23.
liar.
I had my first when I was 13.
What?
Ah,
I cannot take you
nice.
seriously now.
He's playing around. Look at his face,
you
man.
You really think I got 6 kids? Come on now. What the hell's wrong with me, man? 6 kids?
First with 13. Nuts.
If Kerwin told me he had 6 kids, I believe him.
Even Kerwin is older.
Kerwin is seasoned.
40.
Yeah, it's anyway, right? Like, you were asking about gym, right?
Yeah.
Like, other than the health benefits, obviously, it's actually good though. Like, ever since I started gymming, right, I feel a lot calmer. Like, it's like you expended off the excess energy.
Because I keep hearing people in the Slack and on the Zoom, it's like, oh, I gotta go to the gym, like, I gotta go do this, like, it's just gym and trading.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, everyone's like on this buzz.
Fitspo. Yeah, see? Like, I think it just expends off the excess energy. Plus, obviously, we need to stay healthy.
I think everyone just wants they want the money and they want the body.
Yeah.
Want to take yoga?
Fuck that. I'm not going to the gym. All I do is fucking eat and trade and work.
I feel like trading burns a lot of calories.
It does. I'm so hungry by the time I end the stream every single day.
Yeah. Like sweat so much in my seat.
Yeah, let me look into this IC markets, man, because that spread is ridiculous. I should have been in profits 2 pips. Still didn't reach where I entered at.
Yeah, when you enter a trade.
Sorry, that's because you're using the standard account.
Yeah?
Yeah, I remember you said that before. You're on standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that have anything to do with it?
Yes, standard spreads are higher.
It's so high.
Okay, now I'm actually...
You're in profit.
No, not yet. Right now, this is where I entered at. Right now. Where price is right now.
Spread.
Now I'm in profit. Now I'm a pip in profit, and I entered at the candle flip. You feel my pain?
Oh, bro, that's like 3 pips, man.
Yeah, you feel my pain? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you can do something. Bro. Change broker, man.
Yeah, change broker.
You're broker, you're breaking up.
Break up with your broker.
Yeah,
the Aussie brokers are really the best. Yeah.
Yeah, Aussie brokers are the best.
Yeah.
It's like Blueberry.
And IC.
You guys heard of Blueberry markets?
No.
That's from the UK, right?
Sounds scammy.
No, it's not. It's Australian.
No, it's from the UK, no?
Oh, real? Yeah, Blueberry markets.
I see all the UK guys promoting it. Blueberry.
I don't know, the spreads don't do it for me. Eh?
I wouldn't even trust it just because it's called Blueberry.
I went with Blackpool because the spreads is like, like half a pip or whatever. Pretty good.
Blueberry.
Oh, someone uses it in the chat. Blueberry markets. Oh my god, they have an office here. What the hell, man?
Try demo spread is
Why would you name your
it's from Australia also.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Wow, their spread is actually fucking low looking at it right here.
You can start your own one in a few years and call it Qwerty markets.
Qwerty markets. Qwerty domain. Oh.
Wow.
Zero creativity. Just copy.
Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Start managing this trade, once I hit 10 pips.
Blueberry. I cannot take this brokerage seriously. I'm sorry.
Neither can I. That's why I never went with them.
I cannot.
Yeah, but you see also Apple.
Not professional enough, you know.
Not professional. Apple, come on.
Well,
hey, my laptop froze.
Pineapple.
Shit. Qwertyelfx. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take down names. Come.
What's wrong? I'm about to shut off some. It's crazy.
Oh. Ring. MT4 alive.
Put on cooler boost.
That's
Margin
me.
call.
Margin call. What's the reason for his entry?
Flip. 30-minute.
Bullish candle. I have no idea. Cowboy move.
Cowboy.
Guala, what's the reason for your entry long?
People are approaching all the wicks.
Oh, wait. Let me put on my cooler boost on my computer because
it's on fire now. Because he's earning so many pips. It's the airbender move.
Oh my lord. Oh, it's
so
reacting to the wicks.
If you look on the 1 hour and you see where the previous 1 hour wick rejected at, right? It's at a 1 hour ceiling. Then you go to the 30-minute. You know, you mark that off, and it gave you a retest right at support, and it flipped. So if it opened bearish, went bearish, and then it flipped bullish. That's my reason of entry.
Oh, like this, right? This zone, right?
Let's see.
The wick. The dotted line.
Yeah, on the 1 hour. No, you look at the first wick. There's a whole zone. The bearish wick. Yeah, if you look where it rejected at, it rejected off of that ceiling, and then it turned bullish.
Oh, this whole area here?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
So actually, that was a big break and retest. Now this 30-minute candle flip bullish, then yeah, that's my entry. That's why I entered. It's actually a big break and retest. Trampoline effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's an airbender move.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, the airbender move caught me my Pepperstone.
10?
Hey, if it works, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, because it's a 1 hour candle, I think.
You got 10?
And if this 30-minute candle closes bullish, which it will, the next 30 minutes is going to give me a little pullback, and then it's going to just shoot up.
I don't think he got 10 yet, because his entry was really high.
No, I didn't get 10 yet, but it will give me 10 quick and easy.
Oh, Samuel, you need to understand the move, man. It's not a signal, yeah, Samuel?
I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah. Oh, please don't copy blindly, please.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for more info.
Don't try this at home again.
Well, I've seen it.
Waya is a pro trader, guys.
Yeah,
I'm not a pro, bro.
He's been 3 years fighting with the markets every single day.
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, he's seen certain patterns, so he's trading what he's seen. So Grant, don't disturb.
No, I keep it by I keep it for myself. When I enter, you guys, I'm you know, I don't give signals or anything. I just do my thing, you know.
Yeah. You motherfuckers want signal, pay for them.
Pay for it.
Guala signals.
Guala signals.
Guala's Telegram chat.
See right here? Oh, you can't see it.
No, can't
I'll
see
show
it.
you guys that I bought it. You know, I'm not capping. I don't think you can
We
see
trust
it
you, don't worry.
Yeah, no cap. That's my 10 pips. Stop at break even.
Yeah,
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Bravo, Guala.
Wow, that was a great call. Great call.
You entered?
No, I didn't. I mean, I'm waiting for, and I mean, I'm pretty sure this candle is gonna all the way up to 137 around 340. Yeah, way above 137, 300. to create a resistance or a ceiling, and then I'm gonna enter for shorts.
Interesting.
I mean, when it prints me some price action to enter short, right?
So I don't know what's going on with my computer. It's like lagging big time. I can't even find my mouse. It's that bad.
Being DDoS attacked by the market makers.
You finesse them for 10 pips. Now they are taking revenge.
They're watching you.
Yeah.
Do everything on my phone, man.
Yeah, the only thing that kept me away from that long, and first the trend that I was waiting for a support, for a resistance to be created to go short. But also, if you see on 30 minutes, the last 30-minute bullish candle
didn't have
closed.
a wick.
Yeah, and that makes me like doubt on the.
Yeah, but that's a 50%.
Yeah, of course.
Can work or it might not. But when they normally don't work, they go up first and then they go down. But in this case, it did the other way around. Went down and then Guala entered when it flipped. So
exactly.
But I was in the same position as you, Dan. I didn't took it based on that. So
got it.
It's easy to talk afterwards.
Yeah, but you already got your 10 pips, right?
I didn't. Guaya took it.
Voila, you took it?
Yeah, Guaya took it.
Oh, okay.
He made 10 pips. I think he's on the phone right now, but yeah, he took it.
Yes, he did.
Very nice.
As long as we don't break above 328, then I think sales are still valid to test a low. Should be like the
it really doesn't. You lose.
Oh, he went unmuted. I'm gonna mute him first, in case.
What?
Pushing, man.
We should unmute his mic and hear what he's saying.
Can you do that remotely? No.
I think so. Hang on, let me try.
Nah, don't try.
Invasion of privacy. Oh my god, this is going. What the heck?
Moses, I replied you via text. Yes, we do it every day. The timings are in the YouTube description. Hang on.
Yeah, just touch the 300.
Yeah, if this one closes as a bullish engulfing, right? I don't know. I'm not of anything. Unless, okay, so there are people that are seeing this area as a zone, right? Fair enough. Right? I'm not sure. So I'm not taking it.
I don't want to think there's longs right now when the daily is like bearish. What are your thoughts?
I'm not really bothered by the daily because it's still forming. So this is invisible to me now. Yeah, it's because it's still going up and down, so there's no info in this. I think
4 hour.
Yeah, direction from the last 4 hour probably. So this could be that pullback on the 4 hour, then bleh, come down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
so that means wouldn't that bullish structure be broken? It'd be bearish.
This one here?
Right, when it breaks down. If it breaks at 137, right? Then do you think the direction of the trend has changed?
If it breaks, okay, so one break right now, not really. I need to see how it breaks. Yeah. So like this.
Is that why you're still bullish?
Yeah.
Okay.
I only start to change my bias when it goes below 137. So like this whole area now, price is just questioning this area.
But this could be also a retest of this broken area.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
I think that's Dan's plan, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
If we close above this zone, we will go to this.
Yeah. I mean, if it closed right now like that, and create some kind of resistance over there.
Raja's in the chat.
I'm going down.
Hi, Raja.
Oh, is he in the trap?
He's in YouTube, yo.
YouTube.
Spot check.
Session.
Keeping an eye on students.
Wow.
But he's not on Zoom.
No, he's in the YouTube chat.
In your stream. Okay.
Raja be trolling.
Raja be trolling. Waiting.
I thought the guys were joking. Then I scrolled up. I was like, ooh. Yeah, Raja, we're looking here as well. Doop, and then we're coming down.
Yep.
Guala's going up. Guala's going up. We are waiting to come down. He's bringing the lift to us.
Sometimes I trade, I hear like Raja's voice. Don't overtrade. Don't over risk.
Yeah. Maybe you should record his YouTube video. Don't overtrade. Don't over risk. Play it on loop.
2 minutes.
Kawin is in the chat too.
How would you enter this when the resistance is formed?
Same.
Let's say the next candle.
Always wait for resistance.
Yep.
Yep. Simple.
You mean what? Close of candles, right?
So bullish candle's gonna head up here, close, wait for the next bearish candle close. Done.
Oh, okay.
Always.
But what if the bearish candle just drops?
And it is what it is.
Okay.
Yes.
Impulse entry.
Unless you're on an impulse entry and you get all fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate them.
True.
Yeah. I think I have it clear when I'm taking an impulse entry and no man. I just quit for.
Yeah, Raja is on.
Yeah, guys, Raja's on.
See you guys later.
See you later.
But guys.
Right, YouTube, I am chat only. Whoa. Pop music.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. This is the Thursday, the 22nd October here, and we're looking at GPJPY. We made a low at 137,100. Let me just remove all these situations over here at the top, and let's take a look at. Let's see here. So where was we? All right. So we were at GPJPY. So basically, we're coming up. We made a low down over here at 137,100. We created a resistance and then broke down. So I guess we'll have to wait to see if we form some sort of resistance in this area for price to retest the low. That's something I'm going to be waiting and looking for here. But first, it's coffee time. Man, I've been awake since 5 a.m. So half my day is already gone. Actually, I was looking at this candle here too. I think Eleanor was having a live stream there, and they were talking about this candle with no wick at the top. I wanted to take a buy at this point, but then I was also very cautious of the fact that, okay, maybe this price is going to come up and then retrace down. So I was very like, like I wasn't very confident in that thing. So right now we're coming up, so it's good. So I think if we do form resistance here, there's a very high probability we're going to continue moving down in GPJPY. And this move up, we can consider as a 4-hour creating a top wick to, possibly continue bearish. So that's something I'm going to be looking for here. But I'm going to go get some coffee, and then we're going to continue on here. What's this? Took a loss in London on buys after the 30-minute bullish candle above support. Oh, right over here. Right over here. Yeah, this is kind of tricky because the way 1 hour candle closed, 1 hour closed like a small body candle. And so this was, this candle closed. Yeah, so the 1 hour closed like a small body bullish candle. It's a small body candle. So I think buys were not that valid because the body size was pretty small. And if you look on the 1 hour time frame, there was support formed, and then the 1 hour candle closed below this support. So I think it was a little difficult to take buys at that point. So let's see how price presents itself in this area, because I think this will be a very good indication to take sells. So let's see what happens. All right, Mr. Gulags, can you break down gold? All right, let's do this here. So notice how I have these zones from yesterday. So these zones were here from yesterday, right? So one important thing I think I do for myself is to remove all zones. So I'm going to remove everything, and we're going to do a fresh analysis over here. Now, looking at gold, the daily candle came up and tapped 1931 and retraced. This daily candle's forming. We're not sure where this daily candle is going to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to the 4-hour time frame, and we're going to create like a support, right? So this is the most recent support 4-hour has formed right over here. So it made a high at resistance right over here at 1925 and came down, made a low, and it's now coming back up. So probably it's going to come to fill this wick at 1920, which is like 20 pips away. So we're going to take a look on the 1-hour time frame, and let's see what's happening on the 1 hour. So basically what's going on here on the 1 hour is that we have another resistance at 1919, and then we have a possible support forming on the 1 hour at 1916. So going down to the 30-minute time frame, it seems like gold is just ranging over here. So if we have a range on gold, and this range is on a small time frame, like the 30-minute time frame. Now, if you're trading intersessions, like if you're trading like the New York session only or London session only, so you're basically basing your trades off of the small time frames, right? The 30-minute time frame, 1 hour time frame. So now we know that, okay, this is our most recent resistance. This is our most recent support, right? So once you have that on, now you're like, okay, if price breaks above this resistance, where's the most probable area price is going to move up to? So you're like, okay, maybe like it might come up towards 1922, or if it has momentum during NY session, it might break this area and continue on moving forward to 1925, right? But if you break the support, then it's a no-brainer to say that, oh, hey, like, you know what, if you break the support, there's a high probability to continue down. So at this time, you're just waiting over here. Just like I'm waiting for GPJPY to create some sort of a resistance so I can take a sell for price to continue down. Do you prefer trading during election? And yes. Oh, what? Hey, do you prefer trading during election? And if yes, why? And if not, why? And how election affect currency? Thank you. Well, Mr. Buga Huga, I prefer not to trade during elections, like while elections are happening, because it's a very volatile situation, and I want to stay away from volatile situations. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. Oh, sells, breakout candle, impulse entry, sells on the break of the low of the previous candle here. Try to take sells, wick fill, realize mistakes. Okay, mistake was realized. Gave myself a second chance. This is exactly what I focus on, right? So you took the first sell over here, didn't really work out, stopped out, you minimized the risk over there, and then you gave your trade a second chance. And when you gave your trade a second chance, you can see it work beautifully, and man, that's just amazing. Well done. Looks like your JPY is ranging here. Your JPY is a little different than yesterday. Yesterday it was just coming down here pretty strong. So we corrected this whole move up. So now it's just in this ranging territory over here. Looking at GPJPY, let's do some fresh analysis on GPJPY here as well. Let's start from the weekly. Now, I was expecting this weekly candle to not come up all the way and to go bearish. Obviously, there were some minor zones we were looking at, but obviously we went bullish over here. So looking at the daily seems like it tapped into this resistance at 137.840. Now, the thing is, will this daily candle stay bearish, or can this flip bullish and tap into 137.800, right? That's the question. Now, let's take a look on the 4-hour. On the 4-hour, what we see is that there is a resistance at 137.540, right? 4-hour created a resistance. So and then it came down. So before it went up, we had this area where 4-hour candle basically it broke above this area and continued moving up, but now we're coming down. So if we're coming down, we're going to go to the 1-hour time frame, and we're going to see what's going on here. So looking at the 1-hour, we had a support here, which turned into resistance after London Open. Price came down, and we made a low. We're kind of like creating another support at this point, right, in a downtrend. So if you look on the 30-minute time frame, 30-minute, this candle is still open right now, right? This candle closed bullish, but if you see this wick over here, it kind of like rejected the same area where price was rejecting when it was creating a support. So if we're rejecting this area, and if you see a candle forming bearish here, I think it's going to be a very nice opportunity for price to continue down, break below 137.100, and then again continue down further to 136.900. I think that's going to be a very, very good idea for a trade. Hey, I've been watching your stream for 2 weeks now, and it has helping me to improve as a trader. Thank you. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I think that's going to be a very good opportunity here to take sells once we start coming down. And then we can anticipate the volume in New York session to continue price further down towards 136. I'd say like 136.950 could be a pretty good target for today. So I think that's something I can focus on, right? Because we came down, created a low, coming up, create resistance, and boom down. So let's see what happens. Did you eat breakfast? No. Hey, have been watching your. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is London session, your JPY. Okay, secured 10 pips at 75%, and the rest continued on. Beautiful. Awesome. So yeah, we're just kind of like waiting in this area for price to kind of like close bearish we can continue down. Pretty excited for this trade. Better than yesterday. 15-minute candle is still open. 15. Now remember, 15-minute are 15-minute are weak confirmations. Did you enter the trade? No, not yet. I'm waiting. All right, let's take a look at this. This is a potential question on the trade. This is GU 30-minute. If this current 30-minute candle closes bearish, would sales be valid even though the 1 hour would close bullish? See, I think so. I believe so. The sells are going to be valid at that point because once the 30-minute candle is closing bearish, now 30-minute candle is a stronger confirmation time frame than the 15-minute, although it's weaker than the 1 hour. But if the 30-minute candle is closing bearish, then that means the first half hour. Oh no! Oh wait, this is the last half hour of this 1 hour candle, right? So if this closes bearish, yeah, we'll see how it closes, right? So it needs to close like a strong bearish candle. If it closes like a weak bearish candle, then obviously, it's going to get very difficult. So let's take a look right over here on the 30-minute time frame. So this is GU here. We obviously had a support at, 1.31200. The 1 hour candles are bullish at this point. The 30-minute candle is bullish at this point. So yeah, I mean, if this closes bearish, then I think there's a probability for price to continue down, but we have to wait to see how this candle closes, or like if it closes like a weak bearish candle or a strong bearish candle. So it's very tough to say. So I think if it's a strong bearish candle, I would be willing to take sells. Hey, another day in. Thanks for everything. Why is 136.950? 136.950 the target? Isn't support on the left a bit higher? Let's take a look here on the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, so basically I'm looking at these clean candles, right? Now, obviously I'm going to keep this area in mind, 137.050, because this is where price came in and then it tapped into this area and then rejected it, right? So once price starts coming down to this area here, so this is like a support area here. And if you want the support to break, you would want it to be broken during volume time, right? And volume time is only going to be here when there's, NY open, pre-NY volume and stuff like that. So this 15-minute candle is about to close bearish at this point. 15-minute is a weak confirmation, even though we could still get some pretty nice trades on looking at the 15-minute time frames. So price to continue down to this minor support level right over here, and then essentially break this area with volume coming in the pre-New York. We got to be very cautious. I think when you're entering based on 15-minute time frames, there's an opportunity for the overall 30-minute to kind of like retrace. So I think if you're entering on the 15-minute time frame and you're not kind of like sure, I think a better idea would be to enter using dynamic risk, right? Dynamic risk means where you're breaking down your entries into different entries, and then you're taking, like, let's say your total lot size for the day is going to be 1 lot, right? So if you're entering on the 15-minute time frame, maybe enter with like a 25-cent lot, and then price retraces, add another 25 cents. So it's the opposite of managing risk, right? So dynamic risk is opposite of managing like risk when you're in drawdown. Like, when you have a full position open and price retraces, you're kind of like cutting positions. So when you're entering with the smaller positions, you're adding positions on retracements, right? So that's a little bit of an advanced concept over there. It requires a little bit of practice. So there we go. 15-minute candle closed bearish. It's breaking the low over here, creating like a resistance. Yeah, I think we should continue bearish from this point here. I entered a small position around 137.210 as price was coming down to a close, and just gonna monitor it. It's like a 2 lot. It's it's nothing big. All right, let's see here. Why you're not considering this area as support? this area as support because this is in the past, right? We're worrying about what's happening on the 30-minute time frame right over here, right? Because this 30-minute candle had a rejection. This candle's still open. It's about to come to a close. So once it comes to a close, then there's an opportunity to add more positions for price to continue moving bearish. Man, me using a two lot is like someone using me using a two lot is like someone using a 0.2 lot on a $20,000 account or a 0.02 on a $2,000 account. So it's all perspective, right? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait for this 30-minute to close and then execute because it doesn't make any sense executing on a weak confirmation time frame. So just going to wait for this 30-minute to close and then we're going to execute and then we're going to count on the pre-New York volume to push price further down, break below this area, and then continue moving forward. But if it doesn't close a strong bearish candle, then it's going to be nothing. The hourly candle is still bullish. Does that matter? No, not really, because once the 30-minute candle closes bearish, then it's slowly flipping the 1 hour bearish as well. Did you close the sell? Yes, I closed the sell. It was like close it at break even basically. So do you think the range is too small? I do think the range is too small, but the only thing that's on my side is this momentum coming down. You see how London Open, like pre-London, came down, London Open moved down, retraced. Now prices are kind of like ranging in this area. So I think once this candle closes bearish, we can essentially continue down to this range, and then we can count on the volume from pre-New York to continue price further down towards 136,950. Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty good idea. Yeah, I mean, ideas are ideas and executions are executions. All right, let's take a look at this. This is enter to buy at the close of 30-minute candle. We already talked about this. It looked good. I was expecting it to go up, but the 1 hour candle overall closed with a small body. Yeah, it closed with a small body right over here. If you see on the 1 hour, it closed with a small body. So even if you look on the 30 minutes, so this was at the 4 a.m. candle. And if you look at the 4 a.m. candle, this was the 4 a.m. candle. So also, if you look on the 4 hour, 4 hour was also bearish. So I think it was a little tricky at this point. I'd say it was a little tricky because this candle closed with a small body. 30-minute had that kind of like idea for price to continue up. If you look at it this way, it had that idea to continue moving up, but I guess the probability wasn't there. Or the high time frames were coming down. I know some people are in these sells here on GPJPY for price to continue down, and I think that's a very excellent idea for price to continue bearish. I totally agree with that. I also agree we should break 137,100 and continue bearish. I have a small account and I want to know what pros think because I'm not sure what. Oh, what pros think? I'm not a pro by any means. VantageFX website is up. Have you withdraw your funds? Not yet. I was about to withdraw yesterday, but then I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just wait till the end of the month. So when the month ends, then I'm gonna apply for a withdrawal, and we'll see how that goes. How much do you trade with? I trade with around $260. Would you be adding to the position as it goes? Yeah, I mean, once it closes bearish, I'm going to add more positions for this to continue bearish. Let's see here. Opening my love account today after 6 months of trading demo. Wish me luck. Good luck to you on your love account. I think you meant live account, but we'll go with that. How you feel when you trade 15 lots? The same way I felt when I traded 15-cent lots. Well, the first time I traded 15 lots, it was pretty scary because the drawdown went into a quick $125 drawdown, and I'm like, oh shit, quick. It went quick in negative 125. But slowly, like you get used to it. Do you think risk to reward ratio 1-to-1 is good, or 1-to-2 and so on? I think risk reward is subjective, right? When you're day trading, when you're scalping, when you're taking 1 to 2 trades a day, I think risk reward is really subjective. Because let's say you start a trade with, all right, so let's take a look at this, right? Let's say so this is not a trade I'm in, this is just an example, right? So whoever thinks I'm in a trade, I'm not in a trade. It's an example right over here. So let's say you have 1-to-1 risk reward here, right? Let's say someone takes a sell over here and they expect price to continue down. They're like 1-to-1. And then they say, okay, you know what? My risk reward is always 1-to-5. So if your risk reward is down over here, 1-to-5, this doesn't make any sense, right? Because the number one reason why it wouldn't make any sense was because there's a support here, which obviously we can expect to break. And then you have another major support over here, right? And I know people who will stick to their 1-to-5, 1-to-6 risk reward. Price will come down. It'll almost reach a TP. They will not close because they're looking for that risk reward. Price will go all the way back up, past their entry point, and hit their stop loss. I've seen this happen to a lot of people, So that's why, whenever price moves in profits, I'm putting my stops at break even and I'm letting the rest run all the time. And I think once you get rid of this idea of having like a huge risk reward all the time, you start to learn how to secure profits all the time. Because trust me, man, like no one went broke securing profits. So as this candle's coming down to a close, I'm getting ready to enter some positions over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my dynamic risk, and I'm going to enter my first sell at this point and really anticipate price to continue bearish here. So we're going to do this. All right, got almost like a 10 pip stop loss here, and expecting price to kind of like break this minor resistance in pre-New York volume and to continue down to 136.940. Yes. What's your beat you're using for background music? It's fire. It's from a YouTube audio library. GU is also creating that same structure for price to continue down. The only thing I'm going to be very, very cautious about is if price starts rejecting this area. If price starts rejecting this area, then it'll make no sense for me to hold this trade, right? So now imagine this. Normally, I use, let's say, for example, I use like 2% per trade, right? In this entry, this is not a 2% entry. This is like, let's say, a 0.5% entry. Normally, if I'm going to use like a 5 lot, I'm basically using a 1 lot at this time. right over here. Because if for some reason price does go up, I don't want to lose my entire position. I want to lose like a small amount. So really reducing my risk at this point here. Now remember the start of the week, I used a 10 lot, a bigger volume size. Now as this is becoming a more riskier entry, more riskier trade, I'm really lowering down my lot size. And as price continues, if let's say price continues to move in profits, then I'm gonna try to see if we can implement the idea of adding positions to a potentially winning trade. So we'll see what happens. How did you grow your account with 10 pips a day? Did it happen overnight, or did you deposit money to your account to trade bigger lots? It didn't happen overnight. I mean, it took me 3 years. 3.5 years. And if you think 3.5 years is a long time, I think you should just stop trading right now. Just end it. It's not going to work. Let's see here. All right. Let's take a look here. So we have unemployment claims coming up later on at 8:30. They're looking at good numbers over here, lower numbers at this point. And then that's about it. We got some news at 10 a.m. and basically that's it. Not more at that point. So let's go back to a chart over here. So we are coming back down. The candle's about to close in 2 minutes. So this is the thing, right? Want this candle to close just like this, a strong bearish candle. If we can get a strong bearish candle closing, man, there's a very high probability the price is going to continue bearish. If we can get a strong bearish candle closing. If this candle closes like a weak bearish candle, then I'm going to close the trade, because a weak bearish candle means that there's no momentum for price to continue down. So we got around 2 minutes left here. So we're going to see what happens in 2 minutes. Someone is saying, hey, Raja, you're gambling. That's fine, man. Gambling made me get things I wanted in life. So, everything in life is a gamble, man. Like when you go drive on the road, that's you're gambling on the fact that someone else is not going to hit you. When you go to the gym, you're gambling on the fact that the body can really lift the weights you're trying to lift. So, I mean, it's all calculated gambles. Let's put it that way. What percentage do you average a month, if you don't mind me asking? Just curious. I'd say like around like 10%, 10, something like that, 10, 15. But keep withdrawing, keep withdrawing. Because I know next question is going to be like, oh, if you do 10%, how come you don't have $1 billion? Billion is a lot of money. I know that question is going to come up, because keep withdrawing, keep withdrawing, keep withdrawing, keep withdrawing. That's the idea. You just got to keep on withdrawing, because when you withdraw a couple of times, man, you start chasing those withdrawals. I've said it a lot of times, chase withdrawals. Don't chase compounding, because like there's an idea that, hey, like, we have to chase compounding. You got to compound, grow your account, compound. While you're compounding, I know a lot of people that, they've compounded their money to a certain amount and then they've lost it all. So as we can see, the candle is now coming down to a close at this point. We're closing a strong bearish candle. So I think there's a very high probability for price to continue moving bearish at this point. Yeah, I think we can continue moving bearish at this point. That retracement had me worried. The only reason you should be worried in a trade is if you are over risking, or if you're over trading, or if you are, basically if you're over risking. So basically, here's what's happening, right? We had a downtrend. Price came down, it created a low over here. We had a little bit of a retracement. This candle closed bearish. So a resistance has been formed. Now there's a very high probability we can continue down to retest this low. Once we come down to this low, we're basically anticipating the volume in pre-New York and moving into the New York Open to continue price down towards 136,950. And I think that's going to be a very, very good trade here for today. So, you know, if you like wanted to enter another position, could have entered a position right over here as this candle closed, having the same stop loss, and really counting on the fact that we can continue moving down at this point.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, good morning. Hey, why are you not scared about the doji on 1 hour? Sorry if you answered this before. Let's take a look at this doji on the 1 hour. Yeah, that's fine. You know, it's like a doji candle. That's cool. It's this doji candle. This basically means that the 1 hour candle did close bullish. But if you look at the size of the candle, this is a very small size, right? This basically means that there's bullish momentum, but it's not enough to push this current candle up. So it's a weak bullish candle, right? It's a weak bullish candle. It's like let's say you have kids, right? You have kids and you're like 5'4", 5'5", you know, 5'4", 5'5", and your kid is like 6'1", you know, so your kid has a lot of power. So this is what's happening here. So if you look at the 30-minute candle, the 30-minute candle is that kid that's 6'1", and then the 1 hour candle is like the parent, which is pretty small. So every time you go and try to discipline your kid, kid's like, get out of here, man. So that's what's going on over here. Yeah. So it should be up like 5 pips at this point. So we're really looking forward to price to break this area and continue down.
137 maybe?
Yeah, 137 should be pretty good.
Oh my God, I misclicked and I opened a buy instead of a sell.
Come on, Mac.
I did the same thing, bro.
For real?
Yeah, bro, you're not alone.
Oh man.
Oh,
the funny thing is, Mac took a buy looking at the 1 hour candle, and then he saw us in sales. He's like, "Oh shit!"
No.
He's going for a 1 hour Wakefield.
Not alone at all, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, man.
Damn, I misclicked. Oh my God. That's what happens when you don't drink enough coffee.
But I close fast.
Nah, I didn't. I couldn't because I didn't have my terminal on.
All right, okay. We're not here to listen to your life stories, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna focus here. All right, someone sent a chart in the gulag. It's a wrong chart over here, so maybe you need to look at that chart again. It was the wrong chart. Let's see here. If GJ was bullish, what made you confident that it reversed? It was not bullish. Basically, this candle was closing bearish, strong bearish, so that's why I stayed in this trade. So now there's volume at this time of the day, and we're expecting volume to break this minor support, right? If we start rejecting this minor support, then there's no point in being in this trade. So if it's going to continue down, we should continue below 137, 100. And even if it comes down towards, let's say 137,090, that's the point where I'm going to be securing 10 pips and letting the rest run at break even. Please tell me about funding talent. So we're going to have them as guests next week on the 30th October. Yeah, we're going to have them as guests next week. So let's take a look at gold over here. Gold is also trying to continue down here, breaking below 1916. Bring some Spanish trader would be nice. Yeah, but the only thing is I don't know Spanish.
We got Curvin.
Yeah, Kervin and Mac can be the hosts for that. How many pips it should at least reach before you think it's okay to close 50% at BE? That's something you have to decide. You know, that's something you have to decide where you want to close 50%. That's something you have to really kind of like test and see where you're comfortable with. What I'm thinking is that now, obviously, I want this candle to continue bearish. And once we break the low on the 1 hour, I think there's going to be a much higher probability for price to continue down. But I'm looking at the 15-minute time frames here. And what I'm going to do is if this 15-minute candle breaks its own high over here, I'm going to be closing 50% positions at that point. If it breaks its own high right over here. But essentially, what I want to see is this candle to break the low on the 1 hour, because once we break the low on the 1 hour, then there's a high probability for price to continue down. And then that setup is going to look something like we had day before yesterday. So let me bring it up over here. Day before yesterday. Yeah, something like this right over here. You see here? Candle closed like a small body candle. Next 30-minute candle broke the low. This is where we took sells for price to continue down. It's like the same situation kind of like happening right over here on the 1 hour time frame. If you look here, 1 hour, once we break the low, it's going to be the same idea for price to continue down.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Same as your yesterday 30-minute entry.
Yes.
Thank you, Raja.
You're welcome.
Broke 1 hour low.
Why do you not trade CAD JPY when it correlates good with crude oil, lad? Because I don't know much about CAD JPY. All right, perfect. We're coming down, securing 10 pips at this point and letting a position run at break even right over here.
Very nice.
Beautiful. Secured some pips, secured profits, 10 pips in the bag, putting stops at break even, really expecting price to continue down towards 136.950. Gulag, if you took this trade, securing profits is a good thing. All the secure profits, right? And first thing in the morning, scammed everybody with a little bit of profit here. So congratulations, everybody.
You've been scammed again.
Yeah, now really expecting it to continue down here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice trade, nice trade.
Yeah, thank you. So now here's the thing, right? This 30-minute candle, oh, it's only been 9 minutes over here. So you need this candle to stay below 137.100. If it stays above 137.100 and closes somewhere over here, then that means it's rejecting the support, and then there's no reason to stay in the trade. But if it stays below this area, then there's a very high probability it should continue down here and eventually. But please just start securing profits, secure profits, let runners do their dirty work, right? The dirty work here is going to be for price to stay below the support to continue down. So it's like you're protecting your generals, you're sending them home, and you're letting the soldiers die or fight or win or whatever happens. Does your strategy work on every pair? There's not a strategy, it's the way you read candles, and candles move the same way on all pairs. Let's take a look at the Chinese indicator over here. The Chinese indicator is saying pound is weak, yen is kind of strong. Some people go by this Chinese indicator, some people worship it. I just look at this for like shits and giggles, right? Until someone giggles and shits. Can you say probability 5 times really fast? Probably not. I thought you said protect your genitals. So, man, that's why you guys are in the gulag, man. These comments. Man, I think this was the easiest one trade here for the day for me, at least. I mean, I've been focusing on 10 pips for the past 3 years, 3.5 years, and slowly it's just kind of like grows. Oh wow, look at that retracement over there. Damn. Put stops at break even and just let it run. If it continues down, awesome. But if it hits your stops at break even, then it's still awesome. You tried. I'm new here. Do you do this every morning? I'm trying to learn how good trades trade live. See, now the reason you're not good at trading is because you lack the ability to do proper analysis. So if you did analysis of the description here of the stream, you would see that it does say that we're here every day from 6:30 a.m. Eastern, but that's okay. We only do it on Sundays and Saturdays. Today's just a special day. Oh, wow, look at that rejection. See, this is why it's really important to just secure profits. Secure profits whenever you can, because these rejections, man, they're going to get you. So initially I had a 2 lot open, and then once this candle opened new one, I opened another 5 lot. Price came down, I secured 5 lot, and then I put 2 lot at break even. So if it continues down, this is going to be a bonus trade, but if it hits me at break even, that's still pretty good. Up around 390 something for the day, so it should be pretty good. Now I'm thinking I shouldn't have opened my first position, which I closed in a 1 pip drawdown.
Raja, with the magic key, how do you close? You had 2 positions, 2 lots and 5 lots. With the magic key, how do you close one of them?
Oh, I close it on my MetaTrader.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I only use magic keys to like close half or to put like partial TPs and stuff like that. All right, let's take a look at this. This is took entries anticipating GU to come down similar to GJ, added second positions once price broke the low, closed both at this point, took 15 pips, done for the day. Oh, beautiful. Did GU go down the same way as GJ? Oh yeah, it did. It did go down the same way. Almost like 9-10 pips over there. Do you only trade during the Asian session? No, I don't trade the Asian session. Do you use the stream for self-control, avoid overtrading with others seeing you? I know people who stream and they still overtrade. I just don't overtrade. The streaming, like, to be honest, we started streaming just to show off like how disciplined a person can be. That's how the stream started in the beginning, and now the streams have taken a life on their own. So now it's just fun times. You come on, you take one trade. If it's a win, it's a win. If it's a loss, just make sure it's a small loss, and really helping people with that. Can you invite My Life real quick on your live stream to talk about his US strategy? I'd rather not talk on topics that shouldn't be discussed. So. Oh, look at that. Gold is breaking below the support, and now it's continuing down. Should continue down. Let's take a look at your JPY on the 4-hour. Your JPY on the 4-hour. Let's do some fresh analysis here. So it's coming down to a support area. The 1 hour is going bearish, 30 minutes going bearish. I think there was an indication right over here. once we broke the low and it's coming down. Now I guess we'll just have to wait for it to do like a retest to continue down. My runner is about to get stopped out on GJ here, by the way. Oh, actually, my runner did get stopped out.
I think you should continue down to like 137 flat.
Yeah, I agree with that. See, the 15 minutes are making lower highs and lower lows, and you have this, but you have this rejection right here in the 15-minute time frame. If this 15-minute candle breaks the high over here, then this rejection is valid, and then this support becomes a stronger support because a small time frame is rejecting it, and once this closes above this area, then obviously we're rejecting this area, and then price comes back into a ranging area up over here. But if we respect that previous high, then then you're right. We should continue moving bearish.
Right. So as long as it respects that high, doesn't break above, then I'm not closing.
All right, let's take a look at this chart here from the Gulag coming in for Euro JPY. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Someone's looking for some resistance formation for sells. Looks good. Looks good. Can it be a wick fill instead of a rejection? Yes. So it will be a wick fill if it respects the previous candle's high. Then it's going to be a wick fill. If it breaks that high, then it's not going to be a wick fill. And the 30-minute candle also closes in 12 minutes. So if it closes bearish, then it's a good position to be in because the next 30-minute candle, you're expecting it to respect this high and then continue moving bearish. Let's take a look at pre-markets, and then we're going to take a look at some US 30 charts over here. Even though I don't know, man, US 30 is pretty hard to trade. Best time to trade US 30 is possibly closer to NYC Open, the New York Stock Exchange. So pre-markets are pretty okay, pretty stable, not a big change here. Someone sent a chart here, so let's take a look at that at the same time. And let's see here. This is, US 30, what's this? Failed to break this area. If it closes below, we'll continue to retest support. Yeah, I think it's good. Like once we do close below, we should continue down. But if this candle closes bullish, then there's a probability it can continue moving up. Up, 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 up. Oh, kind of like zoomed in a lot over here.
Oopty-doopty.
Price is rejecting the low it made during London sessions. So if the high or low of price made a particular session gets broken, does it indicate price will continue moving in the same direction? Yes. So basically, this low was created after London Open. And if we start breaking below this area, then we should continue moving down. But if we reject this area, then it's going to be then we're going to talk about it if we reject this area. And the only rejection is going to be if the next candle breaks this high over here, then we can say, okay, we have successfully rejected this area. But as long as price keeps making lower highs and lower lows, then you're counting on the volume to break this area and continue bearish. But man, this red background just gives me anxiety over here. In the beginning, I've seen so much red. When I see red now, I'm like, oh, no. Red is a bad color.
You get PTSD.
Yeah, I get PTSD.
It makes you feel like it's already a losing trade.
Yeah, it's like that TikTok. Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like GU is also rejecting this area. So now it's arranging over here. So GJ is now very important candle to close. if it closes like this, then it's just rejecting this area and we're going to be in a range over here. But man, listen, if someone took this trade and you secured profits, just be happy you secured profits. Just be glad you secured profits. If you made $10, you made $20, you made $25, $5, you made some profits. You know, man, listen, trust me. I know people who will make $600, $700 every other day, and then they will lose all that and more due to overtrading. So if you're up $5 and $10, man, just be happy you're up some amount. Yeah, see that? Now we're rejecting that area here.
Yeah, I closed.
Yeah, this is a rejection. We have another resistance here in the 30-minute time frame. So now this becomes a big, just like not a good range here. Yeah, mess, a big mess. Oh, someone made 1.18 billion. Oh, 1.18. Yeah, still pretty good. I'm trying to get my account back to even. Yeah, it's going to happen day by day, you know, slowly. All right, I'm going to be right back.
What do you guys think about this upcoming unemployment claim?
Say what?
I said, what do you think about this upcoming unemployment claims report?
For this week?
Yeah, today, isn't it? Yeah, today at 8:30.
Let me see. I mean, last week it didn't actually do any impact, so I wouldn't even be concerned about it.
Okay.
I mean, it's been like that for like the past 6 months.
Yeah. At this point, the market is used to it.
Yeah. Everybody, shh. Pass this back.
Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. All right, what's going on over here? Oh, this candle's still closed bearish over here.
Yeah, it's still respecting.
Yeah, we're about to close bearish over here. But we're also rejecting the support, so it becomes very difficult at this point.
Yeah, I closed.
Do you ever consider to let a runner with a small stop loss? For example, yes, I do that every time. I do that every time. So, like, sometimes now this trade, it played out maybe in like 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Sometimes, you come to the charts and you can get your trade within the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and sometimes you have to wait. Sometimes you got to wait maybe like in an hour and a half, 2 hours to get your trade. So the same thing, if you waited 2 hours to get your trade, you still called it a day. But if you waited, let's say 8 minutes to catch your trade, you still called it a day because the trade is a trade, right? So I got this one trade here this morning. This one trade here moved down, a small move down. I really anticipated it to continue down. And so basically called it a day in my mind over here. But I think this one winning trade. Looks like your JPY is continuing running over here. Why is EJ making better moves than GJ? It is what it is. Sometimes GJ makes better moves than EJ. There's obviously a lot to do with what's happening in the fundamental arena when it comes towards Brexit and all that stuff. I mean, there are a lot of things happening, right? So if you look at it this way, there are a lot of variables. Like you have the virus situation happening. At the same time, you have elections happening. At the same time, you have negotiations happening between the UK and the EU with regards to Brexit. So there's a lot of conflicting fundamental events that are taking place right now I don't know, man, it gets pretty difficult here. I think if you're trying to swing trade, this is the worst time of the year to look for swing trades because of, like, all those uncertainties that are happening now. Losing 1% in 3 days is a good sign of improvement, man. I think losing 1% in 3 days, it's amazing sign of improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's amazing sign of improvement. Like I have someone in our group, before they joined, they were losing, like, let's say like 20% a month, 25% a month. Now they're like, hey man, listen, I'm losing, but I'm maybe losing, like, let's say like 2% a week, 1% a week. So first here's how the process goes, right? When you first start, you start by losing a lot, and then you go on to losing less. Once you go on to losing less, then you stay at break even. You're not winning big, you're not losing big, you're at break even. Sometimes you're in minor losses, sometimes you're in minor wins. So that's the phase where a trader stays in for a very, very long time. And that's where the breakouts happen. Either the breakout can happen to the downside, where you get frustrated and you start over trading and over risking because you're not seeing the progress as fast as you wanted to, or you're like, okay, like, you know what, I'm going to continue on this path, and eventually I'll be good enough to really, really tighten up my losses. And when you really get good at tightening up your losses, man, your winners, they start getting bigger slowly. And this takes months. It takes months. Just like when you start a new job, it takes around 90 days for you to get out of your incubation period, and then you become like a permanent employee or whatever. Here's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. It doesn't take 3 days. It doesn't take like 3 weeks. Literally takes months for your psychology to get built in, for your like, your what's that word, man? This language barrier always gets me. Well, you know what I'm saying, right? So it takes time.
Like your routine?
What?
Routine?
Yeah, like your routine, and really understanding that this is a long, long process. Like it's, you know, I'm looking at GJ and I see previous resistance at 137. Price came back to previous resistance and rejected. Can we look for longs at this point? Down over here. See, here's the thing. If you look on the 1 hour, right, this area here on the 1 hour does not exist. But if you look on the 30 minutes, this area exists on the 30 minute. And if we want to kind of like break down price at this point, it's going to get very, very difficult to break down price over here, because we have a resistance, let's say, up over here, we have a support down here. So this is a 26 pip range. Within this 26 pip range, there is this minor range right over here, which is, one is like 15 pips, one is like 10 pips, right? So this is 15 pips and this is 10 pips. So this is where there are eventually no trades at all at this point. I think now good trading idea would be below this area for price to continue down. But here, essentially, price is just ranging. So yeah, if you only trade GJ, there's nothing to do over here. What's this? Waiting on this candle to close bullish, anticipating to respect yesterday's support zone to continue up. Target over here. Okay, that could work. If I was looking for buys, I would probably look for buys above 137.380, because then I have these clean candles moving down, and then I'm anticipating price to, like, mirror those clean candles to continue moving up in this 20 pip range. Even though it's a small range, but that's where I'm going to be looking for buys if I'm looking for buys.
He's gonna keep going down right now.
Ooh, someone took this sell here on gold. Do you think price could break through the support? See, it's gold. I mean, this is a very, very strong support at this time, right? So we are not sure whether price will break through that area or not, because that's a very strong support. If you look on the 30 minute, you look on the 1 hour time frame, price held the support. This candle came down, it wicked through 1913 and came back up. So it's a strong support. I think if you're in sells on gold, you should probably start to look to secure profits at this point and let positions running. What's going on?
DJ.
Oh, we're breaking down.
Yeah. I made that that buy, that misclick buy back.
Yeah, it should now continue down.
Yeah, I closed already.
Yeah, it should continue bearish. Man, if my stop was a little bit higher, I would have been safe. Because look, on the 15-minute, it didn't break the highs on the 15-minute. It stayed below the lows. Also on the 30-minute, it respected the highs. It broke the low here on this here too. If you look on the someone's trying to use a mic, but there's something wrong with the mic. Can't really hear it. We also broke the low over here on the 1 hour. So it's pretty good now. We should continue down towards 136.950 first. Ooh, UK PM Johnson says time is now very short to secure a deal. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a buy stop. Imagine put a buy stop at 137.200 and Brexit comes in.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine, Kervin? Actually, I'm going to do that right now.
No, no.
Put a buy stop at 137.200.
Then you say I set a bad example.
This guy, man. Come on,
No,
Raja.
he's not doing that.
He can't touch that, man.
So I put a buy stop at 137.200. But if price slowly comes up, then I'm going to remove it, right? The only reason I have a buy stop is that if this is something about Brexit and it moves price up, it's going to get activated. I'm going to get a quick win, and then that's it.
You crack me up.
Imagine your order got activated. You just live by 15 minutes and then come back all the way down.
Oh, wow, I know.
Let's say your order got activated by a slippage of 15 pips, and then your stop loss is going to be slippage by another 15 pips. You're dead for the week.
Yeah, it's nice.
Basically, that happened to me on Tuesday or Monday, whatever. Both ways. I got slipped.
Both ways. My first day out of the gulag. Congratulations. 10 pips on GJ, 10 pips on gold. Nice start. Thanks to Raja and team. Done for the day. Oh, beautiful, man. Have a good day today. Yeah. Awesome. Do you still have that buy stop? Well, it says on the screen over here, so yes, I have the buy stop. But if someone's trying to copy this, I would say please don't copy this. Probably makes more with this group and YouTube and Magic Keys. I think I did around. I did a lot this year.
But I did it.
Oh.
You didn't do like that whole time. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Mac, you really need to relax with your uneducated, I mean, come on, man. Where you from? Are you from?
Go to work.
From the jungle.
That's not me the one talking.
No, but the comments, I mean, I just, yeah. It's what we call in our language Pendu, you know, Pendus. Pendu.
Pondy.
Yeah,
What is that? Tell me more,
it's
man.
like
Tell me more.
it's like Pendu, you know. It's like I mean, I don't know, man. Mac, you're a very nice person. I like you. We're friends, but like sometimes
Uncivilized. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like,
yeah,
like unfiltered.
Yeah.
You're not the first one to say it.
It's the first
Don't
thing
worry,
that
Raja.
comes through my head. It goes out my mouth.
Yeah, there should be a
Notice that?
thought. There should be a thought processor over there.
Yeah,
There's no
should be
processor.
The CPU is burnt.
Yeah.
The CPU
Alright.
is burnt.
Let's see what this means.
An educated accent.
The
Like
one who
a-
lives in a village. Yeah.
Like a redneck.
Yeah.
Get it on, boy. Right, that's it. I'm gonna shut up for now.
Yeah. So I mean, it should. I mean, whoever's in these cells on GJ, awesome. You know, perfect. You're gonna have a very, very good winning trade coming down to 136,950. When you have a buy stop, will you also input your stop loss or just entry point? It's just going to be entry point. I mean, if it activates it, I'm going to close it ASAP. But if price comes slowly above over here, then I'm going to close the buy stop. So I only have that if a Brexit announcement comes in. It's a big if. But I'm already done for the day over here. All right, what's this? CHFJPY entry at candle close. Candle low got broken. I think in this area, I think your entry could have been much better right over here when we were breaking the low at this point here. Because if you took a sell over here, this is like selling the low, and you don't want to sell the low, right? Selling the low means you're expecting price to continue, but what can happen is price can essentially come back up, retrace, create like a minor resistance, and then continue down. So you have to be very careful of that in future. Thanks, guys. I'm done for the day. Thank you, Raja. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Jaden, have a good day. Yeah, so basically you'll have to wait over here. All right, this 15-minute candle is also coming to a close. It's closing below this area. This gives it a very, very high probability to continue down. Right here, 136,950. Boom, boom, come down. And also we're moving into NY open here as well. And NY open volume can also continue pushing it bearish. Yep. Yeah, Josh. I wonder the same thing. How many buy stops we have at 137,200?
When is the Brexit news expected?
No idea.
Wow.
See, if we knew that, then we would always make a lot of money because Brexit just moves up, right? They're just anticipating. It's anticipated. Uh-oh. So look at this 15-minute candle. We look at this 15-minute candle. 15-minute candle closed above this support over here. So this means now it's in a ranging situation at this point. And currently price is approaching the buy stop at 137,200. I don't like how it closed above that support. If it closed above the support, this means there's now price is going to range in this area over here. Does the previous resistance at 137.045 suggest we could form support? I think we have formed support. Oh, oh.
Oh, it got activated.
Oh, it got activated.
There you go.
Nice.
It got activated at 137.200. Wasn't really expecting it to do this, but it got activated, and it pulled back. And I'm looking to get out of it. Because I don't want to stay in this trade anymore. Yeah, I got out of it. Makes no sense. That was a mistake. There you go. Do you consider chart patterns? No. Well, sometimes. It's mostly candle patterns, mostly, not chart patterns. Man, it moved up so fast, activated, came down, and I lost 50% of my profits for today. So now I'm really done for today. Yeah, I was up about $380, and I'm only up like $143. So I'm done for today. I'll take these $143, and that's it. So whoever's still holding, whoever copied that buy stop, good luck to you. You really got scammed today. Honestly, if you copied it and you didn't have the brains to just close it, you really got scammed today.
Honestly, fam, that was a dumb mistake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a super dumb mistake.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it because I had already said a couple of things before. I'm like, let me stay quiet this time.
Nah, but you know, when you do some mistakes, you gotta be accepting the fact that you did a mistake.
Yeah.
That's how you learn.
That's why you got friends here, Raquel.
Yeah, man.
So we could.
Right, I know how I love him, but
so we could
if
scold
there's
you.
something wrong, I'm gonna tell him.
But no homo, right, Corinne?
Hey.
No, the thing is that you should always be on the ball. You know, I was expecting price to, like, if there was supposed to be some Brexit news, I was expecting price to just plow through it, right? It came up towards 137.200, activated the position, didn't go through it. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. So instead of now hoping it would go, I decided, hey, like, you know what? I'm just gonna close the position because they didn't do what I wanted it to do. So if someone's who's still holding that buy stop, hoping it's going to go up, well, hope is not a strategy, and you're going to learn that today. That hope is not a strategy. And if you over risked, if you used a bigger lot over here, oh man, you really got stuck in the gulag. So this is where patience comes in, discipline comes in, you know, experience comes in. So here's a sound effect for that buy stop here. Whoever's holding those.
Don't laugh, man. Don't laugh. There's a lot of people who took that buy stop.
Yeah, but you just close it. If it's not going, just close it. Because if you don't close it, and if you hold it, you're going to go in a drawdown. And then when you go in a drawdown, then you're going to overtrade. And then you're going to overtrade. And then you're going to see price move again. You're going to take another trade. Then you're going to take another trade. And things are just going to go super duper fucking bad. You know, like I was up $380 for today, right? Who makes $380 first thing in the morning? I don't know anyone who does that except, you know, people who trade.
In 15 minutes.
In 15 minutes, yeah.
Yes.
And then this buy stop, it basically activated my position, and I lost 50% of those profits. Now I'm only up like $143. And that's still good because I made more money than someone makes working 8 hours. And I'm still happy with that. You know, I'm not going to go to Instagram and see, oh, someone made 10,000, someone made $500,000. I'm going to be happy with what I did. $143, more than enough. Because I remember when I used to work in a factory, bro, I was making $80 a day working 12 hours.
Yeah, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah. And that time only lasted for about 2 months because then I started working on the oil rigs, made more money. But wow, look at that. This thing is still bearish over here. That was a huge, huge retracement.
Hey, you think I
playing with our hearts today?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the Zoom chat and I'm going to go in the gulag today. I think I belong in the gulag.
Quick question: You think I'd make a good oil rigger besides coal?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gonna give it a shot?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Move to North Dakota.
Give it a shot, man. It's pretty good. I mean, take a look at this here.
Hey, Mark, don't do it.
Mac the oil rigger.
Drilling rigs. This is what you want to be on.
Yeah, North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
There
Service rigs are pretty small. You want to be a floor hand or a lease hand.
Okay. I'm learning.
I started from a lease hand.
So you have to start from the lease. Okay.
You make 23 to 39 an hour.
Okay. Do they take
to be
your back?
honest,
Do they take your background?
To be honest, it'll be nice working with a guy like Mac. You know, it's always fun.
Yeah.
Do they take backgrounds?
Oh, that's a good question.
No, not really. I mean,
really,
they do, but they prefer people who've been through hard times because they're not gonna bitch and complain about work.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm down. How far is North Dakota from here? Take an Uber.
Uber.
Hey, I'm from North Dakota, bro. What are you talking about?
For real? Legit?
Yeah, I live in North Dakota.
Oh. Do you see like a lot of oil rigs around there?
I used to work in the oil field.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So what do you do? Like,
I was a flowback. I was this flowback.
oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Might as well just.
It's cold down here, though. Can you handle it?
No, I know. I'm from New York, so I could get a little chilly. Thing about the oil rigs is like, I like the mess, you know, and then the cleaning part.
All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. So we got 5 minutes left for this 1 hour candle to close. This chart is being sent from the gulag. Oh, your JPY candle broke previous consolidation, took a sell over there. Overall target was here. Oh, beautiful. Worked very well. So this candle is about to close in 5 minutes. 1 hour candle is closing below that. I mean, this is just perfect for it to continue bearish. This 1 hour its final destination should be at least 136.950. Right over here as well. 30-minute. Also closing below this area to continue down. Man, I'm still cheesed about that buy stop. That's okay. What do you think about a sell when this candle closes below support? Let's take a look here. So once this candle closes and you're looking for sells, yeah, I think it could be valid. It could be valid because now if you're looking at a 30-minute time frame and this candle closes bearish, and if you do take a sell, now here's where you're managing risk, right? So let's say you take a sell at this point. So for explanational purposes, this is not that I'm in a trade over here. This is just explanational purposes, right? So let's say you take a sell over here. Your target could be like down here at like, let's say 136.950. Your stop loss is up over there and you take a sell. Now, essentially someone could say, hey, like, you know what, that's a pretty big stop because there's only one candle that's breaking out, and this could be called the breakout candle. And you're expecting the next candle to continue down bearish. Now, if it goes in profits, that's well and good, right? But what would you do if you take the sell and price starts closing above 137, 120? So now we're going to go into a 15-minute time frame. And if we get candles closing above 137, let's say 100 or 120, then you have the ability to cut down your trade, right? To maybe reduce some losses, or to like, you know, really say, hey, like, you know what, I don't feel comfortable in this trade. I'm going to reduce my risk. Because if the 15-minute candle is closing above this area, that means the 30-minute candle can retrace to close above this area as well. You know, and we do know for price to continue down, we need price to stay below 137, 100. So when you're running in profits, you're letting them run, you're securing at break even. But when price starts running in drawdown, you're looking to see how can you cut your drawdown in half, you know, because if price hits your stop loss, you're going to lose the whole stop loss. But if you secure some losses over here, then it's the same thing as securing wins, right? So you took the second trade. No. This was for explanational purposes. This was for if someone is taking a sell at this point for price to continue down. What's this? If this candle closed bearish and below support, we'll wait to create new resistance on low time frame to go short. Yep, looks good. Let's take a look at GU here. GU here is also moving the same way as GJ. Man, oh man, this is going to continue falling down.
The good thing on GJ, there's a lot of room for the 4-hour to close around 136,800.
Yeah. Yep.
If you go to the 4-hour, you're gonna see that nice clean traffic to the left, down to the 800 trust.
Yeah, I think I explained that sell very well now. For price to move in bearish.
Yes.
Now she hit your target, right? 8 a.m.
Yeah, it should. We should see a little bit of retracement and then a swift move coming down to 136,950. Just straight down.
Straight blah blah blah.
Yeah. Hey, Wix not lie. Here is plenty of people who don't speak English, so they watch the setup and for sure they are selling. Yeah, and I think it should work for them for price to continue down. Do you think this is a scary for a sell? Well, it's Halloween, so it shouldn't be scary, right? Oh, this is GJ 30-minute approaching this rejection area and really anticipating price to continue down. See, here's the thing. So if you're now, this area could be like a rejection area, right? This is why I explained how you're going to manage a loss if price starts breaking above 137, 100. But you're really counting on the fact that we had clean moves coming here yesterday. You remember at NYC Open, we were waiting for candle to come up. So I took a loss over here. And at New York Stock Exchange Open, we had to move up, clean candle. So we're really expecting this whole move up to be corrected by the next candle coming down. Because this move up happened in time of high volume, and I think this move down should now happen in time of high volume as well, which is NY Open. What do you guys think of the idea of re-entering GJ right now? I got stopped out in my previous trade. I already gave out that idea earlier on. Gold is rejecting that support. Oh, Mr. Mohammed Sadiq is going nuts here in the Gulag chat. So we're going to put him in a timeout. Yeah, destination should be right over here, 136,950. Easily. Stays below 137,100. GJ is primed for a big buy within the next few months. All right, next few months. See, this is a very crucial area at this point. Either with volume, we'll see a move down, coming straight down, or we can see a rejection. But if you do see a rejection, price will need to close above 137,100 to sustain the rejection of this area right over here. But if it stays below 137,100, then there's a possibility for it to create like a resistance and possible second opportunity for price to continue bearish. But if price just continues falling, then that's going to be a bonus move for someone who's holding sells from up over here.
Yeah, the Q would be to break this low right here.
Hey Raja, which flashlight do you recommend? I don't know. Maybe like the one you have on your phone? This one?
No, you know what a flashlight is?
Yeah, flashlight, man. This is a flashlight. This is how they go looking for setups. Do I have a setup over here? Do I have it over here? I add buy positions on buy stop here, almost margin called. What should I do? I think you should just stop trading. A lot can happen in a few months. I prefer analysis from day to day to week. Yes, that's true. Why 136,950? Appreciate it if you can clarify it. Yes. So basically, I would suspect price to come down towards 136,860 because that's where the support was yesterday. But obviously we want it to come down over here, but like 136,950, I say, is because it's a safer target. It's not all the way down to the support, but it's like in the middle of this area right over here. So if you look to the left-hand side, this is what we have, right? So let me remove this zone over here. And this is the consolidation we had yesterday, right over here. We had a support, and then we had a resistance forming at this area, right? This was a consolidation. So currently, price is coming down to the resistance of the consolidation from yesterday. If price comes below 137, then that means it's coming back in this range over here. And if it comes back in this range, then there's a high probability for price to continue down towards 136,830, right? But we want to be careful with our take profits. We want to be a little bit conservative. That's why I'm aiming for, 136,950, which is in the middle of this previous range here. But if price starts rejecting this area, then that means it's rejecting because there was a resistance formed here, and then we will count on the fact for price to hold 137,100 so that we can continue back down again. But if we close above 137,100, then we're having a strong rejection from this point, and then we can no longer continue down. Hope that made sense. It made sense to me.
Look, it's breaking.
Yeah, it should continue down. please someone explain how to count pips on GPJPY. Yeah, so let me explain how to count pips on any pair you have, right? This is a bonus live stream education here now. So you open the calculator, any calculator, and you look at the price. Let's say price is at 137.042, 137.042. And if you want to measure pips till 136.950, you subtract 136.950. So there we go. It's a difference of 0.092 multiplied by 100, 9.2 pips. Right? So that's how you calculate pips. Basically, pips is basically the difference between two prices. That's all what pips is. You know, or you can use a ruler. Someone mentioned that in the Gulag. Put a ruler on the screen, kind of like do this, and then
in centimeters or inches?
Centimeters. And then when you're drawing your support resistance, take a level, and then kind of like see, look, support looks good, resistance looks good.
And then you get an Allen key, stick it in your computer.
I have all the tools here, man. I have all the tools over here.
This is the only tool that I have on me, Allen keys.
Look, and if you want to enter your positions, you got to make sure you screw them in. Make sure your entries they're screwed in.
I got an Allen key.
I gotta stop.
Yeah, that's it. You're getting too mackie.
You gotta stop. Yeah. Getting too mackie. Yeah, I gotta stop now. All right. Would you say the weekly and daily candle structure are key to your daily success? I don't think so. I think the key to daily success is to focus on what the current price action is doing, right? When we came to the charts, we saw price was making a low. It was kind of like retracing. Eleanor was holding a stream over here, and they were basically looking at resistances to be formed, and candle closed bearish. When this closed bearish, I didn't worry about the daily or the weekly or the 4 hour. All I worried about was that, okay, we made a low, and there's a high probability for price to now retest that low. And took a sell, price came down, retested that low, took profits, and that was about it. Take a look at gold. Oh, gold is now continuing bearish over here. Oof. Wow. Looks like it's going to come down to 1910 to fill the wick at this point. Yeah, this should continue. All right, we're breaking the low on the 30-minute. We broke the low on the 1 hour time frame. Just beautiful. Should continue down towards our target area, 136.950. Thank you for explaining the pips. How do you calculate the price per pip? Because I observed that some pairs produce more money than the others. Yeah, because the reason why pip value is different from pair to pair because of the foreign exchange market, right? If you're trading gold, let's say you're trading gold on a US dollar account, what you're going to find is that every dollar move on gold is equivalent to, like, let's say if you use a 1 lot on gold. So every pip move on gold is equals to $10, right? But if you trade GPJPY, so every pip move on GPJPY is going to be around, let's say, $8. If you trade let's say AUD New Zealand, is going to be around 7 point some dollars because of the currency exchange. You know, some currencies are valued lower than the others. What's this? UncleBullGroup.com. Okay, yeah, we have our risk calculator here. You know, this is what I used to use in the beginning, and yeah, before Magic Keys, I used to use something like this. I had to enter everything, and yeah, so like, and this is a very good resource here. Let me put this in the Google chat. Wow, man, gold is really flying down over here. Let's take a look on the 4 hour. Yeah, we can continue down towards 1907 at this point, the way it's moving. Maybe some support area at 1908, but US elections will affect GJ. Yeah, it's gonna overall affect the yen, so that's gonna affect GJ. Yeah. So November will be crazy month. Yes, I think so. November is going to be a wild, wild month. And look at this, man. This is going to continue down. All it needs to do is to stay below this area here now. The half the 30-minute candle. What's the delivery time for Magic Keys to Netherlands? Around like 2 weeks, I'd say. 2 weeks, a week and a half. It's free shipping, by the way. Get tracking as well. Raja, is it not that when USD is affected, it affects basically all the currencies as all of them are interrelated? Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a correlation, right? I mean, if there's going to be a big change on the US dollar, what's going to happen is that if it's a big change in US dollar, GBP/USD is going to be affected a lot, right? Because it's correlated with the US dollar as well. But GBP/JPY may not be as affected as GU because it's not directly correlated. It's only correlated due to the yen. So that's how I see that. You can consider calling Subisadi as guest if you want. Oh, okay. Let's look at this over here. Let's take a look at the situation. Global effects. Nice. Oh, following one person. Okay. All right. I'll be. What's this? Yeah, I'll be right back. 15-minute candle is also closing bearish. Yeah.
Once again, have a beautiful day, gentlemen. Once again, it's a pleasure.
Bye, bye, bye. Be safe, Jay. Yeah, gold is playing with hearts right now. Jeez. US dollar is strong.
Matt,
What's up, Kev?
you got any siblings?
Yeah, I got a sister.
Well, okay.
In Tampa. Why? What's up?
I don't know. Just asking, man.
He wants to be your brother-in-law, man. Come on.
Hey, whoa. Tone it down a notch right there.
Oye, cuñado.
Hey, she's in
¿Qué pasó,
Tampa.
cuñado? Okay.
She's not that far from Kev, so let's not keep on talking about him. I mean, she's single. I don't know if you wanna go slide in her DMs. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Everybody, shh.
Came all the way down here.
Look at gold.
Holy.
Wow.
Jeez. ECB preparing for a second wave. All right. Nothing new. Nothing new. Wow, man, gold really ran over here. 70, 80 pips, almost 100 pip move here in this candle.
Yeah. And GJ right now, it's sketchy.
All right, let's take a look at this here. This is... Ooh, GJ, 30 minute. Candle close bullish, create support. Candle created low here previously. Strong candle here. Entered over here. 80% at 10 pips, stop loss to break even. Oh, right over here. Okay. It's pretty good. Kind of like the same trade I had. Why don't you use trend lines? Because I think trend lines conflict with support resistance zones. So that's the reason I use trend lines. Wow, so gold passed that support we drew earlier on. The next area of support on gold is way down here at 1901. Crazy.
Wow.
GJ came right down close enough to that area and then rejected it. Now, the problem with GJ is that if it closes above the support, then there's a very high probability it's going to continue moving up. And listen, if someone's already taken their one trade or two trades, just don't look for another trade. Because like the more you stay on the charts, the more opportunities you start seeing, you know, and that's actually not good. It's actually pretty bad. So you gotta keep those things in mind.
The sales that I had, I closed at 0.05. So the way down here. Closed at 7 pips. It's not 0.05 here.
All right. What's this question? Does gold does not respect support as often as GJ? No, it's not about that. The gold has a lot of volume at times, so it just disrespects support sometimes or disrespects resistances sometimes. So that's why it moves the way it moves at times, because like someone earlier said that there was a news break from Biden. One win, one loss, still in great project out for today. Oh, just education listening. Hey, can you please take a look at my first Gulag chart on GJ 4 hour? All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this 4 hour. Waiting for support at 137 to continue to 137, 500 and 800. Yes, that is correct. But now let's remove all analysis over here, right? Let's take a look on the 4 hour here. So basically what you're expecting is for price to come down over here, create some sort of support, and then continue moving up. But in the past, I think what we would want to see on the small time frames would be some sort of a consolidation in this region right over here. Maybe some sort of consolidation in this region so that with volume we can start breaking up. I think that's something we'd want to see for the overall 4 hour to continue moving up. But like so far this candle's open, it's about to close in 6 minutes. Looking at the 1 hour candle, 1 hour candle is also kind of like at the same area over here. I'm not sure if it's rejecting it or it's going to close below it. That's something we're going to find out in 35 minutes as it comes to a close. So judging by this, man, this was a wild push down towards 136, 960, and then we kind of rejected it. All right, let's take a look at this. This is gold, 1 week. Previous weekly on gold respected. As candle flips bearish, we can anticipate price to go to 1861. Yes, we can anticipate it. And if you look to the right hand side, it says 1 day. So you're basically expecting that to happen in 1 day. So you have to keep that in mind as well. So like if you look at weekly over here, how far are you looking for weekly to fall? I mean, if this weekly candle does flip bearish, then I think it can fill this wick down here, which is actually not that far away. It's like 160 pips away. Is always leaving a trade to TP or stop loss good for beginner? Yes. I think that way you're going to actually see like how many of your trades are actually reaching your targets and how many are reaching stop losses, right? So I mean, and that also means doing that, not doing that multiple times a day, but that means doing that maybe once a day, maybe like 4 times a week, something like that, to really build that discipline. Because the worst thing you can do is take a trade and then take another trade. So that second trade, let's say it's a loss, and then you take another trade to make that loss back, and then that's another loss. Now you have 2 losses, and then you take another trade, you make a little bit of a win, and then you take another trade, and then you take a loss, and then you're overall in losses, right? And very rarely what happens is that you're getting wins like this, but most times you're getting losses like this. So the best way to combat that situation is to just focus on 1 or 2 trades a day. That's it. That's something I repeat every day, and the more I repeat, the more I believe in it. So even if that was a lie, I mean, I'm still believing it, and it works, man. It works. Like I took 2 trades today. One was the sell I took earlier on, but I closed it. And then I took sells again, and then my buy stop got activated, which wiped out 50% of my profits from today. But I'm still positive for the day, and I'm going to take that positive till the end of the day, staying positive. I'm wondering your opinion about gold. Let's take a look here. Oh, if this situation is happening on a 30-minute time frame, will you take a sell when price break 30-minute low? Let's see here. Yes, I think breaking this low right here at 1904, 1905 would be much better. Because we've already fallen this much. So if the next candle breaks the low, then yes, it can continue down because you got clean candles here to the left hand side. But at the same time, you're not ignoring the fact that there was a candle right here which rejected this area as well. So you have to be very cautious how this area forms over here. Do you watch UFC? Who you got? I don't know. Probably Habib. Man, that guy's a monster. That guy used to wrestle bears when he was young. I've seen one of his training camps, and he has 4 people wrestling him on the ground.
What, in Ukraine?
Yeah, like he has 4 people wrestling him. So when he's practicing grappling, he's grappling 4 people at the same time.
Sheesh.
You know, and now you put that person in front of someone who only grapples with one person, bro, like big difference.
I think Connor posted a picture yesterday, like a funny picture.
Yeah.
I mean, he's washed up already.
Yeah, I think also too, Raja, if you're trading gold, be very careful because of the elections that are coming up with the U.S. So any U.S. currency, base currency like U.S., JPY or anything with the U.S. in it, it's going to be very, very choppy up until November 3rd. So try and be cautious around the U.S. pairs for the next few days as we come in towards the election.
Quick question, Ted. So every 4 years, like what 2 months before the elections, markets get choppy?
Well, no, I mean just 1 week.
Oh,
it's the 22nd. The election's on the 3rd. It's just, if you've noticed right now, like there's been a lot of range and a lot of pushing back and forth.
Yeah.
It's just because the elections are coming. That's all.
So like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Well, the election's November 3rd, so just do the math, right? It's the 22nd today.
Brother, just look at the calendar.
Hey, relax.
That's so much to process.
In 2 Tuesdays from now, Mac.
I know. I missed you, bud.
Yes.
Where were you?
I'm well. Yeah, because Raquel was saying gold will drop to like 1900. More than likely it should get there. It's very, very choppy. So I think people that are trading gold right now, just keep your stops very tight.
And by the way, very tight for gold is like 30 pips.
Yeah, I mean, the last 2 weeks for me personally have been very quiet. Like there hasn't been much trading for me. The market's not been moving in a way that has been fun. I mean, we're getting small moves here and there, but we're not getting those massive moves like through the New York session anymore.
Yeah, you've been in the shadows.
Yeah, I've been here. I mean, I'm not going to talk if I don't have anything to say. It's Raja's stream, not my stream.
Mac.
I even coughed. I even coughed. That was like a direct arrow to my heart.
Direct arrow. Not gonna say anything if I don't have to say anything.
Man, you guys love me, you know that. Okay, no answer. Take that as a no.
Do you think markets? Ooh, talking about markets, this thing is still bearish over here.
All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. Bye.
Have a good one.
Be safe.
Thank God.
Oh my god.
Es broma, Mac.
I'm gonna have a horrible day. Thanks to you.
Oh, we had a good day today. What do you mean horrible day?
No,
just that buy stop was horrible.
Please don't come back.
Trying to look for the Zoom to exit out without crying. Bye.
Jackpot strategy is a scam. He booted 200 paid members and won't give them their money back. Be aware. Oh, okay. Jackpot strategy sounds like a, I don't know, man, jackpot strategy. Oh, still coming down. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is why I am stopped. You are stopped because price broke support, came down, and it did a little bit of a retracement. So instead of asking why you're stopped, now maybe you should look to see that how could you have gotten back in that trade? You know, what could you have done differently to get back in that trade? I think this 30-minute candle kind of like looks like the same one we had previously, right over here, at around the same time. Well, this was at like 7 a.m., but this is at like 8:30 a.m. So kind of like the same idea, something that we were talking about earlier. That if we do kind of like come into this area over here, we can continue down to the bottom of this entire range. Oh, what's this? Hey, I took a sell around 20 pips 20 minutes ago on GJ, closed 8 pips because it was struggling to break. You mentioned earlier, would you re-enter if it breaks and closes? Yeah, I think it should continue moving down at this point because this candle was basically your rejection candle, your retest candle. How would you enter this trade? It was about 2, but I'm trying to discipline myself to wait for a confirmation. To enter this trade, this was just based on experience. I mean, this is something you would need to have seen it happen over and over again to see, okay, like, you know what, maybe I could have entered on this trade. So it's kind of like the same pattern we had formed yesterday, right over here, and also last week, kind of like the same thing happened here, where there was no confirmation, but the only confirmation was the experience in which you've seen this happen, you know, before. So that's what's happening right over here as well. The experience of you seeing this happen before, so that kind of like gives you confidence to enter that trade. You know, sometimes there are no confirmations, and at those times, it's only your experience that shows up and speaks. You know, and if things do work out that way, then you're like, oh, okay, like, you know what, this is basically, I've seen this happen a lot, and this happens before, so I think there's a very high probability it's going to happen again. And once you start executing on it and it does start happening over and over again, then you're like, okay, like, you know what, this is something I recognize on the charts. This is something I've seen before. And this is something I can basically capitalize on. Because, like, I mean, capitalizing on moves is the same thing as like watching, like, there's one thing here, like when price is trending down, let's say, so it's going to create a low, come up. Once it creates a resistance, there's a high probability for price to continue down. Now, if there's someone who does this just one thing over and over again, it's very easy to say, okay, like, you know what, one day we're going to use 1%, second day 1%, third day lose the trade because, you know, there's a probability of a loss as well at the same time. Fourth trade, again 1%, fifth trade 1%, sixth trade. Once you come to the sixth and the seventh trade, now this is not going to take you like 6-7 days. This may take you like maybe like, you know, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 8 weeks. But when you come to the sixth or the seventh trade, when this same situation happens, you're going to start to think to yourself, hey, like, you know what, I've been risking 1% on this. Why don't I just like pump up the risk a little bit more? Because I've seen this happen a lot of times. You know, like I've been using, let's say 50-cent lots. Let's go with like one lots here. One lots, 1.25, or I've been risking like 1%. Let's just do 4% today or 3% today because I've seen it happen. But at the same time, you're only doing this if you're really, really good at managing risk. You know, this is where when you jump from 50-cent lots to let's say one lots, you're really like, you know, tightened up your risk. That obviously you're risking more for a bigger gain on a thing you've seen before, and now the only thing that changed is your risk basically in that trade. Wanted to know your opinion on this trend line pattern on gold. Oh, trend line pattern. That's something new. I know trend lines.
Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, thank you. No problem. Looking for break and close consolidation area, and you got trend lines going up, down, up, down. It's amazing how you've basically predicted the future over here. It's really cool that you've predicted price will come down over here, then it will come back up over here, and then it will come down here again, and then go back up over here, and then come down. That's actually very amazing. What time? Oh, this is the 4-hour time frame. Wow, man. That's crazy. I think maybe instead of looking at this, if you think price is going to go down, you should start to look at how can you grab this move down instead of spending time, and I'm going to say like wasting time drawing all this on the 4-hour time frame. Like if you think price is going to go down, focus on how you're going to grab this move down, and then we can move forward from there. Hey, what's up? Okay, so we're still moving down here. Candle's about to come to a close. All right, I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, so if you're watching gold, you'll see that we rejected a bit around 1902, 1901. So if you're looking at this on the smaller time frames, you think that the trend is potentially changing. You might find that the next hour drives down one more time and then potentially pushes up again. But what I'd be looking for is in the next hour, a little bit of a wick up to around 1907 in that area, 1910. And then if we do have a wick up, I'd look to fill this range now on the hourly. Because a 15-minute candle, you know, and 30-minute candles are bullish, but to be honest, it's just usually the end of the hour pullback. We had a massive move at the beginning of the hour, and now we're just getting a breather or a pullback to potentially continue down. Because if you look at the hour charts, you have clean traffic. We're in clean traffic in this area right now. There's a nice big candle to the left that we're trying to mirror, so we should touch down at around 1901. 1900 to be exact. So you might find this may come in the next hour as we start to form. So what I'll look for is this move potentially around the New York Stock Exchange open. So around 9:30, 9:45, you might get this push down. So if you're trading gold, think logically where you think you're going to get the next push in volume, and that's usually at the New York Stock Exchange open. So within the next 45 minutes, you will see a push, and that will really set the tone for gold for the rest of the day. So I would be very cautious. We do have a nice push to the bearish side, but we are entering a zone on the higher time frames as well. So just manage it. But I believe that we should continue to go down. The other thing that will give it a good push down is if you're watching news feeds. So choose your favorite news feed, whether it's on Twitter or the internet or Twitter or a website. And if they do confirm the stimulus package for the US, that will strengthen the US dollar and push gold down. So there's there's a couple of factors there that I'll be waiting to hear about. So if we do get that, if we do get the stimulus package, expect the Dow, US 30, DJI USD, whatever you know the symbol is that you're trading, expect that to rocket to the moon, and expect gold to drop. So just be very careful with that. So those are the things that I'll be watching for, and those are the catalysts that I'm looking to see to get gold moving and trending hard or breaking out of this range. Because I mean, we're really in a deep range between 1907 and 1900. It'll just keep bouncing around in that area. So those are your key points. So if you have Twitter, I mean, you know, you can follow different accounts related to FX or the government or the news. Obviously, if Trump tweets something about this package being passed, you know it's going to fly as well.
When you say news on Twitter, I think like a really good one is Squawk.
Yeah.
Squawk. Second good one is Donald Trump right over here, but soon after elections, he's going to be not a good one. The great Bobby Bowden, one of the best coaches ever. Wow, this guy's awake early today. He was awake 1 hour ago too. Have you seen that movie? I mean, yeah. Let me get back to the thought. I forgot the name of the movie. It's by Steve Carell. Steve Carell, and they go to this small town, and they're kind of like getting this guy to run for mayor, being a Democrat, and they're kind of like shining light on the things that happen in the background when you have like political campaigns running.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, I saw that last night. Like, all this money is just donations. So you have these wild, crazy fans who just send you money to promote yourself. Irresistible, yes. Yes, that's the movie, Irresistible.
Oh, it's brand new.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a brand new movie.
Is it on Netflix?
Yeah, Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, not on Netflix. We rented it on Google Movies.
Oh, Android box. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Android box. Yeah. Yeah. So I think the team behind Trump's Twitter, they have studied Trump. Because I'm pretty sure Trump is not on his phone just typing away on Twitter. You know, like they've studied Trump.
I'm always like, that's one thing too I always think about is, you know, it doesn't match his personality to use Twitter. Like he doesn't seem like a tech savvy person. And then I'm like, does he just stand there and say something and someone sort of like types it as he's talking?
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's sort of what I'm thinking, because I can't see him having like Android or iPhone and just like jumping onto his Twitter account. Like he doesn't strike me as that person. He doesn't strike me that he could even turn on a TV. I think he just stand there for 5 minutes and go, "Oh, why do we have 4 remotes? Where's the power button? What do we do here? I want to watch this. I don't want to watch CNN. I want to watch Fox News." You know, like I don't see him. Yeah. just think he has somebody that stands beside him and he's like, I need you to tweet this right now.
Or someone's out there, Mr. Trump, so and so said this on Twitter.
Yeah.
Well, quite frankly, I don't like this person.
Yeah.
Are you guys done for the day? Yes, I am done for the day. Trump uses BlackBerry. You know what? I'm pretty sure, like all these big people, there was this interview I was watching the other day, and they were talking about how, like, you know, when you have malware, right? So malware is something which is going to go on your phone, and it's going to trick you into sending you to a website where you need to. They'll say, hey, you have a package waiting for you. This is a tracking number, but we need so and so information, or click this link and do that. So it basically puts a program on your phone which can then be used to, like, you know, like spy on your messages or something like that. Because, like, here's the thing, like if you have like Google or Facebook, right, at a snap of a finger they can give all the information, all your text messages, private messages to somebody. So when you build something like a malware like that, right, and you know that all important people have iPhones with them, I think that's a bigger risk, because iPhones, whenever they bring out a new update, there's a tiny bit of difference. So to change the software is pretty easy, but when you have an Android, you know, Android has so many different versions, it's really hard to hack into a specific Android. And if you look at this, like if you look closely at all the world leaders, you'll notice that they don't have iPhones. Not many of them have iPhones. They either have Blackberries using BBM or they have Androids. I don't even think Trump has an iPhone or a phone for that matter. Trump has a lot of influence. Like if you guys remember, there was a news outlet that Barron Trump, his son, he had the virus. I saw a headline on 6Buzz and then I fact checked it on Google. And after that, there has been no mention of that at all in the media. I think Trump called somebody and said that, yo, hey, listen, stop it. Stop this right now. And then they stopped it. No one mentioned it. Oh yeah, that was a podcast of Edward Snowden with what's his name? JRE. Joe Rogan. Yeah, Joe Rogan. Edward Snowden. He's still hiding. They passed a petition to just say, hey, like, you know what? Like, we should just give him a pardon. Because it was proved that NSA, when they were doing these wiretappings, they were all illegal wiretaps. Because they had no warrants to do the wiretaps. Now Joe Rogan has all these podcasts on Spotify, man. Spotify paid him millions and millions of dollars for that. Hey, Joe, come to our platform. What would be the maximum pip size for stop loss for scalper? I think that's not the correct question to ask. I think a better question should be, hey man, this is the trade I'm looking at and this is where my stop loss is. Do you think this is a good stop loss? That should be a better question. Because what you asked is something that can be answered in a different ways, you know, like, because that's a very subjective question. Because you can have supports down here, you can have smaller supports, bigger supports, depends on what time frame you're trading, depends on a lot of different factors. How would you define a scalper? I think these terms, scalper and swinger, these terms were just built by different people to sell a specific idea. You know, it's not about being a scalper or like a swing trader, or it's all about like how many ideas are you executing on and for how long. Like, you know, like there's a chance like if you look at myself, right? Me, I come through the charts and I try to focus on an idea that's gonna last maybe 30 minutes to an hour, you know, And if I can execute on that idea profitably, then for me, that's good enough. Then you can have somebody who's going to say, okay, like, you know what, the ideas I'm going to look at are maybe they're going to last me for a day or for like 2 days. So you're just changing time frames, right? Because candles, they move the same way across all time frames. You have the 30-minute time frame, 1 hour time frame. They move the same way on even the daily and the weekly. So let's check out this weekly here, right? So if we look at this weekly, you will see that some patterns they do exist, right? So if we look at this weekly right over here, so if this was a 30-minute time frame, and if the candle was breaking the high at this point, this would have been a impulse entry where the stop would have been back down below this current candle and expecting price to fill this wick, right? So candle patterns, they happen across all time frames. You can see right over here, we had this clean move up back in June when we broke above 135,500, came down, and then slowly when candles just started breaking above this resistance here, you had price moving up forward. Oh, I'm getting hijacked.
Yeah, I think the main issue that a lot of new traders struggle with is a lot of old information out there that is considered gospel information. That swing trading is the only way that you can trade, scalping doesn't work, this is how you have to execute. Those narratives are there to give you a starting point. A lot of people, and this is what causes conflict in the industry, is a lot of people take it to heart that scalpers can't swing trade, swing traders can't scalp. This is the only way to do it properly. And a lot of times, people stick to those beliefs because they don't have anything else. But with trading, what you're going to find out for very soon, or if you haven't already figured it out, is you have to make trading your own. You have to be able to figure out where your comfort level is. It doesn't mean that you can't take some of the ideas you've read about and incorporate it into your trading, but you can't say that this is the only way to do something. When you do that, you put yourself into a box and you limit your ability to navigate the markets. The markets are always changing. What we see now, we didn't see 10 years ago. What we see now, we didn't even see 5 years ago. And when you start to put yourself in a box and you say, I have to do this, and this is the only way that I'm going to be successful, you really hurt yourself, because it's almost as if you're I bring the analogy back to weightlifting. I mean, there's people that have short arms and there's people that have long arms. The people that have long arms, it's harder for you naturally to lift more weight because you have a longer lever. It doesn't mean you can't do it. It means it may take you longer. And you may have to adjust your routine compared to someone who has shorter arms. When you look at trading, trading is the same way. I mean, if you've never risked a dollar in your life before, you may feel more comfortable scalping in the beginning because there's a instant, or the open or close is a lot faster. So you're able to see your progress quicker. As you become more comfortable, you may choose to start swing trading because you start to understand, how the candles are moving, how the market moves, and you can hold a little bit longer because you're able to see, like Raja gave the example of the daily time frame, right? So you're going to get more of a movement on that. It doesn't mean that you're wrong or you're right. I think you have to get out of that frame of thought process, and what you need to focus on is you need to focus on just having a correct process where you're comfortable executing, you're comfortable understanding what you're doing in the market, and there's no hesitation, there's no emotion. You have to get to that level. And it starts off at a very small, very simple pace. And from there, you expand. That should be your primary focus when you're trading, is focusing on a positive process. I closed my trade at my stop loss. I took profit when I was supposed to. Things like that that reinforce good habits. And then from there, you can expand your ideas and expand your rules. But to say that, you need a 3-to-1 risk to reward, or, I need a sniper entry, or, I don't need to know when to trade, what session I need to trade in. I can just trade anytime. Those are, rules or ideas that create a box, right? And you don't want to do that to yourself. You want to put yourself as agile or as open as possible. And when you do that, you'll feel a lot better about your trading. You'll feel a lot more comfortable because you're doing things that you inside can handle and deal with. Some people can't do a 3-to-1 risk to reward. It doesn't mean that they're trading incorrectly. It just means that that's not part of their comfort level. Maybe they need only a 2-to-1. Maybe they want a 1-to-1. Like you can't keep putting people into certain sections saying this is the right way or the only way, because it's just going to hurt you in the end.
I can't handle looking at drawdown, so I don't even try to swing trade. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they both require different types of preparations. You're right. Any thoughts on EJ right now? Currently in a sell, anticipating further downside. Okay, let's take a look at this. See, I think, actually, I'm not going to say I think, because last time someone said. All right, let's take a look at this chart here first. So this is your JPY. We're coming down, possibly coming down to a possible rejection area right down over here. So you entered the trade already. The candle's closing. You got the 1 hour candle closing. You got this 1 hour candle closing soon. I think it's going to be a good idea to probably secure some positions, because as you got the 1 hour candle closing bearish, you're expecting for it to continue down. You're really expecting the candles to continue making lower highs and lower lows. But since this candle came down in a way which shows some sort of a rejection, and when we look left, there was some sort of a rejection here before. So I think it's going to be a better to probably, yeah, I'd say like bring your stop down. I mean, if I was in this trade, I'd probably secure positions and bring stops above this area here, because this is the way price may form resistance or consolidate. If it's going to continue further down, it should do those consolidation areas over here. I took this trade in gold 5-minute time frame, but I do know it was risky, but we were in heavy bullish trade. So for the next time, I'm wondering your opinion. Oh, 5-minute time frame. Resistance formed, and after the first bullish candle, I opened a sell position. Oh, wow. Close my position. Yeah, it's very, very, very risky, because this move down that happened on gold, let's take a look at this, right? This move down, oh, this was just at the news. So this was the news move right over here. So yeah, you know what? It was very, very risky. So if it worked once, it doesn't mean it's going to work again. You know, there's a less probability. So that's the thing. So when you do things which are not from the good habits, you know, then there's a probability that it may not happen most times. It may happen that one time, but most time it won't happen. Because like I went through a phase where I was constantly looking for wick entries, right? I was constantly looking to get entries at the tip of the wick. I went through that phase. And whenever I would get an entry at the very tip of that wick, you know what? That entry would come after like 4 or 5 losses, you know, 4 or 5 tries to get that. And at the end of the day, even if price, you know, got that entry at the tip of the wick and it came down in profits, at the end of the day, I was mainly closing at break even, because I already had those losses before and trying to get that tip of the wick entry. So been through that phase, man. It was a very tough phase to get out of, because your mind gets stuck in one certain way. GG, a 30-minute chart. Buys above 137, 200. more likely to sell below the zone when 30-minute candle gets printed. Let's take a look here. Oh, it's 9 a.m. already, man. Time passed by pretty fast today. You know, to be honest, I was actually looking at that as well. And what I was looking at was I was looking at more of trying to get into a buy above this area right over here. Right? Because if this is a 30-minute time frame, you have an area of, like, you know, there's a rejection area right over here, and then you have a big rejection area right over here, and then you have a rejection area right over here. So if price crosses above this area, then you have a clean candle to the left hand side, and this is a 20 pip range, right? Look at this, from 137.400 to 137.600. You got a 20 pip range, clean range too. So this is a clean range, right? But below this area over here, this is like almost 13 pips, and then this one over here, same thing, like 8, 9, 10 pips. So this is a dirty range. It has levels over here. So for price to break through these levels, you would need something like really, really strong volume to come in the market, because that's the only reason why price is going to go straight up, because there should be a lot of volume for price to break this, and then go up. You know, so if you're looking for buys, I think safe buys are going to be above, you know, 137.380, 137.400. Safe buys, and that will require a lot of discipline, because you're going to have to wait for price to actually come up above 137, you know, 380 and 400. But looking at selling opportunities, let's take a look on the 15-minute over here. Yeah, we're just creating a support here on the small time frame. Yeah, we're creating a support. So you will need candles to break below this area here, because you have multiple candles closing above, let's say 137.030. So you need something to close below for it to continue down. Moral of today is everything is possible. You need to understand your mind and your emotions. Discipline and risk management is important. You know, the most important thing is just 1 to 2 trades a day. That's it. I've said this a lot of times before, and that's it. 1 or 2 trades, and always go over your trades. That's every day. I go over my trades every day. Like after I'm done from the stream, I go to the gym, I do my stuff, you know, take like a big long break, 3-4 hours, come back, and then I go over all my trades from the earlier day, you know. So it's very important. Always go over your trades. It's this mindset has been instilled in me, because, you know, when I was when we were in school and we would come back from school, my mom and dad would have us sit on the dining table and would tell us to revise everything we did in school in the morning. So we would open the books, we would go through the first period all the way through the 8th period and read and understand everything we did. So that habit, it's still instilled in me. You know, so when I'm done from my day, I come back and I look over all the trades I took. I rewatch the live stream. I look at everything, you know, because I know if I can keep looking at the things I did earlier in the day, slowly I can get better at that, you know, and if I can get better in that, that's going to give me monetary rewards, you know, and that's why we're after over here. So yeah, when your mom and dad tell you to do something, just do it, man. They say it because they want the best for you. And now I understand that. At that time, I was like, no, man, I don't want to study. But, you know, those are habits that were built. How do you advise to review your trades? I don't know, man. I think the best way to review trades is, all right, so let's say that I come back to a chart and I try to start to review my GJ cells here. So gold is still ranging over here. Your JPY is also ranging. So, all right, GJ cells. GPJPY cells were taken somewhere over here. Right, so this was support formed. There was a resistance formed over here. When this candle was closing bearish, I entered sells before this candle closed. When this candle closed, I entered another position and I secured 10 pips, left a runner running, and my runner got stopped out. So that to me was, okay, why did that work? Okay, that probably worked because price made a low in a downtrend, came up, created like a minor resistance, and then it came down. So, okay, this setup works most of the time. All right, awesome, Raja, good job today. And then tomorrow we're going to come back and try to find the same setup. And then there was a buy stop I had at 137.200. Such dumb decision I made over there. Had a buy stop, was anticipating a Brexit news, and then it basically got activated, and then had to close that in a little bit of a drawdown. So, you know, maybe next time I'm not going to do that. So that's how you're gonna, like, you know, go over your trades. And if it's a loss, let's say, for example, someone took a buy. Okay, so let's talk about a very common loss here today, right? So my day is done, so I'm just going to go over some past trades over here. So a very common loss in the London session was right over here, right? When candles came down in this area, we had a big rejection. You had a candle closing bullish on the 30-minute time frame, and then you were like, okay, like, you know what? If we did not have this information, let's do this over here, right? If we didn't have this information here, it would make sense for the next 30-minute candle to continue moving bullish, but it didn't, right? The next candle, it moved bearish, and you basically got stopped out. So now we're going to investigate how could we have been in the correct trade. So when this candle closed bullish, so you have to look at the time. This was a 3:30 a.m. candle. Let's take a look on the 4-hour candle at this time. So the 4-hour candle was somewhere right over here, right? It had made a lower wick, because on the 30-minute, we had made a lower wick down here till 137,100. And the 4-hour had made a lower wick, and it was retracing, right? 1-hour candle closed like this, right? 1-hour candle closed like a weak bullish candle. You know, so when a candle is closing weak bullish candle, you're looking to see where it's closing. So based on the 1-hour, it's closing below this support area right over here, a weak bullish candle. So if you look at the 1-hour, this did not basically mean it's a buy, right? And now when we go to a 30-minute time frame, 30-minute is creating that bullish candle, indicating it a buy. So we have the 4-hour, which is bearish, leaving a wick. We have the 1-hour, which is closing a small body candle, not giving confirmations it's a buy. And then we only have the 30-minute candle, which is closing bullish, right? So, I mean, if I saw this, I would probably wait for a resistance to form to take a sell, because the overall 4-hour is bearish, right? I think if I would be taking a buy, I'd be taking with a lower risk buy, because if you look on the 15-minute time frame here, this was the close of the 30-minute candle right over here, and you're expecting this next 15-minute candle to continue bullish. You know, so if I would be taking it, I'd be taking it with a lower risk, because essentially we made a low over here, and price was just retracing to retest that low. Yeah, I think that was a very common loss here today. Do you cover 50 or 75% on 10 pips? Have you ever back tested whether taking 50% is more profitable than 75%? I think logically, if we look at the numbers, securing 75% is more profitable than securing 50%, right? Because 75% is a bigger number than 50%. Me 6 months ago would sell gold right now, expecting this price to be the high of the Wix candle. Yes. That's called trading what you think. I used to do that too. When I first started learning about, wick fills and really started experimenting it, I'd be like, I would be thinking like, if this candle is moving bullish and previous one is bearish, I would be stacking sells over here and thinking that we will continue down. And this is just a wick being made on the top side. But me stacking sells, and if price started moving up, oh my God, the drawdown, holy. Yeah, so I stopped that. I stopped that idea. And then I actually started waiting for candle to like turn in my direction, or break lows on small time frames and whatnot. You just say I need to listen to your parents, but my parents say that Forex investing is gambling. What's your opinion? Well, Forex investing is gambling. They're absolutely true. And the other thing is like, they haven't been exposed to this kind of method, they haven't been exposed. So obviously when they say things like this, they're looking out for you, they don't want you to get hurt, because it's not like that they don't understand what Forex is. It's like they don't want you to get hurt. and I don't want you to get hurt either. So that's why you should focus on 1 or 2 trades and really give it time. Give trading a long time. Give it like 1 year, because in 1 year, if you can start paying a small bill for your household, and you can tell your parents, hey, listen, you remember this bill? This bill is being paid for the past, let's say, 4 or 5 months. And you can say, hey, this bill has been paid from the money I'm making of trading. Once you start to do that, they'd be like, okay, like, what, this is actually working. Like, this man is bringing in money from this idea of Forex and paying a small bill for us. Then they'll slowly start to say, okay, like, what, okay, it works, just be careful, make sure you don't lose everything, this and that. And that's what happened with me here, right? Slowly, like, they started to see bills were being paid, and they were like, certain things were changing. So then slowly the mindset starts to shift. But in the beginning, when someone doesn't know anything, they're looking out for you. They're like, hey, like, what, don't get hurt, don't lose money, this and that. So you got to give it time. Because whenever I talk to someone about, trading or stocks and this and that, the first thing that comes to their mind is, oh, people lose money in that all the time. Because that's all what they've heard. People lose money in that all the time. And why is because, oh, I know this guy, he sits on his charts all day. Or I know this guy, he's always on his charts. He's waking up in the middle of the night. They don't have discipline. That's why people lose money all the time. There's no discipline. There's no timetable. Um, could you please explain how would you take sells in linen case you just described? Oh, how would we take sells? Okay, I think a good selling idea would have been. See, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to say. I think a good one would have been right over here when you had this 15-minute candle closing below this area, and then just expecting the next one to continue down with volume in the London session. Or if you look on the 30-minute, yeah, I think that would have been the only safe play right over here, or actually waiting for price to make another low to come back and take the sell, which we took early in the morning here today. I gained, I lost. That was just 200,000, but I gained a lot, which ultimately developed my personality. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I've lost too. Why should be gambling if there's a study and technique in every trade? Yes, there's always a study and technique in every trade. Um, would you Ming giving me some feedback on this chart? Would you? I think what you meant was, would you mind? Yeah, I've started to read comments as they come, without correcting the spellings. Sometimes they're pretty hilarious. Oh, GU. Would these be the most logical breakout areas? Are there any areas I'm missing? All right, so we got buys above here. So you got the most recent resistance formed. You have the most recent support formed. So you're looking for price to continue down. I think one issue you might have would be somewhere over here. Oh, better use a better color. Somewhere over here. First issue you might find is right over here. And going up is also pretty good. You got clean candles coming all the way down over here. So this makes perfect sense to continue up. But there might be some issues right over here because price kind of like ranged here. Even though price ranged here before and this area gets nullified, but this clean move down, it's still, there's a probability that it may kind of like have some issues here. Wow, man, time passed by pretty quick today. Probably going to leave here in 2 minutes over here. When you wanted to take the trade after the big bearish candle in London session, the stop loss would be big, but you know for sure that would be a big move downward. How could you get that time? How could you get in that trade? I think what I mentioned was what would have been right over here. So even if you had to stop, your stop would have been like, 10 to 13 pips. And then you're anticipating price to continue down. Because this candle is closing below this area over here. So either in the downtrend, you sell a high to retest the low, or you wait for price to break a support and then continue bearish. Something that happened right over here in the morning. We came down, made a low, came up, price created a resistance here in 30 minutes by printing bearish, and boom, boom, boom. All right, everybody, I'm going to head off over here. I think we had a pretty good session, ending my session here in profits for today.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, Raja.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Enjoy it, fellas. Enjoy it.
Yeah, have a good day, everyone. Don't overtrade.
Yeah, man. Take
Yeah,
care.
man.
Very nice.
No sobre el comercio.
Whoa. Oh, no. ¿Cómo? What?
No sobre el comercio. Comercio means trading.
Oh, okay. No over trading. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
No comprende.
No comprende, amigos.
No comprende español, amigo.
No comprende español, muchachos and muchachas.
You know.
I know now.
Muchachas.
Muchachas and
You
muchachos.
said it perfect. How come?
Yeah. Shout out to Spanish and Kenya.
Oh, wow. In Kenya?
Yeah, we got Kenyans over here.
Wow. Amazing.
We got people from Kenya and Tanzania.
Wow.
Yeah, even in Tanzania, man. People trade in Tanzania and Sudan.
Power of wigs don't lie.
I don't know, man. Power of Forex and the dreams.
Yeah.
Man, I think most people got into trading by looking at these false dreams on social media. I think that's how people got into trading.
Supercars.
I agree with you 100%.
100%. And some gave up and some found the correct way, and hey, some are in the gulag. They found us.
That's the way I got started too.
Oh yeah? Oh nice.
but not through social media though. By when I used to work for Target back in the days, I had ran up $100,000 worth of gift card for a guy. And I was like, man, I'm like, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm giving these out to my family and friends.
Wait.
I was like, what do you do for a living? And he said, I'm a day trader. I'm like, what? What's that?
So
and he was like, huh?
So this dude came in and he bought $100,000 worth of gift cards.
Yeah. So I helped him out to his car with it, right? Because we had thrown him in the bag. The increments was like 500, 1,000. So I threw him in a bag and I'm bringing it out to his car. And he pulls out, I think it was a Ferrari, a Lamborghini at the time. I'm like, man, like whatever you do, man, that's what I want to do for a living. So I went home, man, got home from work. I looked it up and I saw that day trading, you could buy and sell stocks. And I turned on CNBC and they told you could short and buy long. So I started doing my research, man. And ever since I was like, this is free money, man. Like, you know?
I've been sleeping all this time.
All this time, man. So then I read a book that saying like, if you want to be successful, follow the money. So that's what I did, man.
That's awesome.
That's crazy. So all those gift cards that would have gone into that dude's expenses, 100%.
Yeah, all that was a write-off.
Oh yeah, all that was a write-off. Yeah. That's a good way to save an extra percentage on your taxes.
Yeah.
Man, I should start to do that. Just pay my mortgage in gift cards.
Oh, I thought you were sending gift cards to us.
Get the send the finance company Walmart gift cards. There you go. This is my mortgage. It's a sick idea.
Yeah, man.
10 years later, man, that was the best decision I ever made, you know?
Yeah.
Journey wasn't easy, but the time that I put in, I'd do it over again if I had to, man.
So do you think that this whole concept of like the trading lifestyle, it comes like when does that lifestyle comes? Like
it all depends. It all depends, man. Depends on the age limit. You know what I mean? You know, if I was profitable, if I was like really profitable in my 20s when I first started, like I would have done crazy stuff. But as you get older, man, the lifestyle doesn't mean anything to you. It's like obtain assets. That's my goal, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Assets above anything, man. Trust.
I don't look at cars. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I just built a new house, man, and I was telling my wife like we should have went bigger. You know what I mean? And she was like, "No, you don't need all this space."
Yeah, you should have went bigger.
But like, you know,
Yeah.
like I'm just finding ways to diversify my money right now.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, I found out Forex when I was already like, you know, starting a family, and yeah, right. Like it comes with age. Like if I was younger, then yeah, things would have been much different, you know. But like once I was growing up and I was figuring out how to like, you know, protect the future, then I started to say that okay, like you know what, assets, like having assets makes sense.
Like that's what I keep telling people. Like I don't have no car payments, you know. I barely have a mortgage payment, and my mortgage is actually paid off because I just sold my house. I don't, you know, right now I'm just renting back right now for nothing.
Oh wow.
You
Yeah,
know?
this guy's living free at the moment.
Yeah. When you guys figure that out, man, life gets better, man.
Any advice for 20-year-olds over here? I would say focus on school. Focus on school. Focus on getting a good job. Try to save money. You know, save money. Don't get stuck in like, you know, like impressing people. I mean, that's the worst thing you can do as a young adult, you know, while you're figuring out what you want to do. Trying to impress people, trying to be someone you are not. Like my parents were very strict. They never like I never got the opportunity to like, you know, explore like, you know, like different lifestyle ideas, and I think that was a very good thing because that kind of like stayed with me now that I'm here in my life right now. Like, you know, like sometimes, you know, like I go to dealerships like to look at cars. The other day I was at the Dodge dealership looking at the Durango, $80,000 car. A week before that I went to the Mercedes dealership looking at cars, and I was looking at them and I'm like, man, I can like really afford it. I can really buy it right now if I want to. The guy is telling me payment options and this is, I mean, this is really simple. I can do this right now. But then at the same time I was thinking, do I really need it? I mean, I start to think that I have 2 paid off cars. Do I really need another car to just, you know, spend money like that? And I started to think about, okay, like, you know, maybe if I'm going to spend 90,000 on a car, I could probably put that towards pre-construction property, park that money there, which is going to give me a much higher return after like, you know, 2 years, 3 years, you know. And I don't know, like once I found success here, the things I wanted to get before, once they were achievable, they just lost that appeal. They just kind of like lost that appeal. So now I guess my appeal is to become bigger now, you know, getting properties, because like that's the next step. But when we cross that level, then we start to look at getting, you know, big, like skyscrapers, probably, maybe, I don't know, who knows. Man, that's a long shot idea, skyscrapers.
Yeah, you will become Raja Cardone.
Raja Cardone? Like Grant Cardone?
Yeah.
Man, he's a smart guy, you know, that guy can talk.
Yeah, I agree, man.
He can talk. That's it.
You know what I never understand? I never understand why people pay people to listen, like to motivate them. Like that's the only part I don't understand. Never understand
I think it's
that
not
part.
It's not just that, it's the network that he has. I mean, if you're an entrepreneur, you need a big network, you know, in order for you to grow. So this guy has a lot of reach on his power is big, man. Trust.
Well, if you're going to those events to network, then that's different. But to go there to just listen to him speak and go home doesn't do you any good, in my opinion.
No, 100%. You know, the tickets to get there, I think it's like $2,000, some of the tickets.
What?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2,000.
And I'm telling you a regular ticket, no, not the one like a VIP ticket. VIP tickets are like $12,000. Yeah, it's pretty insane. But like I said, people who go there is because they're trying to start their business, and you know, the reach power that this guy has is a lot. It's big.
Okay, so it's a more networking event that you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a huge networking event. Like, it's a huge networking event. All right. So I'm going to head off over here now. And we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Okay, senor.
All right,
see
senor.
You.
Take care.
Right, everyone, welcome back. So all right, so Nasmi, let me have a look at your chart. So if you look, okay, so for those guys, right, they were asking me earlier how you would draw up your zones. Honestly, take my zones with the price on the right, plot them on these time frames. So if you can't see the zones properly, go to this area here, and then after that use the line chart. So for example, this zone here is a daily zone, right? So go onto the daily zone, plot this exact same level of this price on your chart. See whether you can understand why the line is here, right? So you got to do that with the rest of the time frames. Slowly your eyes will get accustomed to reading the price action and why the zones are that way. But you got to do this. If not, you'll never be able to identify it. So the best way, start on the line chart to clear out the rest of the noise. So this would help. Yeah. And as for this chart, okay, so the first thing about the entry, right? There's just based on this, I can see a resistance over here, right? So that's probably why you had your shorts there. A support over here, right? I would either wait for some kind of bearish resistance to form off the top before I take a short down, or I would take a break, which is this candle here, and then a retest, which is this candle, to go short. Yeah, so you are missing a lot of zones, I think, Nasmi, so you need to kind of practice to see where the zones are. Because if the zones are wrong, you can't trade the pullback or a continuation of trend. Does that help? I'm waiting for this candle to do some kind of pullback, and then I'm considering taking the longs back up here.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? I'm considering the longs, but I'm just watching for the flip.
I'm already in that long.
Oh, damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm in there in GU long as well.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to take it back to 137,600.
Yep.
All the way up there. This
Yeah.
should be the lower high created on the higher time frame.
Yes,
Keep
sir.
push higher.
Yep.
But I gotta watch these trades quickly. I'm not sure.
Oh, damn, so loud. I'm watching for the flip.
Yeah, I bought the flip on GU just now, but it just faked me out.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I got pretty good position on GJ, so I'm not really scared of GJ. GU's kind of messing with my emotions.
What time do I start streaming? 5. Faiza, I think are you in Singapore? If you're in Singapore, then 5 p.m. If not, then 5 a.m. Eastern, convert accordingly.
Yeah, GU kind of fucked me at this point.
It's coming.
The flip. What?
Oh, you're in Australia. Okay, then Faiza just convert accordingly. 5. Wait, Singapore is GMT 8. Depends on which part. Which part you're at. So I'm watching for the flip, yeah, everybody.
Yeah, I'm GU, man. Fuck.
If it flips.
Straight drawdown.
The close is nasty, man.
Yeah, if it breaks this low of this 15 minute, I'm closing full positions on GU.
Hey John, so far so good. Maybe about to hop into a trade. Mission cool. Sometimes it doesn't have a pullback. Yes, if the move is strong, sometimes the pullback just comes in a wick. So like in this case, see this 1 hour pullback came back in a wick. When it flips, go in. So that's exactly what I'm trying to do now.
Fucking GU, wow, you gotta be shitting me. Fuck that, I'm getting out.
It didn't bounce off anything though. Do you have a support at 1309?
It should have bounced off. Yeah, it should have bounced off. Wait, let me see real quick.
So, mission cool. Go to. I don't know how to teach you how to trade, man. You just gotta watch.
Babypips.com, bro.
Yeah, Babypips just gives you the background, man. Ooh, it's about to flip. Hang on.
There's US news right now.
Yeah, it's been popping.
Yeah, so I had at this break of this result. My goodness gracious, I'm holding this drawdown for nothing actually. Oh wow. Should I really hold this drawdown or should I cut my trade?
Future way, there's no confirmation on buys. Isn't this one? Like, wouldn't this be support?
I got my GJ still in profit. Damn, this is a deep ass pullback,
Rob,
bro. I don't know.
flick this thing here. See this thing? Whoop. White. Black. Let's do it. Oop. Flip it. I'm not sure if it works on yours though. 30-minute didn't close bull. It did. On GJ, right? Future way. What's this? Isn't that bull? I'm confused.
Wait, you said US has news?
Yeah,
Who said that?
Yeah, Khalid said it.
Congress. Well, not Congress, the Senate.
I didn't pay attention to that.
It's not on any outlets. It's
It is. It's here. The center is.
Oh, it's on there.
Yeah, here. Use this site, man. It has everything.
Yeah, I use Forex Factory.
Yeah, Forex Factory has a lot of missing news nowadays, so kind of make me go into
Oh
random
yes,
trades.
sir. Look at that big ass, fat ass wick on GU, man. That's
Oh,
what the
let's
fuck I'm
go.
Wow.
Fuck away from my zone, bitch. Let's go, homie.
Yes,
Ooh, I
Julian.
just held through this
I'm waiting
drawdown,
for the
bro.
flip to enter. I am waiting for the flip. So TP1 137 400. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go.
I wanted to enter already.
Yeah, 137 400 is TP1, TP2 137 6, or like this area, or maybe 5. Yeah, we'll see as you approach, because it's probably gonna have problems at 137 4. Oh, my bloop sound on MT4 is so loud.
Yeah, that shit kind of scared me, man. I'm like, what?
Oh shit, sorry. My bad.
No, not you. That
Oh, GU?
drawdown.
Yeah, so the thing about entering on the close, right, is that happens. Then remember.
No, I didn't enter on the close. I had a zone and it wicked off of it and it flipped bullish and then it just shot right back down.
Oh damn.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm fucked. I thought I was gonna lose because I had my stop right below the 30-minute previous candle.
Hello, guys.
Hello, hello. We just got in. FYI.
Are you taking a
been
trade?
in this.
Yes, sir.
I got in at 137.088 on GJ.
Vic, why are you waiting for the 15? Oh, your extra confirmations?
Is that your trade? Hello.
Yes, sir. So TP.
I knew you guys would be long.
I'm in that trade too.
Let's
I
go.
took a sell just now, so
Yeah, I saw. With Raja. I'm watching.
it was good though.
Yep.
Are you
It
looking
was
at
for
it
10
from the
pips.
4-hour perspective?
Me?
Yeah, like I see it's bouncing off the 4-hour too.
Yes, sir. Correct.
Correct.
I wanted to enter earlier, but I wanted to see price break over 137, 125.
137, 125. Oh, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. But I was waiting for the retest right on that zone to catch it.
Oh, yeah. So this one's like, okay, so this entry, right? If you've noticed, I've always waited for the bodies to be nearer. But in this case, I saw 3 wicks. So I was already talking to the guys on YouTube just now. Like 3 30-minute wicks going to the same area. So I was like, okay, this closed higher than the previous wick high. And I'm just going to take it. Yeah. Because anyway, it's supposed to be a zone, right?
No, I'm pretty sure you'll get it.
Yeah, so this whole area. The only thing now is everyone's like, so Boris basically said that Brexit news is daily now, right? Between currently this hour that we are in, there has been a lot of Brexit news that has been appearing in the last few days. So now I'm a bit blind. Yeah, so that's the only risk.
Yeah, we have to keep that in mind.
Yep.
I heard someone got in a trade. Got a chop.
Yeah, I'm just fixing my PP.
What was it?
GU's eating all my profits on GJ. Get the fuck out. Oh my god, no man.
I probably should have entered on the 1 hour because this drawdown is probably going to be painful.
Was this half risk?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Normal size.
And turn on this next 1 hour GJ candle is also pretty good because it's gonna give you a retest down to the support that it just created to confirm that support. If this doesn't shoot up. Oh. And I'm about to close.
Oh, hang on. I think my zone's wrong. My stop loss is wrong. It's here. 978.
Yeah, I just got stopped out of GU.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's pulling back on mine as well.
Yeah, that's my fault. I should have looked at the news. I mean, shit. I did, but it didn't
You
say
have news
anything.
now, or what?
Apparently the US Senate is some news from it, but I don't see anything.
Yeah, it's for the Supreme Court Justice.
Sheriff, yes I am. I answered earlier.
That shit is crashing. You just went to the fucking ground. That shit just went to hell, bro. For real. What the fuck? Wow,
Yeah.
bro.
So same thing again. If it goes, oh, there you go. So if it goes below the wick low, I will just cut half. Let me check my broker.
Yeah, GJ stopped me. I'm profit. Break even.
Yeah, it's like tapping, almost touching my partial stop loss. Look at this nonsense. Yeah, so half. I'm gonna cut half if it comes back. Where is it? Partial stop loss. 137. Oh. Oh, hasn't touched me. Lower high 3 ceilings. Yeah, I see this. I know what you're seeing, John. So
GU's ranging. They faked me out pretty damn good, I'll tell you that much. I'm actually waiting for a GBP CHF though. I got an alarm set. If it breaks this floor, man, there's only downside, downside, and more downside.
Correct.
I got an alarm. Gotta catch that. Might set a sell limit.
I'm thinking that GJ would bounce off the 4 hour for sells. Do you mind explaining why I would go to my daily resistance? What daily resistance? Daily resistance is here. So, okay, so this 50%, I have the option to take off more. So, but I'm definitely taking some here, right? Because this is a 4 hour zone. So this has held for really long last night till today. So I'm just gonna be very careful when I approach this area. Let's see, Rob.
Yeah, the 15-minute is retesting that support I was talking about.
Yeah, I see it too. Like, it almost cut me. Almost.
Yeah, it wanted to.
Yeah. And then almost, then it boom, bounced off it. Yeah, I see that 15 minutes support. It's this one here, right? This one here. This one here. Yep, it almost got me. We'll see. This risk management, if it comes down, it comes down. Just cut it.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
37 184 37. Ah, got the same zone.
Nice, coming back up.
184. Ooh, we have the same areas, man, Rob. Yeah. We've got all the minor zones drawn up. I like it.
I hate how old these dudes in the government look. Like,
wisdom, yo. That's the look of wisdom.
At this point, fuck them all.
I think That look is when it's like you're almost ready to die. That's not wisdom. It doesn't matter how old you are.
Yeah,
Like
they look like they need a whole gallon of water right now. It's crazy.
That shit. You know what's crazy? I re-entered GU.
Oh, how? Where?
Yeah, right after it tapped that zone again.
Oh.
Yeah. Anticipating this being news, it should come back up. Stopped at that zone at the 15-minute, and now the 15-minute candle's pushing up big time.
It's pushing. Little by little.
GJ broke me off break even. Fuck it.
Come on.
Yeah, GJ.
Come on, GJ.
My profit's right back, man. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Wow, were you guys like sweating in your chair?
Not really.
Nah, I took an L, bro, just now.
Same. I had 1 loss and 1 win today.
I had a win today and a loss and a break even. My bullets are actually but
G come back to 137.085. It already came back. Bitcoin, it tapped and bounced. You got it. What's up with the 1 hourly run? Are you in GJ Guala?
Stop me at break even.
Oh, okay.
I was though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think if the 1 hour closes with that star again, oh boy, we're going up.
Yeah, this one should continue up to. I have my full TP set at 137.492. It's about 38 pips.
Okay, just prepare yourself for a re-entry.
No, I'm alright, bro. I'm in this GU that stopped me out. And if this trade fails me, then I'm done for today and probably this week.
Yeah, Vic, if the 1 hour closes strong, right? Like, so strong being that this 1 hour is higher than the left one, then boop, we should be going up. So, we'll see. Let's see.
Man, this dude can't even read. This I don't even know who this is, but he can barely read. The guy in the Senate.
So are they talking right now?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. So do they start like from 6 a.m.?
They were talking for like, I think
45 minutes.
Yeah.
So like 8:10.
Yeah.
So they start New York time. What the hell?
What is it? What is it? On where can I watch this?
It's on YouTube.
Okay.
It's on like every news outlet on YouTube right now.
Polls are totally fake, just like they were in 2016. I'm leading in all of the states mentioned. Oh my god, Donald Trump.
Now he's calling polls fake?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, okay, so the thing is that like when people see polls, they get complacent and it's the exact same thing that happened in 2016. And the funny thing is that it's the exact same thing that can happen now, like going the opposite way. So, I mean, anything that he's saying right now can either help or hurt him in the long run. So I'm really not even paying attention to shit right now.
Yeah, he's just a bunch of words now. Like he doesn't even have. He's running out basically. He's running out of things to say, and he's just going at anything.
He's on like defense mode right now. Like
yeah. What the hell, bro? Can't do much.
Ahmed, take the trade based on your own analysis. So if you feel comfortable, understand what the trade is. My explanations on screen. If you feel comfortable with the risk, then your choice. Just understand why the trade is that way.
So like looking on the daily, do you think that this could just be the wick for today? And then it could possibly flip above yesterday's high. Or not yesterday's high, but yesterday's close.
Could be. It could be. Because we're starting to come off a 4-hour zone, right? But the thing is, we've got so many other strong zones in between. That's why I think it might just reach 400 and then stagnate. So even if I can grab... So I think I'm going to just take 70 at 400 just to be safe. I don't... Yeah. Just to be safe, because this mess is just crap anyway. Yeah. So I might as well just take like...
Yeah, I got my partial take buff at 380.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not trying to... Especially with Brexit and everything coming up.
Yep, totally right. No need to be greedy. That's like easy. Like that's that to that area, right? It's already 20 pips. So yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna grab 80. Doesn't matter. Blue is blue.
It is.
Blue is blue.
Red is red.
Let's not go red. Do I take partial TP exactly at 10 pips or 1-to-1? No. I think for this case, this is, yes, this one is just nice 1-to-1. So my partial TP is dependent on my zones, Manuel. I seldom take things off at 10. Yeah. So I trade a little...
Did you move your stop loss?
Sorry?
Did you move your stop loss?
No, this is partial.
Oh, no, like, because I thought it was your stop loss was at the bullish candle, like low.
Oh, yes. Yeah, earlier it was like this. Then after that, I was like, oh, what am I doing, man? I need to use the zone. Yeah, so I just pushed it. Yeah, because the zone, it needs to follow market structure, right? So my zone is there. It should not come to my zone. But either way, the partials are here. Yeah, I shifted it down a bit.
You can only do one partial, huh? You can't do multiple partials like partial TP.
Partial stop loss, no. I think it needs to hit one first, then you can place the other one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss the good old days when we didn't have to worry about Brexit too, Rob. Do I think it's creating a top wick to come down? No. So right now I think it has higher probabilities, John, of going up to this area. That's why I'm securing 80. But beyond that, I don't know. So I'm not sure here, so I'll take most off here.
Were you trading in 2016? Or?
Yes.
How was it on the election?
US elections?
Was it crazy?
My god, yes, it was.
Was the market's crazy?
I didn't trade that day, but I was in the bank, and then holy, I was there for Brexit as well. Holy my god, it was horrid. It was a horror show, man. Horror show. So many clients lost money. It was so bad.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Brexit was so bad. And then the elections. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this one. But see, the thing to trade on election day, you have to, like, I don't know why you would do it. You're a small fish. You would just get eaten multiple times.
Boris has Twitter.
Oh,
I don't know. Someone said Boris tweeted.
I hope he tweeted that Britain's gonna be rich in 5 years. Some shit like that. Something positive.
My TV profits will slip if he said that.
Bro, no. Shh.
Does your TV profits
TV profits slip.
yeah,
It will go.
that's
Yes.
what I'm saying.
Yes, it slipped before.
So more wins. Come on, man.
I mean, if this 4-hour candle on GU turns bullish, I think it's gonna consolidate here and it's gonna shoot up tomorrow to clear that high. For sure. If this turns bullish in 4 hours, 3 hours, that's a long wait. Damn, I should have stayed in GJ. Look at that.
Look at that bullish candle, man. A 1 hour candle is beautiful.
Nah, GJ is hitting TPs today. For sure is tapping TP1.
The 1 hour.
Depends.
Yeah. The 1 hour is closing strong as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I would hope for a little wick. I hope it gives you guys a little top wick. It should go down a little bit now. Give you guys that little top wick to clean up the crumbs.
Yeah. Oh, gotta watch out.
Yeah, the 1 hour on GU is closing bullish too, so I'm good. I have my stop below.
Oh, this just popped up. What the hell? FDA hearing on Corona vaccines. What?
What is that? What is that?
It just popped up.
Is that USD or?
Yes, dollar.
Oh, that should make the dollar weak because they didn't find shit.
Well,
the person that they used the vaccine on died.
Oh no way!
That person died. I feel bad for him, man.
Shit,
that's
man.
fucked up.
For how much was it? They pay you to do that trial, right?
Like $2,000.
Like $7,000, yeah.
Yeah, for $2,000, bro.
Like that.
Shit, man.
Yeah, it was.
Hey man, they probably picked up some bum on the side of the street and was like, "We'll give you a house if you live."
They give you some crack, boy. You want some
Yeah,
crack?
they probably did that.
You want some crack, boy? Here you got some crack.
Well, it's like triple whammy. There's US home sales, there's Eurozone confidence flash, and then there's, oh my god, so many US news. Guala, watch your dollar trade, please.
Yeah, bro. Can you imagine?
It's
like
all
how,
US news coming, yeah? It's all US news. Please don't get smacked.
Can you imagine how
Probably
bad
get
the
smacked.
price you have to be to decide to take that contract or whatever?
Ooh, 1 hour close strong. So,
Yeah,
1 hour
CDC
close
just put out-
bull. Yeah, hang on. 1 hour close bullish above that previous leg, so it should continue moving up.
Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you say, Khalid?
Now that the CDC just put out more news about like the spreading of the coronavirus. So like now they're saying that like if you're in contact with someone for a total of 15 minutes within a 24-hour period.
Oh shit.
So like you could be with someone for a minute at a time, 15 times a day and still be at risk.
The only person I've been seeing is my computer, bro. That's the only thing that's 15 minutes.
Yeah, so because it's a 1 hour candle, right, it might pull back and then continue up to grab gas. So nearest petrol station, this support here. Worst case, the bottom petrol station. So it's a 1 hour candle, 4C pullback.
I like how it's creating high in the lower time frame.
Yeah, but still because it's a 1 hour candle, expect pullbacks as well. So don't panic. Don't panic.
I won't.
Yeah, just place your stops accordingly.
Yeah, but we're still on entry though.
Yeah.
Should have got in when it was 6 a.m. 15-minute break.
Oh, well. Yeah, I think if GU goes to my break even, I'm gonna cut it. Feel good with this trade. Should never re-entered it. If it even comes back to my break even, shit though. Should give me a wick rejection right run down.
Yeah, so my partial is at, I shifted it up in case. Where is it? What's this price? 137.11. Whoever's in longs, please manage, yeah. Manage as it comes down in case.
Yep. Dum, 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 dum.
GU is so choppy, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow,
was
the
a
1 hour
bad.
is disgusting. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
it
bro.
was. Yeah, I know. I close out.
Yeah, oh man, the 1
Like
hour
I
is. Yeah,
shouldn't
this
have
one when it
traded.
came down below that support, I think, oh shit. Danger.
I think it's gonna crash now. I checked daily zone, but I'm not entering that because it's just too many wicks.
Yeah, because I think it's being affected by the US news.
Yeah, it was a good idea, just a bad timing. So the only trade I'm taking tomorrow is GBP CHF if it breaks my level. So I can end the week with good profits.
Wow, Euro NZD is correcting the entire move. Damn. 177, Jake.
Ugh, look how choppy it is though. It's nasty.
EN?
Yeah. Let's open it up.
Yeah, it's fairly nice structure though. But so
Yeah,
expensive.
yeah, it's nice structure.
So expensive.
Is it expensive to trade in?
Yes, spreads are redonkulous, man.
Really?
Yeah, like for now, my spread is, let me see.
Wow, imagine catching this move at the top. Whoa.
Yeah. Spread on EN for me is 2.
That's damn. It dropped 217 pips in 2 days. That's crazy.
Yeah.
My spread is like the 2.5 on GJ.
Whoa, GJ.
Oh.
I might buy. What's going on?
Oh, GG.
Yeah.
Pretty sure this is.
Yo, what a miss.
This is why I was saying that I should have waited to enter on the 1 hour.
Oh god damn, guys.
It hasn't gone up yet. It's still at the same area.
Oh, I wasn't big, sorry.
Still at the same area. Oh my god, this thing's so dark.
This pullback was
nasty. Chill, remember? See, petrol station. Look.
I know better. It's just, you know, the first reaction is still there, you know?
The first reaction is like,
yeah.
I see it coming right down to that support that it created on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
A little bit higher than that. It's gonna leave a wick right at the 137.80. But looking at the Chinese indicator, GBP turned stupid weak. It's red.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kevin, do you set partial stop loss?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still lower than yours, I think.
No, because your entry price is different from mine, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's almost the same.
Yeah. No, but anyway, my partial stop loss is based on, like, it's just as long as it's below that previous 15 support, then I'm just gonna cut half.
Yeah, the only thing I want right now is that GBP CHF breaking the 30-minute structure to crash the fuck down.
Yeah. Okay, I got hit on half.
Call it the instant noodle. Is this new? The Chinese indicator?
No.
I've been knowing about that for about 2 years now.
It's not accurate though.
No, it's really not.
Never heard of that until like maybe 3 weeks ago.
It's been around for a minute. A lot of scalpers use it.
Oh, it's not accurate at all, man. You'll die if you stop using it. Your account will just booms.
They call it the Chinese instant noodle.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut the trade if it breaks below the next petrol station.
Do it now.
No, bro, what the hell? That's like
this guy is the devil in the back of your ear. Do it. Do it.
No, bro.
Hey, so you're in sales?
The what?
You're in sales?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I've got this mechanism where after I take 2 or 3 trades, even though I see something like super good, I like something just stops me. My tracks.
Yeah, that's the way to go, man.
There was this trade I think from what was that? 137184 all the way down to 137. Yeah, I wanted to take that, but I already had 3 trades today.
No, man, don't take the 4th one.
I was like, oh, it's calling out to me.
Nope. Death to the account. Don't do it.
That's crazy.
Hey, Eleanor, if you look at the 30-minute right now didn't break the previous 30 minutes, so that's still good.
Oh, the wick low?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
like
still
my
good.
final area for like to cut profits, to cut the whole trade, right, would be if it breaks this area, then bye bye. I'm gonna cut it. Because it's gonna it's gonna tap. Are you in?
No, I'm not in.
Ooh, Kevin, what's up, man?
Calm
That's
down, guys.
really, yeah. Who's shouting? I'm gonna ban that person. It's really loud.
Come on, DJ Flip. Man. Oh, God. Close 50%.
Oh, AJ, how come you didn't enter? On the 30. Too big? It's coming down.
No, I just got on the stream. I just got on the charts right now.
Oh, okay. The 1 hour close nice, but then now it's doing this funny thing.
Hell, bro.
Yeah, man. Why?
It makes no sense for it to go down.
Yeah. Is it? I think it could it be because of pound dollar?
EU's trying to crash.
Yeah.
And I would have much preferred if I took that Roger trade. But I missed that. Would have been done.
I hate this dude. Oh man.
Chinese indicator, I am in a trade. Not doing so hot at the moment.
Man is hot.
Hmm?
Man is hot. Man is cold.
Oh, was that?
Oop. Nah, I'm moving my.
It's taking its own sweet time to pump petrol. Bro, don't micromanage the trade, yeah?
Me?
Don't micromanage
I
the
think it's
trade.
people getting.
I'm moving my TP. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like finessing your stop loss.
Yeah. It's just the whole. Every time I move anything, it's just gonna make the same sound. That's the reason. Sounds like I'm entering, but might enter second trade though. above
What?
above 137.
Based on?
Based on trend line.
What the hell, man?
Man, I just want to step up. Bro, is that the 30-minute close? Right.
Nope, the 15 just closed, so yeah, rejected the petrol station.
Yeah, the money's at you guys' TP, man. I guys to come get that. Can't believe I got stopped out. Break even. Nice entry.
Oh man, that was so contagious.
Yeah.
That's because it's really late on your end.
Cook some dinner and
Oh no.
Day.
I literally gave up my social life for this.
That's not good.
You guys even have a social life?
Weekends.
All the time, bro.
Balance, man, balance.
Yeah, I used to be an extreme social butterfly. Now it's just me and my dog.
Husky, right?
Yeah.
I saw the husky on Instagram. I was like, is that you, Tim? Because
Oh,
it's
that's
like
Ace.
No, it's seriously. Because I was like, who is this husky person? And
No,
then I
I'm
saw.
saying my dog. I'm saying my dog's name is Ace.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. So if I keep saying Ace, is he gonna start barking?
No, he just look towards me.
You look confused.
Yeah, he's like, who's calling me?
I wanted a husky before, but I thought, no, it's so mean to my dog. Singapore is so hot.
Yeah, my cousin has a husky in Singapore.
Yeah, so expensive though. You have to. The upkeep is insane, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're from Siberia, where it's very cold.
And then you bring them to Singapore when it's so damn hot. Not
Yeah.
good, not good.
You're like always panting.
Is GJ on a retest then uptrending? Yes, so mission cool. So based on the 1 hour, right, it had to do some kind of pullback because 1 hour pullbacks are usually fairly deep. So once it pulled back, then it should be on its way. Because the 1 hour close was good. If you understand structure, this high is higher than this one. So if you understand candle so-called patterns, this is a good structure of a support zone.
Yeah, I'm waiting for GBP CHF. If it closes below this 30-minute structure, gives me a wake up. I'm entering and I'm leaving my computer. 20. Oh yes, sir. Let's go. Excuse me.
Sorry, that was loud. Retest at 137, 125. Let's see. Yeah, it is. It's this area again. Well, I already cut half, so let's see. Oh, future way, how many trades did you enter, man? Someone's on short, Koala. First TP is 181.60.
What?
I don't know, someone's on short on GCHF.
Yeah, I'm on shorts too, man.
Oh, you're short already?
Yeah, my sell limit got activated.
Oh, GJ broke the 30-minute low. Watch out, watch out.
What was it in Zoom that he said that? What is this TP?
YouTube. 18160.
Yeah, I'm closing.
18161.
Remember when I said do it now?
I'm listening to the double.
Oh yeah, that 18160. Yeah, mine's 18119. It's 50 pips, 55 pips.
Yeah, I cut another half off here.
When I see like multiple, resistances,
yeah,
I get scared. Like buying to this.
How are you guys?
Not good. I'm about to cut my trade. Just thinking.
It was looking good, to be fair, before.
Yeah, it has a proper structure and then what happened? Let me see.
With GBP CHF, it might even correct that whole fucking move going up, man. Especially with them going into lockdown.
Is it CAD JPY like kind of related? Because I'm long on CAD JPY, but actually I'm doing good there.
CAD JPY?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean correlate?
Yeah.
They shouldn't. I mean, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to correlations. It just confuses me. Maybe we should ask someone that pays attention to correlations.
Yeah, I was wondering if L knew something about that.
What? Sorry, I'm managing my trade. Hang on.
No, don't worry.
Yeah, hang on. Wait, give me a second.
Yeah, GBP CHF is crashing, man. Gonna hold this trade. Been waiting for this trade all day. All fucking day.
Yeah. Good luck, Al. I'm out of this. I'm out of this one. Coming back.
Yeah, so who's that asked? FX Noob Trader. So okay, the entry right for me was on the 30-minute. So I saw these 3 candles over here. Hang on, let me take the pencil. These 3 here rejecting that 4-hour zone. So when this candle closed higher than this one, right, forming that support, I took it long. Plus the 1 hour at that point in time, it was forming bullish. So then the 1 hour closed strong above, and then this happened. So as I broke the 15-minute support, I cut half here. This next candle broke 30-minute support, just cut another half off. And then the rest I'm just gonna leave it to hit me or bounce off the 4-hour support. Yeah. So that's how I manage my trade.
Damn, look at you, man.
GU's like, oh
GU
damn,
said,
thank
fuck
God you're
you,
out.
bro.
Yeah.
GU said, fuck you, homie. Nope. Yeah. Should have known. But honestly, man, GJ shouldn't break this. It's not gonna break this level, man. I don't think it's gonna break that level. If it does break that level, I see it coming to 136.921, and that's its final stop. Because there is liquidity in that little area.
Yeah, FX Noob, of course, just us. Right?
GBP come on, man. Give me my money back. I shouldn't be revenge trading. But I am, because I've been waiting for this setup all day. I'm in profits.
Oh, someone said 84% correlation between CAT-J and GJ. Why though?
Yeah, because I've asked that, and I'm long, and at the moment I was before like 20 pips, 23 pips, like on profit. At the moment I'm 17 pips on profit. But actually, like the 30 minutes is a lot different than GJ. You know, the 30-minute time frame.
As in the structure?
Well, the structure is long, it's bullish, so that's why I went long. But well, you can put it on and you'll see CAD JPY how it looks.
Oh my god, my chart is gonna be so messy. Hang on.
Damn, you're trying to catch that trying to catch it all the way back up, aren't you, bro?
Who?
You're trying to catch that all the way back up, aren't you?
Back where? Up where? Well, which target are you watching?
You're in a buy. If you look left on the 1 hour, there's clean traffic all the way up to 130. Or shit, I'm so used to GJ. 80.438.
80. Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, look at the chart.
Damn.
What? Did I hit my stop? You made a comment and I'm like, what?
Nah, GG is just bearish.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong.
So
all right, guys, buy this right now.
What the hell?
Sorry. Yeah,
So
you buy
global-
this. You put your stops beneath the structure. All good.
I mean, it's not. It shouldn't break 912.
It shouldn't break.
And it honestly shouldn't break this, because this is. I said it was gonna I said it was the 1 hour was gonna tap. This right here. Retest the support to confirm that it's support. Oh.
Did I mess up then?
The current 4-hour close is bullish. I think you guys can like
What?
buys.
The 4 hour already closed.
I mean the
Right?
current candle now.
There's 2 hours left on that.
4 hour, yeah.
It hasn't closed. It's still open.
Yeah, I say if it closes bullish next 2
Oh,
hours
you
and
mean
30
later
minutes.
on? Oh, okay.
Yeah, later
Got
on.
it.
You're not now.
Got it. I'm trying to open this site. I think I messed up the website. Hang on.
Okay, so I got 1 more minute. 1 minute 44 seconds for this 30-minute to close below support.
Hey, Shucks, you can use this. I don't know, someone shared it. If it helps. But I just looked at the chart and ooh.
Yeah, but if you put the, I'll show you what I did basically. If you put the cut GPY, sorry, on the screen, if you go to the 30 minutes time frame. Yeah, so if you zoom in a little bit. Thank you. So what I've seen basically is at London Open, this happened as it usually does. So basically, this was a liquidity grab, so fake out, to get obviously the stop losses of the retail traders, and then the price pushed up. Once this happened, obviously all this push up broke all these buys, all these highs. So when I saw the price coming back down there, we know that here is like a support, yeah, like in this zone.
Yeah.
So if you use order blocks, this red candle should be my order block. At this point, I enter on very low time frames, and I managed to enter like at the end of this range. My entry is at 79,515, so somewhere there. I had like 6 pips stop loss till here, and I got my first take profit here. Now I'm waiting the price to come here to get my other take profit.
Ooh, nice. So
Yeah.
can GJ do this?
So yeah, that was I was asking if it's like related to that, like correlated. Sorry.
Well, it looks like it, right? As when I plot the chart, I was like, oh, it looks exactly the same. Like everything was almost moving the same. So, oh my god, there's so many things on this. Hang on. Cat J. Where's GJ? Whoa, look, it's 84% based on this table.
Yeah, but if you see the chart, like the 30-minute is not looking that same.
Yeah, why my 30-minute look like that, lah? What's happening, lah? What? It's okay. I already managed my risk, so correlation based on daily. Oh, or maybe it hasn't. Okay. Oh, whoa, so many things. I heard. All I can see is cells on GU. This is 4 hour each. Assessing at each linear support on the way down to 129,500. Yeah, so if it breaks, so you have this blue line here, right? So up the wall, if it breaks this one, then yeah, continue selling it down because it's clean here on your 4 hour. Does what make sense, Kevin Ferreira? this chart?
Huh?
No. Oh, look. Kevin, there's someone from Eritrea on YouTube. I don't know.
What's good, my guy?
I don't know how to pronounce his first one. It's SGEM.
Come to this side. What's his name?
Let me paste it in the chat. I don't know how to pronounce the first name.
You can't read it.
I can read the second and the third one, but I cannot read the first one. So I'm not gonna butcher someone's name.
Gun? Damn, that's not even a name. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe he butchered it, or she. I don't know. Could be a she.
Why you do that?
Because I can't read it. It's not Sagam.
You are not true Eritrean. You are pirated Eritrean.
I don't know. I'm gonna go check it.
Wow, look at GB. Wow, this move better get me paid, bro. There's nothing in the way of GBPCHF for 130 pips. Damn, imagine crashing down. Should I swing this shit? Should I swing this shit, eh?
Oh, it's Shem. The G. Oh, look, someone said it's Shem. Oh, so it's G is pronounced as H. Oh, that's very interesting. Shem.
I think his name is Mike. I think the first two are just like you know.
Yeah. So how do your names form?
How you take Shem to Mike?
No. The second Meshela is like it's something else. You know how like you give yourself nicknames and stuff.
Oh.
Maybe he gave it in like Eritrean language. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Like a middle name?
Like no, like I mean, like you could say, for example, like you know how like what's his name? Daniel Savage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Savage. Savage is not his real name.
I would hope
but
not.
It's there. Like so, like if I was from another country,
It will be Savage.
I would be like, oh, Savage is your last name. But you know, it's like that. But I think it's Mike that.
You know, Savage has very aggressive scalp strategies.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cut my trade. I don't like this.
Yeah.
I felt like I told you like 20 minutes ago.
Bro, I need legit reasons to cut it, man. I don't cut it just
I could see it happening.
Oh.
I could see it happening.
Profit is. No, man. I needed reasons to cut it. Shem is not a name. Oh.
Yeah,
see? Kevin, you're not real.
At first I was like, what the heck? And then I was like, okay. Yeah, Segem Meshela is like I think he was trying to say Segem Meshela maybe. I think it's a type of food. I think. I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Eleanor, could you go to the 30 minutes?
Yeah, one hour.
After
One
you're
sec.
done. Yeah.
Okay, done. 30. Here you go. H1Z. No, I cut it in steps. So I left like a tiny bit on, and I was like, okay, nope.
Wait, what was I looking at? Could you zoom out? I don't know what I was looking at on my chart.
Flip to cells. No cells now.
Yeah, right here.
I don't see cells yet.
So, this right here. Oh, that's disgusting.
Yep. This is the danger zone.
No, that's wait. How do you do that?
Erase.
Yeah. So you have this right here, and then this right here. So all of this right here, what you see right here, this in the middle, this is what I try to explain with gold like 2 days in a row, but I couldn't find the this all right here, this is just a whole bunch of money for the banks to come grab because this is a whole bunch of volume. And with gold, it'll dip in here and then shoot up.
Let's see the 4 hour. I think it should be clearer. Hang on.
Yeah, you can erase all that. Wait, let me do it. Okay. Hey, I did it.
No, I did it.
No, I clicked on erase and it left. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, so that is just a whole bunch of liquidity.
Yeah. Yeah, Sheriff, I don't normally like cut a trade when I'm going long and then immediately flip it to sells. No. I give myself some kind of break for like at least half an hour, I think 15 to half an hour, and then I look at taking an entry again. I don't immediately flip my buyers like that. Because I still don't really think I was wrong. I think I got it too high.
It was a good play.
Yeah, I think I got it too high. My entry was just early.
Shouldn't break that, and if it does break it, it's gonna tap into that little open box, and then it's gonna flip.
Sure.
You guys strategizing?
No, I'm just chilling for now since I already took that loss. Then I'm gonna wait to see nearer the London close to see whether I can do anything. If not, then I'm done. That's my last bullet anyway. The next trade. Yeah, Sheriff, don't flip immediately because that would be chasing the trade. It's dangerous.
Looks like GG is gonna take his time with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Speaking
I think what Val just said is right. He said like probably just range here before creating
London
supports
close.
to go higher. Yeah.
Yep. So we wait. At least I will wait. There's no we.
Don't worry, I'll be in it with you. There will be a we.
Unless you fall asleep again.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I'm waiting. Let me check news.
Yeah, she's just dipping in there. Piercing it.
Yeah, whoever was calling for buys just now on go. Oh. No buys, I think.
Gold just fuck.
No buys. Oh my god, calling a bottom on buys is death. It's death, man.
Damn, especially when it leaked like that.
Yeah. Oh look, it's doing that whole thing again. I'm gonna be in there. Let's see what happens at like 84. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, you find that perfect liquidity zone on gold at the moment, you might be in for a long ride back up.
Yeah.
Alright.
There is support on 13044. Can see it on the 1 hour. 13044. Where are you? 13044.
Hey, L.
What's up?
What does your profile mean? Qwertyelfx.
Oh, nothing is the first 6 letters of your keyboard, and L is my name.
What?
Serious? Look at your keyboard.
Yeah, you have a QWERTY or a Qwerty keyboard or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah.
One of
Some
the
people
two.
don't have the QWERTY keyboard. Correct. You are right.
So you just
Yeah, I just
type
went
it
and
random.
then typed my name.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, because
that
last
had a
time.
meaning.
Yeah, last time when I was at the bank, right, we had to change our password so freaking often. I got so lazy. I was like, Brent, and then I just put random numbers at the back.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
Can
We
you
had to
remember
change.
that number?
Yeah, all I had to remember was the numbers at the back. I had so many systems, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your channel.
37044.
It's funny.
Yeah. 37044. Yeah, this area here, I see it. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, that's why I think that's why I was hesitant to cut everything off, but I'm like, okay, no, let's not play. We can always get in again. Risk management. Cannot be greedy or stubborn with losses.
I hate these scammers online, bro. With ads. Alright, you can do this, you can do that.
Yeah, future way, this is a strong zone, so you expect some kind of fighting to go on in this area here between the buyers and the sellers. So yeah.
TJ is pushing up now, lah.
Yeah lah, why like that lah? Nasty lah.
It went to get your stop loss, lah.
I also think so lah. Damn it lah. Khalid, you use forex.com, right? Where's Khalid? I think he went to eat.
Damn, that's crazy. There's another air chain that the actual trading, not freaking IML, actual freaking Forex trading. God damn it.
Can design a logo for me. Go 5 minutes. What's up with it? I only see waterfall on go. Whoever's trying to buy it, good luck. Someone said buy with 100 lots just now. I saw. I was like, oh shit. Disaster. It just literally went and cleared 3 daily candles. Oh my god. How many pips is this? Wow. 290. Shit. Yeah, future way, take a break, maybe go off for the day. Yeah. Don't whack GJ again. GJ will whack you. GJ is nasty. I'm waiting for the next volume period, which is London close. So just chill.
Thinking about switching Zoom over to my phone and going to cook some pasta.
Yeah, go man.
Huh?
Just go. There's nothing anyway.
I'm in the trade. That's why I'm trying to, you know.
Oh. Why don't you put your speakers on?
Speakers?
Yeah. Oh, you don't have speakers? As in on your laptop?
Yeah, my laptop is broke as well.
Damn, why are you using the trade, man?
My TV. I have an HDMI cable in my laptop. So my dog broke my tower and my laptop in the same day.
Oh shit.
And I was just like, yeah, I went to out here. It's called Media Markt. It's like Best Buy. I'm like, how much will it cost? How much does it cost to fix all this? He was like, well, you're gonna, you need a new screen. Have an MSI computer. He was like, that's about 600 euros, and then you need the new water cooler and this and this, and you're like 1,300 euros. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
Better just to buy no one, huh?
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, you know what? I'm not that. As long as
Does
I
it
see the
really cost
screen,
that
I see
much
what
though?
happens. Huh?
Does it really cost that much to fix it?
Yeah, the screen on my MSI computer only was 600 to make.
But no, like if you buy it cheaper, then you can repair it. I guess it's because like the people that make it are mass producing it, so it's easier or less. They have to pay less to make it. But like it would make sense if you make it like when they make it, it's supposed to be like, and when you repair it, it's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
but it's pretty expensive. So I just plugged HDMI in and I'll watch on my TV or my gaming monitor, my 49-inch.
Oh man, this is such a ugly markup.
So I'm 1 pip in drawdown on GBPCHF.
Let's see, what's my overall loss? Oh. Wow. I'm impressed.
Yeah, you cut your risk real nice.
Yeah, so like me cutting it that way, right? Instead of like, so this entire thing is like 20 pips of loss, right? So by the time I cut, I was like here. My overall stop was like 71. So that's like 11 versus 20, man. Ooh,
that's
half.
not bad.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I take that as a win. 20.
Yep. As Raja says, that's when the wins makes the difference, basically, because when you cut your stops, your wins looks very huge.
Yeah. Like, is your cat J still going up?
J?
Cat J. Yeah.
Yeah, it's same level. At the moment, I am 20 pips in profit.
Damn. Nice.
Nice.
So let's see.
I don't know what happened to me this morning with GJ. I wanted to enter a sell, yeah?
Yeah.
But I don't know, my MT4 like said error. I don't know, there was like a problem with the signal or what. So I couldn't enter and it wasn't working like for 5 minutes.
Oh.
But by the time the price went down like or already 10 or 12 pips, something like this.
Oh
so I just missed the trade. But it was like somewhere here if I'm not wrong. Like for this sell.
Ouch.
Or wait, where is like 6 in the morning? UK time, 7 in the morning UK time. It was.
So
UK
London
time.
Open?
Yeah, London Open. It was. It's the candle, isn't it?
This one here. Then after that.
Yeah. So it was somewhere there then.
Yeah.
Very angry.
Very angry.
Yes, lah.
Yes, lah. Look at GJ, lah. I also angry, lah.
The hell, it came back.
Cut J, lah. 25 pips in profit, lah.
It's okay, lah. It's one of those days, lah. Oh, shucks, man. I marked up my earlier trade and now I don't know where it is.
You closed full?
Yeah, I'm already out of the the longs, but I forgot where's my earlier.
But I see it's coming back up.
Where is my earlier trade? Oh man.
That was a nice trade actually, the one you took right there.
Yeah, I was just early.
Breaking the highs and just boom, that one candle done.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Retesting the highs, easy.
What's la? La is like a it's like a term we use in Singapore to end off our sentence.
How come there's people that doesn't know that la?
I also don't know. We're not
It's
famous
weird,
enough. La is in the dictionary, I think. I la definition.
I know, la 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 la.
No, I swear
la,
it's in
la,
the
la.
dictionary, not Urban Dictionary as well. Yeah, it was in something like.
Well, you said it's like mate, you know, so it's like, what's up, la?
I don't think it's entirely accurate. Don't trust me on that. Or maybe it was LA. Let me see. I remember it was in the dictionary.
French Canadian use it too.
Really?
Yeah.
At the end of their sentences?
Yeah, je sais pas là. They just put a la behind it instead of like French would say je ne sais pas. The French Canadian would say je ne sais pas là.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's French, guys. I'm French. Boris is speaking.
He's never at home, always speaking.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Stay at home, guy. Come on, mate.
Come on, mate.
Always talking. Always ruining our trades.
David, where do you see Bobo speaking? Where? Help me. 4 p.m. Wait, 4 p.m. What time? UK time. Oh, that's 11 in 5 minutes. Crap. The hunt for Bobo continues.
What you said about Bobo last time? Wait, I don't remember. Bobo.
He's here. Oh, this was the news just now. He's on with Rishik. With the Chancellor. Yeah.
Oh my god, KJPY is flying 30 pips in profit.
Don't talk to me.
Come on. The nice thing is that I had 6 pips stop loss. So that's nice.
Yeah.
I'm like 1 to 5 risk reward now. Rah.
It's 16 hours.
Sorry guys. Just to remember about Bobo. La.
Wow, if GJ flips up, right? Clap for myself. No, I think Boris is talking about what's that? This COVID measures. Rishi and Rishi. Because just now he's the head of the treasury, right? So I think it's a money thing. Hey, David, troll. Bobo is a cute name. It's used with endurance in the hopes of him taking GJ. Oh, look at GJ. Yeah, and income support. Yeah, because I think Rishi was on in Parliament just now. Yeah, so if he's live, I'm not touching. Yeah, Sophian, it's okay. It happens, right? If I didn't cut it and it went and hit my stop, then oh wells. So whoever's still inside, good job. Holding through that mess. But there's news coming in 2 minutes, so please manage your trade. Yeah, Sophian, I saw it, but no, I had to just follow my risk management. Because it was too deep. It already broke its own 1 hour support. That was like, oh, red alert, man. Nice, guys. It should go. It should go.
Shit, look at GJ.
Don't tell me about it.
That's fucked up, bro.
I know, rat. Look at Cat J. Shucks, he's flying.
Yeah.
He's flying.
Put the mouse on 79,515. Where's my entry?
So you're aiming for this area, right? 940 or 900?
So let me tell you, this was my first take profit. So I cut my like 50% there. So I want to cut another 50 here and another 50 up here.
Up here.
I had to enter down here with the stop.
Oh
down
my
here.
god. All the way at the bottom.
Yep.
Let's see. Ooh, so clean.
Should go, should go.
Why though? That's very interesting. What's pushing it?
I'm back. What I miss?
He's back. Why he need to update every day lah?
Oh, GJ.
GJ
What's
hurts
going
my
on?
soul. What's going on, GJ?
Yo, enter now.
No, bro. Bobo will stab me. I don't wanna. No. I'll take it later. If there's an entry for me.
That was it. It's gonna go.
It's fine.
Feel that wick on the left.
It's okay. It's like if I take an entry now, knowing he's coming out, I deserve to get slapped.
But he's about to say something?
Yeah, he's coming on. He's coming on with the Chancellor. Money, money. Talking money.
But if he's speaking about Brexit, wouldn't price go?
He's talking about I think Corona funding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's positive, so.
Yeah.
Bye.
Don't listen. Don't buy. Don't do anything.
Don't be an airbender.
It's okay. Bullish Boris. But they're both B, so we're kind of screwed. Bullish Boris or bearish Boris? BB. BB equals GG when he comes on.
That's why we call him Bobo. Either way, you could do both. Could go both sides.
Yeah. Yeah, those in long, please be careful. Good luck, good luck. I hope you get 137,400. BB. Bollinger Bands Boris. Oh, that's so true. Because Boris makes it go boing, 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 boing. That's quite true. BB Boris. Jean, you understand why I cut the trade just now? Like, you understand how I managed the trade and found the entry?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay, if you're not clear, then the streams are always recorded, yeah? So you can go back and watch. So
okay,
when I end the streams, usually I do put the timestamps below. So it's easier for you to find the entry. And then rewatch those areas as well if you need help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. Boris says boing. Yeah, man. Actually, he's not as impactful as the two Brexit negotiators. Oh my god. Their account damages. They went boom and boom and boom. Yeah, those two are dangerous. Today there was nothing from them. Weird. Kuala, are you still in your GU or anything US dollar related?
No, not I'm in the G Chef still.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
This lady is speaking.
About what? America or?
Yeah, US.
Oh no, I'm closed out. GU.
Nancy Pelosi, trouble in paradise.
Nancy.
The idea was so nice on GU, just the news. Just second time this week, man.
How is GCHF looking? Let's have a look. You short it?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
clean, bro. So clean.
Yeah.
Where did you short it? This one here?
Got two entries. Let me I got one. Oh damn, it's kind of hard to see. Could you go on the 30-minute? Because I entered it on 30-minute, based on the 30-minute. Yeah, so I got an entry right here, literally, and I just entered right here at the top of this wick.
Oh, okay, okay.
With stops above here.
Ooh, dynamic entry, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't erase it. Clear.
I got it.
I'll do it this time, or did you do it?
No,
again?
I did it.
Yeah.
Then I wanted to troll you when you were drawing, and I keep cleaning it off. And then you'd be like, hell, why is the pencil not working, man?
Yeah, so only thing that scared me here is just this 30-minute strong bullish candle.
This one?
Yeah. It's rejecting the 4-hour zone, that's why. But looking on the 1 hour, it's kind of doing a break and retest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared about. Yeah.
Oh, you're short. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta risk this one for the biscuit, because this might turn into a swing.
And it might go like that as well.
And it might go like exactly.
Yeah.
But I don't see it going. I don't see it going higher. Like, look at Daily. Yeah, I look at daily.
Ooh, ceiling.
Yeah, look at that.
So much liquidity, yo.
I don't
Sell,
see it
sell,
going
sell,
higher.
sell, sell. So much bank money
Yeah.
waiting to grab you.
Especially, only thing I'm scared of also is if this daily candle closes bearish, that big pullback that we get before another bearish candle.
Oh, you're gonna hold it a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this one.
The end of the week or longer?
Probably Friday evening. Yeah, I'll close it. But it should. I mean, it should, because this is just all news. Just 2 days of positive news. So, we'll see.
What moved the pound franc so hard though?
Yeah.
So interesting.
So, as long as this 30 minutes breaks its own low, then I should be good. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna get fucked.
Where is... Boris is on. I'm just gonna journal my trade.
Hey, I'm tired of this fucking Boris dude, man.
He already said he's gonna...
Fucking Boris. Get the fuck out of here. Go to the barber shop.
He already did. His hair is neater.
Is it?
Yeah, he's neater.
Let me see. That's not Boris, isn't it? No, that's not Boris.
No.
Boris, that's the other weirdo.
The power is in the hair.
Goodness gracious.
I think so, man. The
really
two most
tired of
powerful
Boris
gentlemen have weird, messy hair. I think there's something there.
Yeah, look at Trump, man. When the wind blows, you see his head. It's like, what the fuck? Boy, you better buy a better wig.
I thought, is it a wig? No,
I
right?
think so. I don't know. Whatever the fuck it is, it's a big mistake.
I'm gonna Google it. Is Trump's hair a wig?
I think he received hair implants.
Yeah, got to, man. That shit is just crazy.
Oh my god.
Here we
Donald
go.
Trump said real fake. What was it claiming? Yeah, look at this shit. Look like it. Chicken Little. Chicken Little. Oh.
His doctor confirmed it's his real hair.
What
Natural
the
locks.
Oh, look, it's
outta
real. See? You got someone to check it.
I don't know. That shit's weird. That man's hair.
He's such a character.
You know, I wish the Simpsons.
It's real. Look, the wind blew, and it didn't fly. There you go. It's real. It's real. It's real.
Oh my god. Oh. Wow.
I always thought his hair was like orangey.
I've got a question for GJ.
What's up? Yes, GJ is around to answer.
Can we go to the 1 hour time frame?
This is 1 hour.
You see how there's like all these green pin bars, right?
Where?
I'll annotate this. Oh crap! Hold on. Yeah. You know, like would you say that this wick will be filled, just like the one here?
Maybe. But this looks like a... It actually looks like a liquidity grab to me, to this area here. Because price wants to go up, right? But I think that's maybe because of news, so it just took a temporary pause.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
So
there's
that's why...
still a lot of time. I think by the end of this hour, it'll be filled.
Maybe. While they are speaking anyway.
You have to wait so long.
Yeah. No
And
choice.
also,
He just came on.
Yeah.
I would look where this rejection happened. Basically, to see to this, at this level.
Yeah.
There actually isn't the structure which it is in here, basically.
Yeah.
So this one, which is now, should be more stronger than the one before.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, this area here, right? This area, the buyers just went whack. Let's go, GG, then boom, 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 then went all the way up. So now, yeah, they're still like lying here. There are some left behind, poor souls. So they're still sitting here waiting for their turn.
Who got all that liquidity?
Yeah.
Is this red candle?
Yeah.
So like tap.
Whoa, what's this nonsense on my YouTube chat?
Like. Well, it's good, no? Like la. Come on, like la.
What's this? What is this nonsense? Am I gonna get a virus? Is it Pac-Man? What the... Did you guys see that? Don't spam lah. Guys, it's Pac-Man. He's entertaining us because Boris is speaking. It's Pac-Man. Look. Can you see the chat? It's Pac-Man. It's for you to play. What the hell is this?
Well, if you see on YouTube, you can see that it's like. It says like.
Where?
The one you were showing us is different, but I can see like. It's actually right like.
This one?
Yes.
Where, bro?
Wait, let me see if I can paste it to Zoom.
Don't lie to me. Don't
You have to go to YouTube to see it.
Yeah, you have to go to YouTube.
Thumbs up, like.
Oh, it's not showing it here, but if you go on YouTube, it will show.
Where was it?
You can see it.
Okay, wait.
It's reading like.
Where? I don't see it.
Go to YouTube.
Go to your YouTube.
This is
not
my
your
YouTube.
portal. Go to the main screen.
The admin is not allowed to see what it says.
Oh, what the hell, man? Secret code.
Gotta go to the main screen.
Oh, yo, what's this? This way?
Whoa. Cat J's running.
Go on the side, you'll see it.
Oh, what's this? Oh, why do I not see it there?
Inside of an inside.
Whoa. I almost blocked him, by the way. Oh, wow, that's cool, man.
Move that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, I was freaking out. I was like, what's this nonsense? Who's that? The cheat code from Boris. Buy pound.
Yeah, he was helping. He was reminding everyone to like.
Oh.
Yeah, don't block him. Come on.
Hey, Emil, rude. I'm rude. You just asked whether I'm your grandma. Rude. I'm gonna call you sir all the time then.
How do you become part of the? How do you get that blue color thing? What is it? You know how like when you're like typing on that.
He's my moderator.
Let me become moderator. Just to get that blue color, like I'm a moderator now.
Yeah. GJ hurts my soul, man.
Is it going up? Enter.
Yeah. Cat J must be flying.
I got disconnected. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
no, we cannot. Ace, are you
Okay,
talking?
sweet.
No.
Yeah, I got kicked out.
If you turn on your camera, you get trolled so bad like Mac. The other time you're like, Mac, you're mute, man. And he was talking.
I guess now I found the reason why my camera just doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm done. Done for today. Done for the week.
I feel like you need to hear the story of why my webcam doesn't work.
Why? What did you do? Did you do naughty things on camera and then your mom confiscated your camera?
Mom? I'm not like a...
Oh my god.
Roasted.
No, I got really drunk one night and I just
and you did funny
I don't
things
know
on
why
camera.
I deleted my camera.
How do you delete your camera?
No, because I when I was drunk I kind of thought like, oh man, what if like people spy on me, you know? So I want to delete my camera.
You got paranoid.
You deleted the program.
Yeah, I deleted the driver. Now I can't find it.
Why don't you just go back to like whoever owns, like, so if it's a Logitech camera, just go to their website. Samsung? Oh, then you annyeonghaseyo, can I have my driver? Go ask Google, man. You probably can find the driver.
You know, there's actually a lot of like Koreans in Singapore, like 20,000 or more.
Why are you so random? I'm just asking you to find the driver, yo. You want me to ask the 20,000 Koreans in Singapore? Hi, can Ace has his driver for his camera?
Sorry, I'm like super high. When I'm at the charts for about too long, I like get bored.
He's tired.
And I get
You did naughty
a
stuff
lot of
on
weed.
camera. Why do you have a Samsung webcam?
Oh, it's a laptop.
Oh. Oh, okay. Samsung laptop. Deleted the driver. You're funny. You know, you can just close the laptop, right? Drunk people ain't so
not
smart.
gonna get started.
Drunk people ain't so smart.
No, I have so many stories. This is one time I got into an accident. I broke my leg, and when I was in the hospital, I get given a lot of anesthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, then like I don't know, when I'm under influence or something, I do like really weird stuff. So I would go on my phone and I would completely reset my whole phone.
What the hell?
And I would pass out. Then like the next day I check my phone and I was like, there's nothing on it. And I'm like, fuck, I hate myself.
Yeah. Time out.
This range is real.
I have a good
420 guys.
420 New Zealand.
Do you know it's 420?
420 AM, right?
Yeah, but 420, like 420.
You're gonna make me feel old again. What's that?
Weekday.
It's a day.
Weekday.
I'm gonna close the stream now, man. What's that?
It's a reference to weed smokers.
My God, I'm gonna Google it and everyone's gonna laugh at me. I'm not gonna Google it.
Do it.
No.
You'll be very happy that you did.
No, something funny is gonna pop on the screen.
No.
It's not funny.
As in like weird.
It's educational, I promise.
Why does everyone know it except me?
Because cannabis.
Because you live in a very strict country.
That's true. Okay. Is it this?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Yo. If I read this, this is bad.
Ah, yes, that's me. I'm a hoodlum.
Look, cannabis is 9 tetrahydrocannabinol.
Cannabinol. Okay, let me know.
Read this out. It's a funny word.
Tetrahydron cannabinol. Bino.
Read that when you're high.
Oh my god, guys. Ethan and Urban, I'm gonna ban y'all for like how many minutes is that? Time out. Why is it called 420? Aha, see, no one can answer me. It's a legit question.
Because that's the month that they choose to celebrate weed. So it should be 420 will be like March 20th.
April?
March is 3.
Oh, my bad. April 20th.
Did you smoke tetrahydrocannabinol?
No, I don't smoke.
Did you smoke this cannabinol?
Oh, it's a big deal in the US.
Hey, L.
What?
I'll tell you what it does.
Basically-
It helps you to it changes your perspective so you can tolerate more out of life.
Yeah, and
Nonsense
you
from
eat a
you.
lot when you're done.
Oh, look. Now it's National
Yeah.
Weed Day.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
20th
Weed
April.
day.
My god, I
That's
did
right.
not know this.
4th is the month.
Come, let's search for something else on
You
Urban
don't know about
Dictionary.
the 420 friendly?
No?
420 friendly.
No, I don't.
If you're in a dating website in the US, you will see most of the girls say, hey, 420 friendly.
Oh. My god.
What that got to do with anything?
Bro, literally, bro, here is like the dating is like you go out and smoke.
Whoa.
That's all they do.
There's
And
so
other
many
stuff
words
too,
here that look so wrong. I'm not gonna click it. What in the world is soy face? This I'm not gonna hover. Oh shit, what's this? Ew.
Face
the
makes
face-
when taking a selfie with his.
Oh,
No, take it away, take it away, take it away. Please stop. Can we get out of there, please? Quick. It's NSFW.
I think so. Let's Google it.
Paperwork. No.
I'll get banned, I think.
Yeah, I think you will get
I
banned.
think I'll get banned. if
Okay,
I Googled it.
let's get back on track.
You get banned on Zoom call.
Yeah. No, I might get banned on YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
Yo, I made my stream like not suitable for kids.
Isn't London closed already?
No? Half an hour more.
Is your YouTube like family friendly or something?
No, no, it's not.
Do you guys use the Forex Hours app?
No.
It's so good. It tells you when the market's open and stuff. I give you a little alert.
Forex Hours.
It's an app for your phone.
Nah. I just come every day at 5 p.m. my time.
Oh yeah,
Or 3 p.m.
7.
London open.
Yeah.
Look, the negotiators are back. We have huge common responsibility. Every day counts. It's very... Oh man, they're saying the same thing every day. Blunts or joints? Okay, then my next question is going to be, what's the diff? And then Emil is going to laugh at me again. Why is it called a blunt?
You say a blunt?
Yeah. What's the diff between a blunt and a joint?
A blunt is fatter, joint is thinner.
So a joint is like a cigarette?
Yeah.
No, it's like, yeah, but
something like that.
It's a different wrap. The wrap you used to for the week.
It's harsher for a blunt.
Oh.
So a doobie or like a joint, it's just using like rice paper.
Ooh.
Yes.
I feel so uncool now.
And just explaining that just made me realize the stoner I am.
Stoner ace. Blunt uses tobacco leaves. Ooh, so fancy.
Man, I can find any broker in the US that do funding account. Everybody's like, no.
Forex.com?
They don't do it in the US. Outside of US, yes, but in the US, no.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hang on.
So in the US, I guess you only trade with your money. That's all.
Yeah, but you're just trying to open a brokerage account, right? If you're opening a brokerage account, then I thought, yeah, Forex.com, like my other like colleague does it. He's in the US as well. He's in Texas, I think. Yeah, he has it with Forex.com.
But not funding though. He will be, because I see outside of US they give 4,400.
But I thought you're using your own money.
Yeah, I'm using, but you was recommended for the funding account, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, try this one. Because Brendan uses this. I think Brendan's in the US. The 5. Oh shit, what's the website? Oh, I think mine allows it. Yeah, try this. I think they allow it. The other one, I think, because I think Brendan uses it. Yeah, so this one.
Yeah, he uses that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I think this was what you're talking about. Try it, go try it.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's very nice grinding, like from a small account to make it big and big and big and big and bigger.
Yeah.
Like all the process, like 1 year, 2 years of grinding. That makes you a lot confident.
And it takes more discipline as well.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna head off. I hope you get a nice trade in later, L.
Yeah, I don't think I will. It looks rangy, so that might not be a trade. So
Have
good
some
night.
faith. Alright, good night.
Bye.
I'm trying to raise the sun. Alright, good night, guys.
Yeah. Trick talk, nothing is free. And if you have to, not to be mean, but if you have to beg someone for the money, right, please don't trade first. Just get your finances in order before you trade. Right. Yari, I was using Zoom to draw. Dude. Yeah, it's my Zoom thingy. I'm not in a trade, yeah, everyone. I'm just journaling now. There's no trades now. I'm just journaling. Don't get excited. No trades yet. Where is number 3? Wow. Tradingview.
Come on, cat. JPY is about 4 pips from my second take profit.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, but I need to get them 4 pips. The momentum is slowing down a little bit.
Okay, Vice, give me a while, cause my Tradingview like membership just ended. So annoying. Buy premium? No way, man. that's super expensive.
That zone there, you can see it.
Oh shit. Where? It's coming.
Yeah.
My god, my chart is so messy. Let me see. Someone's asking questions. Could you show me how to play the alert sound? Yes. So if you right click at alert, oh yeah, so click this down arrow here where it says less actions, right? Then you can choose your sound. So when you click on the right side here, it's a play button. So see, bleep. There's like other sounds. The handbell one is really loud. Yeah, so choose the others. Do I think it would be a good idea for a buy at break at a break of what? And break and close above 137 265. Okay, hang on. $137 265. No, because like they are on. Ooh, Urban, do you have your link? Give it to me. Because I was supposed to get like the upgrade before like my membership ended, and then I missed the deadline. And now I need to pay full price. Damn it. Yeah, they gave me 60%. And now I'm like, where's my 60%? This one. Yeah, so Renko sometimes these, cause this was quite last minute, it appeared on this website. This financial juice. Yep. Because it wasn't on the other, on Forex Factory or whatever. Ta-da! So use that site.
Okay, so I took another 50%, and I'm happy enough. I'm putting my target, my last target, up there.
Nice.
And no, it didn't arrive yet, but I see that it's making a U-turn in 15 minutes. So I'm just taking, you see? So, well, it could still go up, obviously, but I see the momentum is slowing a little bit down. So I took my profits there, 50%, and I put my final take profit at 8,300. If it runs, it runs. If it doesn't, I already took like 75% of my position.
Yeah, it looks like a nice run because you caught it right from the bottom.
Yeah, I got it from 79,515. 15. Yeah, I had.
Ooh, almost 40, man.
Yeah, I was waiting for 40, but it did the spike, so I said, just get just to get the profits there and just leave it.
At that 1 hour previous support already. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Blue is blue.
Yep. And now I think I will head off. I will enjoy the day.
Yeah, have fun.
And see you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Gordon Ramsay's cooking. Was the target GJ going down? No. GJ is going up. They're still on, yeah. Gordon Ramsay doesn't have a beard. No, Sofian, I'm not on the trade. I was out long time ago.
On the funding account, they require so much. They give you 20 days to reach a target.
Yeah. Of course, there's a verification.
Yeah, but in 20 days, it seems like they reach you to get like at least $900.
Which one are you looking at?
The 5%. Because I don't want to do nothing in a hurry. I just want to, you know it.
No, there's
I think
no such thing.
When I'm getting better, I could go to a funded account.
Yeah, then that's why I said do demo first. If you get really like disciplined with demo, right? It doesn't matter whether you're live or you're trading someone else's account, because it's still the same thing. But the original capital is a lot lesser for the funded account. You can think of it that way, yeah.
Because I don't want to do nothing in the hurry, just trying to get a approval and then.
No, then there's no free money like that. No.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so the funded accounts have a criteria because you have, basically that's what you should be hitting as a trader anyway. Yeah. Going to take buys on the bullish close of this 15-minute. This one here or this one? Draw. You can draw my chart if you want. Oh, this one. Okay, okay. No wick though. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, you wanted to go long on this support, right? But there's no wick on this can. Like, both of them don't really have a wick. That's what I meant. But it should still go because the original idea stemmed from the bottom, right? So it should still go. It's just that, yeah, these two. So this, but anyway, this area here, highs earlier, new high, so it should still go. But I would just manage. If I was in the trade, right, I would be like, here my stop, here's my stop. I'll be trailing it on the way up because I don't want it to. I don't want them to say just one thing and then imposter sound. News is over. Oh shit. It's over. Bye bye bye. No. Don't buy it. I love the sounds that it makes. Okay, news is over.
Yeah, my GBP CHF broke even. You know, cool to that.
Yeah, I don't see any trade for me. No trade for me. So I'm just only slightly up for the day. What do I think about the break and close above previous 30-minute wick so that we have confirmation for buys? That would be an impulse entry. You stop. If you wanted to take it when it breaks here, then you stop here. I mean, if you measure the risk reward, right, it's not that fantastic. I think it's 1:1R. I mean, I would just target this area. So this is, yeah, just nice 1R. So definitely not for me. And it's, I don't know, it's to me it's late, but your choice. Because the original move came from, okay, so let me explain the original move. It came from like this hour closing strong, right? And previously on the 30-minute, I saw 3 bearish 30-minute candles rejecting to this area already. So that's why I took the longs when this one closed above its own previous wick high. Then it was further confirmed by the 1 hour, and then this happened. So this happened, candle still closed above the range. So if you want to trade that, there is a possibility, but just be careful because it is an impulse entry after all. Alexi, you gonna take the break of the highs? Thinking about it like this, break, support, same thing. You considering it? No, delete. No more idea. Yeah, it's possible because the structure really broke, but I don't like it. It's 1:1. It's not worth it. Not for me, I think. So this is what, 11 pips. 8.7 pips stop for 11. Yeah. Yeah. So like for me, I want 1.5. So this is definite no for me. 100% no. Yeah. If it goes, it goes. Anyway, I already cut my loss, so if you wanted it, it had to be caught from the bottom, I think. Did you catch the longs earlier with me? Oh, then you didn't take that loss, so it's fine. You didn't lose today, so it's okay. Yeah. I entered this buy at 37,091. Oh, wow. Hoping for the push to 400. Yep. You helped through the noise. Nice. 37,091. How did you get it that low? You bought it on the pullback, Rishi? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Yo, L, I'm about to head off, eat dinner.
Alright. Yeah, then
See you tomorrow.
See you.
Nah, you know, I don't even think I'm gonna trade tomorrow.
Just take Friday off.
I'm only up about 2% for the week, and I'm not happy with that, so I'm gonna just keep these profits.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of news tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, this news has been killing me. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. How many trades have I taken today? So I took that one loss earlier. The first one was a win. So I am slightly up for the day. This news has actually been painful. Yeah, the trades have been really late. Are you up for London Open? Or are you at school? So like for me, I shifted my hours earlier to the London Open, right? Then I took Raja's stream time not to trade. So you could try that as well. Because London Open, Boris and gang is not up yet. So there's no news at that time. Yeah. I'm not sure if you're free. Is there any relevance in strength meter? Pound is weakest. I don't use that site because there was once I used it. The thing didn't refresh. And then I was like, shit. You saw the loss earlier and fell asleep. Yeah, don't worry, Dapper Speed. You didn't miss anything. So anyway, those in the trade, just be careful, yeah. Going up because the price, it should move up, but just be patient with it. But I would just trail my stop loss accordingly just to protect profits. Urban, is your shit rig still positive? Like maybe like what, 20R? You're thinking about waking up at like 7 or 8 just before London Open. Yeah, why not? If you have like a move during London Open, right? Then you're done. You're really done. Cause so like you see this move that I caught here, right? This was an hour after London Open. So that push alone, it was like 20 pips. Yeah, because I stopped it here at this wick low because I think there was news just now also. So I just took the 20 and then I left. Yeah. Then yesterday, it's the same thing. London Open. Where was it? This one. My god. Yeah. There's always something within that hour of London Open. Then you can just chill during Raja's stream. Yeah. But it's not just, these are like regular London moves, I think. This was news induced, this next candle here, but the push to cover the wick, it wasn't. It was only after that and it went boom. But then the previous day, same thing again. Look at London Open. The short, right? It's just... So I took the short as well. It's enough. It's always 20, around 20. So yes, it's enough. Yes, always that one. Let me see. Yeah, look at this, man. This move here, London Open. So if you catch the direction right, just wait. So it's that 1 hour, I think, if you can catch it. But if you don't have it, then just go off and come back later on. Because sometimes London Open doesn't have something. But these few days it does. Then it chops the rest of the session till like our timing earlier. That's the pattern I've noticed. That's why I adjusted. You missed that breakout of that range. Yeah, don't worry, Dapper. I missed this whole move as well. This whole move, I missed it. Because I didn't have a proper entry signal. Okay, so anyway. Right, I'm gonna end the stream. Anyone have any questions, just let me know. If not, then I'll post the YouTube timestamps in about maybe half an hour. Okay, so those in a trade still trade safe. You took a small buy at 37 too. You couldn't resist it. Where's your stop? Of course, Nate. Man, you need to go sleep, bro. Did you nap just now? Stop at 1. Yeah, no, I just asked you if you napped. Because you work at night, right? Like, I took a 20-minute nap. I crashed after our call. It was too intense. 137, 100, 171. $137. Ooh, wide. Let me see. Yeah, below the wicks. We'll see. Still the risk reward. Oh man, bro. The risk reward sucks, bro. I don't know where you got it. Where's your entry? Oh, what the hell? But it was just a random entry, right? There was no like proper signal. I don't see an entry.
Wait, give me a sec. I pressed the space bar and it has me on the FTSE 100 now.
How did you catch it, man? On the pullback? In this candle? Five. Oh. This one? When it broke the body? Ooh, okay, okay. Wow, tight. Super tight. Yeah, you can go test this. See whether see whether the 5-minute works. You can draft it. So yesterday you took I think you tested an entry of the 5 as well, right? You can go back there, see how the success rate of the 5-minute. So this was technically not with volume. There isn't much volume already. And it's the end of the trade, so you might want to test the duration also. Yep. So anyway, okay, I'm gonna hop off. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might stop was hell like on the 32. Oh yeah, it was. We'll see. I hope. I think it might come back down, test, and then bloop, go back up again. But on the 5, you see, on the 5 it looks like a rejection, right? Here. Yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully it goes up. See you at 137,400 tomorrow. On your demo. Welcome, Rick. Good night. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. My god, I'm tired. Right, see you.